Rise and shine, duelists. It's the day of the week, of the year, of the
Yeah.
month, and of everything. I'm so excited. As you guys know, today is the World Championship 2024 Asia qualifier. And a lot of duelists from all around Asia come around here just for today. They fight so hard all year. I can't even imagine how they grind, the dedication, the hard work, the blood, sweat, and tears. And joining today with me, we have Akira from ROTK. So, how's it going?
Yeah, everything is good. So how are you do?
I'm quite excited. I'm very nervous, to be honest. It's like I can't imagine it's just gone by a blink. It's like last year we were together, and now we're
Correct.
back in the same spot, and also with the other duelists as well. Everyone fighting for the same spot. We have one goal in mind, just to win it all, just to go further and further. And of course, the dedication in their eyes, I saw flames. Like the format now, we see a lot of fire attribute
Oh
decks.
yes.
The flames, the fire in their eyes is just burning. I feel kind of sweaty right now.
It's the year of the fire.
Yes, I'm on fire, baby. And also, today is kind of very nice day for the duelists. There is shining today, and everyone here have the nicest atmosphere. And also, but talking about the environments now is kind of not very, I would say, very friendly. Not like too, I would say, not everyone playing the different decks, and everyone have something in on their mind. Not just or people will be saying every day is the top decks, all those one or two. No, everyone playing a different deck, which is very fresh. It's not we see every time. And what do you think of the format now? Other than people saying, "Oh, this fire attribute decks is the best deck." How do you feel at this point?
I think the format right now is much more skill intensive. The thing is, all your top decks like Snake Eyes, Ubel, Rescue Ace, uh, although they have very powerful combos, but the thing is their combos are really long. So it's very easy for the players to make mistakes along the way. So in this way, it's a test of their mechanical skills to make it to continuously make the correct play.
Yes, not just the deck, but the players. It's like it's yeah, you can be the top player, the best duelist of your regions, but it's all about what you play, what you think, and how you control the decks. Not deck speaks it all, but duelist speaks it all. Trust in the heart of the cards. We always say that motto, and I will remember that for the rest of my life. Trust in the heart of the cards, and also quite a lot of like non-fire attribute decks going on lately. Like we have Melodious, we even have Runic until today. We've seen a lot of these, and also not to mention the Voiceless Voice coming out of
Yes.
nowhere and it's like shock everyone. What does it do? Oh, it's a ritual deck. Wait, we're playing rituals?
Oh yes. Um, so what I have with me today are the breakdown of the 28 players that are participating today. So right at the top with the most, we have 9-6 Snake Eyes deck, 7 Ubel deck, 5 Rescue Ace deck, 3 Tempai Dragon, 1 Voiceless Voice, 1 Ritual Beast, 1 Labyrinth, and 1 Runic.
Yeah,
So
like I said, there really is
yeah,
other decks
yes,
than fire
yeah.
attributes.
So but for the top 3 decks, the Snake Eyes, Ubel, and Rescue Ace, most of them are running the Fiend Smith package.
Yes, the
So
Finsmith package people would like call it the Adventurer 2.0.
mm,
It's like one card extend to like give you the extra body, the extra link rating, and also the the grave pilings, and for generic rank 6, etc.
yeah, it's a very powerful package, and we expect to see a lot of them today.
It's I would not surprise if every matches we see today
All
has
right.
Finsmith package in it.
Yeah.
It's already on my mind. And for Ubel, people are very happy that Ubel
Oh,
is in the top format right now. And I even received comments like, "Oh, finally, an anime deck has made it here." And rejoice, GX fans! This is the moment we have Ubels on the
all right.
top format. I also surprised myself. I kind of like the deck, but I can't really play it that well.
All right. The players are seated now, so we shall now move on to the first round of Swiss. So on our left, we have Andri Kunai from Indonesia. and he starts off with a special summon of WL Star, discarding another WL Star.
And for the right side, you guys probably know who he is. He's Wang Jiaqing from Taiwan. And if you guys don't know who he is, he's the 2018 World Champion and first runner-up of World Champion 2019. And like we mentioned earlier, it's not surprised to see the Snake Eye variant from Andre. And of course, people will be like talking about, oh, they play their Bro Stars, they have the Sinful Sport Origins. It's probably gonna be Snake Eyes. Oh no, it's Rescue Ace Hydra. I totally wrong. I was totally wrong.
And this is what's amazing about the Sinful Spoils package. So it works with so many fire teams as long as they have a level 1 fire monster that can start their combo.
Yes, not to mention that you have 3 Devil Stars that start the level 1 shenanigans without any normal summons. You discard a card that is technically not a cost, you can regenerate the resource anyway. And also not to mention that the Devil Stars can recycle themselves, although it is once and only once per turn. As long as you can get to grinding, there's no problem of getting resources. The only question is, will you do it?
Wang Jiaqing has a very powerful play. He drops a draw and lock bird on the resolution of the Rescue Ace Hydrant. So I believe Andre is thinking of his moves right now. Is he going to respond to the draw? But no, he chooses to let it pass.
And also, Draw and Lockbird, very powerful card in this format, as every single deck out there literally searches a lot, because like you want the resource play, you want to keep your resource full for the grind game, and Draw is the one of the cards that stops you from doing that. Yes, it hurts both players from not getting any resources gained on that turn, but it do forces your opponents to think, do I have to let go of the resources, or I should just play along, since if you think like one way, your opponent also minus a card from his hand. And yes, we mentioned earlier also just now, we're now seeing the Fiendsmith package by the Moon of the Close Sky, and now into the Fiendsmith itself. And also one important points to point out that since Draw and Lockbird has been dropped, that means that both players, yes, not gaining resources during this turn means Maxi is not gonna be a threat right now. You're not worried about Maxi anymore. What you more worry about is, will you extend until like the point you wanted to go with?
So this will be a very interesting play for Andre, because traditionally Rescue A is very vulnerable to Draw and Lockbird. But this time around, he chooses to let Draw and Lockbird pass, and we shall see how he's going to play while without any adding cards from deck to his hand.
Yes, with Fiendsmith, yes, you not rely on search that much, but you rely on piling up the monsters on the field and on the grave as well. And as we saw it just now, Jiaqing responds with the Bestials, again targeting the Fiendsmith from the graveyard, preventing it from coming back by the effect of Lacrimosa. And it also this is cruel to the Fiendsmith package as well, since Fiendsmith has no way to bring back their monsters from the banished zone. It does hurt, although you play 3 copies in the decks, but it still hurt that moment because you needed that moment, that burst through. But stopping it from getting the both level 6 on the field, you're stopping Beatrice, you're stopping the DDD Kingwave Caesars, and yes, you do not stop the Link Trace, but you extended a lot of things from happening. And again, Bestials, very powerful cards, and it's a limited one. I just noticed it. I forgot that almost half of the Bestial package is limited to 1. Very powerful cards. And Drew's Worm, again, is a suicide bomb, as we can send another special summon monster to the graveyard as he's being destroyed. And we see the Promethean Princess play, and you can revive any fire monster from the graveyard. And by this time, I think he's gonna bring back the Hydrant. Oh no, he's gonna...
He went for the Preventer.
Depends on Preventers. And just like that, even get stopped by Draw and the Bestials, you still have 2 monsters. You can make Link Force, you can make a lot of things. Although currently you're restricted to only fire attributes, but well, rescue Ace are all fire attributes. You gotta put out the fire. Going to Link Climbs, oh, we see the
Salamon Great
Raging
Phoenix,
Phoenix.
followed with a set card in the spell and trap zone.
So he passes his turn. And also Raging Phoenix is also a very, not, I would say the optimal ender, but there's a, if you summon out Raging Phoenix, there are a lot of points he wanted to make, is that maybe he wanted the grind game, because if you special summon, you trigger the Promethean in the graveyard, Promethean gonna destroy the Raging Phoenix to special summon it back. If you attempt to take out the Promethean, Raging Phoenix is gonna coming back on the field again with a higher attack points. So it's like a double body, yet you can't see it that obviously on paper. And it chooses to passes to Jia Qing's turn, and we saw the Snake Eye play the Snake Eye popular. It's very popular. With the Snake Knight Ash being limited to 1, this is the next best thing we have to rely on, as we don't have many options of normal summon, and popular just gets you there. Searches the Snake Eye few spells.
The Snake Eye Divine Temple.
Yes, the Divine Temple is also one of the things that keeps Snake Eyes from grinding a lot, as you place a Snake Eye monster to the back row as continuous spell. It places there during whenever opponent summons a monster, you can bring that monster out as well. It's an interaction with the opponents that makes sure you're not one-sided, only one movement at a time. If your opponents move, you move.
A long deliberation from Jia Qing. He can't really decide on what his next move is. So now that he has used up his normal summon, his next move has to be a special summon, and that will trigger the Promethean Princess.
Yes, any summon from now on is gonna trigger the Promethean. And if because it's also a 1-for-1 trade, your opponent uses one monster, you also uses one monster, you trade off the resources, but the odds are gonna be on Andrew's sides, as he play slow and steady, not like overcommitment into too many resources, as he know he's have to leash through the first turns.
Right, Jia Qing decides to link into a Nightmare Phoenix, and now he's going to order his chain.
And also an interesting choice of Nightmare Phoenix summon on the Raging Phoenix's point marker, and that way he's not only get to pop a back row and draw cards, and also chain blocking while the Drissworm and the Poplar is sent to the graveyard. Not sure he gonna trigger the Drissworm. I think he just pointed
Yes,
out
he
that
did.
he want to
So
summon
he went with a Phoenix on chain 1, Drissworm on chain 2, and Popular on chain 3.
Call by the Grave. Yeah, was wondering he didn't commit to Call by the Grave previous turn for the Draw and Lock Birds.
Yes, there's a very bold move on his side, but unfortunately that has stumped his combo, as you can see that he ended on just a Raging Phoenix.
Yes, probably he feels like he can live through the next turn, or maybe he think that, okay, probably if I just let Draw and Lockbird go, my Call by the Grave can hit on something that is much more valuable, maybe like Ash or something else. But after the Draw and Lockbird, Jia Qing didn't drop any hand traps. The only other hand trap he did was Bestials, and of course that is the thing that can't be called. And several resources trade, as we saw now, the Raging with one Promethean and one Call by, he get rid of not only the Snake Eye Popular, a card on the barrel, which is also resources, but getting rid of the Nightmare Phoenix is also a body, because getting monster on the field for Snake Eyes is just an easy job, and having a Link 2 on the field, with any extra 1 monsters, you're basically guaranteed a Promethean, or even better. So stopping it from happening is already a risky, I would say, rewarding move. And also not to mention that just now the Ash is responded to the Finsmith track, also another trade of resources.
Oh,
Oh, the Maxi is the last card on Andrew's hand. responding to the summon of Bestial Magnamon. Also another one-off. Cause Magnamon targeting the Lacrimosa to banish to summon it out, and get to add a dragon from deck or graveyard during the end phase. And we see the trade resources of 3 cards. We see Poplar, the Spinning Track, and the Magnamon getting trade 3 cards for Andre's 3 cards.
However, now Xiaoting is up against a Max Seed, so this is going to be a very uphill battle.
Yes, because he committed to discarding the Snake Eye Temple for the Nightmare Phoenix's cost. So not only loses a monster and a body on the field, he still had to deal with the Promethean next turn decks that potentially bring back Hydrant or even Preventer, which can extend into different Rescue Aces play. While Maxi is now lingering, any move from now on is gonna give Entry a lot of resources to not just grinding, but also push for pressure during the next turns. And Promethean is on the field right now. It's a free body and a free searcher, extender, you name it.
I think Xiaoting has to make a move this turn. There's no way he can pass right now, especially when Andre has a Rescue Ace Hydrant in the graveyard. That will ensure that he has a follow-up play for the next turn, as long as Promethean Princess remains on the field.
Yes, with just one Magnum mode, of course you get to search another maybe Bestials during the end phase. That makes it 2 bodies, but that is not one of the ideal play you want to pass against a deck that already has guaranteed resources. As far as the eye can see, we have the... We're not going to count the maxis because we don't know what entry we're going to draw. We have the 1 Promethean, 1 Hydrant, and 1 Sinful Spore Origin. Not to mention that we almost forgot that card is in the graveyard. Also guarantees a level 1 fire from the decks. You can see the struggling eyes from Jiaqing.
Yes.
He's thinking hard about it because also he takes life point because of the Lacrimosa sent to the graveyard. He get burned for 1200, so he's low on life points and also low on resources.
Seems like Xiaoting has decided to move to the end phase and resolves his Bestial's effect.
He resource and he get back the Bestial's Druid's Womb. And of course the Bestial's not a big impact for the Rescuer since they're all fire. But of course you still guaranteed a body since he's gonna summon itself regardless as long as there's a light and dark in the graveyard. And actually both players' graveyard have light and darks. And Effect Veiler is responded for the Hydrant's search effects, but unfortunately cannot be dodged by the Link Rebel because you have Promethean on the field, preventing monster that is not fire from being special summoned. Also, a very niche situations to come out because a lot of people forgot that, oh no, you can't use the Link Rebel, you can't do that. Now I think we're going to see the Link Climb plays for from Andrew's side. He chooses to bring back the Nightmare Phoenix by the effects of Fire Charmer Healer. And Turbulence is coming out, gonna set for the most impactful, yes, the most simplest way for Rescue Ace. What you wanted to do, you set 4 for resources, for interruption, and also your 1 monsters bring out 4 cards. That is something else.
Now, this is Andre's game, so as you can see, the resources card advantage is overwhelming in his advantage.
He's having his moment right now. He's like, yes, I'm set for. With just a few moves, Andrew's side have 7 cards and Jiaqing has 1. Well, of course we can't count any player out, any move, anything can make the game changes. And using the original Sinful Spores to shuffle it back the Double Star, search for the Hydrant, and get a normal summon the Hydrant. And also with Hydran on the board now, you can use these Rescue Ace spell trait that is set this turn via the effects of Rescue Ace. Of course, if you set from the hand, you can't activate that. That's not how this thing works. Currently, Andrew's gonna wondering like how it's gonna deal with the Druid's Room that is non-seeable from the hand. Of course, you have the one monster that is unseeable, and if you summon it out, you want to trigger the Promethean, which is already at the grave, but you're also trading 1 for 1, so he's playing very cautiously.
Oh, here comes the Apollo Osa.
And you see the Apollosa probably was thinking the same as we mentioned just now. One is want to prevent the Druid's Form or any interaction of monsters from the hand. So although with just 2 materials, in 1 turn is like more than what we needed. You have one for opponent's turns.
Alright, Andre is taking it slow. He's just going to attack with Turbulence into Magnemite. And Apollo Osa will go for direct attack.
He chose not to overcommit it because there's still 1 card in Charging Hands that we still left unknown. By the previous move, we will probably think that he's gonna go for access code, go for game, etc., etc. But he also like remembering that Nibiru was a thing, and the committed summons on that turn is already past 5 times, and even you get Nibiru, he was like, okay, this is fine. We still have 4 back rolls, but you still need to deal with the Druid's Room next turns.
Andre passes his turn, and Xiaoqing chooses to activate Druid's Woman during the end phase.
And Druid's Woman is gonna target the Link Kuribo, is also getting rid of the dodge targets that he tried to do just now. And probably the Apollo gonna negate it, and it's gonna negate it, but it's not gonna destroy it. So if like Andres tries to negate it, the Druid's gonna stay at the hand, and Judging probably is gonna do it like once again during his turn. He's just gonna bait out the apple. And we see the emergency has been activated. Yes, he is allowed to do that because of the hydrants is on the field. Now gonna summon the Preventer to flip it, the Druid's Bomb over to make sure that, well, he's out of the way for now. Now Jiaqing chooses to give up. He pick up his cards, and game 1 go to Andre.
That was quite a back and forth game. So although we say that Andre has the better cards this time around.
Yes, both players are trading resources. They try to bait out as much as possible, and on Andre's side, he's have the upper hand due to like he didn't use any like hand trap resources, too much of a resource from his hand to trade back and forth. He's just gonna play it slow and steady. While on Jiaqing's side, with his limited resources, he tries to burst through, as we don't want to grind too much. Both players probably know what their decks are capable of doing. Grinding too much probably is not the best move for his current up against. So, and unfortunately for Jiaqing's side, is the struggling is still there. It's not gonna play through the trade full resources, I think.
I think Andre played that game really well. So as you can see, he actually held his Maxi as the last card, which means he was wary of possibly cards like Caught by the Grave. So he uses like Ash Blossom to bait out that first before committing his Maxi right at the end.
Yes, he's very well aware of what resources needed to trade. He, same as the game 1 he going out, he chose not to call by the Draw and Lockbird, chooses to live till the end. Maybe probably also because that he didn't know what Jiaqing is playing. He has no idea his opponent's deck. He chose to let that card resolve. What if both players are playing the same deck? It's like, oh, I get drawn, but should I should?
I think he's possibly thinking of the same thing. So if he caught by the Grave to draw a Lockbird, then if Jiaqing has a Maxi in hand, then he will have to deal with a Maxi
Yes, you
instead.
have to deal with the other
So
ones instead.
so I believe he chose to hold on to his Caught by the Grave for a more severe threat.
Yes, and from judging side, we saw just now he's also has a very nice opening hand. He has the Snake Eyes, he has the Bestials, he has the Finsmith, and two hand trap, which is the draw, and oh yeah, the other one we didn't saw. He didn't play the last card in his
Yes.
hand. With that hand is we have quite the resources as well. We have Poplar to search for extender. Finsmith itself is already a engine going on. And just unfortunate for Andre as well. He's because just now both of his Finsmith is getting banished, not able to get it back. And he just grind with the Rescue Ace. We saw how powerful Rescue Ace is with just the back and forth Preventer and Hydrant. We only saw that two cards from the beginning, and it just generates a lot. It generates the 4 back rows with the Hydrant Search, bait out the Veilers, and Promethean, they bait out the special summons. With just limited cards, we have unlimited amount of thinking going on in their heads.
I think that also showcase how Rescue Ace is not that reliant on the Fainsmith, even though his Fainsmith move have been heavily disrupted by the Bestia. But the Bestia still end up being a liability for Jiaqing because he has no way to deal with all the fire monsters like Promethean Princess.
Yes, probably also the better choice of using Bestial is like you're only limited to banish light and dark, but also the Bestials can't be called by the grave, and unlike cards like the hand traps, getting called by while responses is very painful in either ways. And Bestials guarantees you a body on the field as well. Regardless of is the Magnum Mode or the Drift Worm, Magnum Mode gets you 1 extra card during the end phase, while Drift Worm guaranteed your opponents trade off 1 monster they have. It make your opponents think their second move. You crash into it, you also lost the cards. If you don't, I gain the card. Also the Diablo Stars as well. We saw the Diablo Stars working during the game, the turn 1, and also back and forth, back to his turns, he guaranteed another monster. Even though he already uses Hydrant's effects, but guaranteed that one monster is huge. Also removing the Jerusalem due to the end phase, you can activate the emergency. And also probably he uses the emergency not just to flip the Jerusalem, also preventing getting Ash. Like what if Jiaqing's next draw is Ash Blossom and emergency is the thing that on the field is gonna get Ash. Even if like he's respond with the Appaloosa, probably gonna get baited out since Appaloosa only got 2 negates, 1 for the Jerusalem and 1 for the Ash.
The Preventer also works as a protection for Appaloosa, so if Jiaqing tries to attack Appaloosa with the Druid Swarm, he will just flip it back down again.
Yeah, it's just gonna flip. And also Preventer, if gets sent to the graveyard, it brings back another body from the banished zone. And if he has a bigger body on the banished zone, like the Turbulence, you deal with the 2800s, now you're gonna deal with the 3000s. And whichever it is, I don't think they wanted to face it as well. And now after done with the side, now we're going to the game 2. I believe that Jiaqing is gonna go first.
Right here, he has pointed towards himself, so I believe
He's gonna
is
go
going
first. And we're looking through the Snake Eyes. Most of the Snake Eyes decks, they're gonna like probably put a lot of back row for post sides, or we see the limited one, the chase card of the deck, Snake Eye Ash.
Yes, this is the most optimal normal summon for the Snake Eyes deck.
Yes, this is the card you wanted to see, and the only card in your deck that is blue in the background and you see lights glowing on it. And no... the Maxi back and forth for 2 games.
Yes.
Response to
That's
the Snake Eye
Jiaqing.
Populars.
Oh. Jiaxing has no response to Maxi. He has to let it resolve.
And
I-
again, very powerful play from Andre. He's like, what? He has everything he wanted. Whatever I want, I just top deck it. I have it. There.
So Jiaxing moves are now heavily limited right now. He can't. I don't think he can commit too much against Maxi. So he's going to go for Temper to make a more conservative play.
Yes, the moment Andre drops the Maxi, we see Jiaqing take a very deep breath. That's like the longest breath I've ever seen in my life. And also, the Snake Eye Temples guarantees a extra body from the back row. If opponent moves, you move. And against Snake Eyes decks, I don't think that people will side in like that many back row removal like this Cosmic Cyclones and the Feather Duster anything. But also, I probably wrong because due to Snake Eyes have a lot of like the non-engines going on in the decks, they probably will have back rows like the Floodgates, Skill Drains, etc. to play something more slow and steady to make sure opponent's momentum is matched with yours. It's like I can move, you can't move.
That's a surprising move from Jiaxing. He chooses not to even play Temper, just setting a card to the back row and end his turn. But now he has a Maxi of his own during Andre's turn.
Probably playing more conservative, don't want to commit too much since he probably thinking your opponents might be hands not that good. Maxi is probably the only thing they're gonna activate during the next turn. And we see Airlifter has been summoned, and also Airlifter a very interesting choice to summon out because yes, this card is been semi-limited.
Correct.
And also a few optimal normal summon of the rescue aces. The same like the Snake Eye package, you want to summon the level 1s, the Populars and Ash. While for the rescue ace, you want to summon the Airlifter or the Hydrants. Well, the difference is Airlifter is on summon, while Hydrant has to stay on the field in order to activate the once per turn effects. And I just noticed that both players' Maxi has not been
Negated.
has not been
They
negated.
get it resolved.
They let it resolve. Okay,
So, right.
okay. I guess you just returned me the favor. I'll take it. And emergency has been activated. Both players draw a card. It's a fair. Everyone gets a fair trade. And turbulence has been summoned out, sending the hydrant from the the back row is the infinite impermanence. Also a very important card as well. Same as the draw and lockburst and the maxis, a very powerful impact card because unlike the other hand traps, infinite impermanence can't be called. You only get to cross out designated, which is already limited to 1. And also the emergency being activated so that Andre has no other way to dodge the imperm by activating the emergency.
That would have been disastrous for Jiating if not for the impermanence. So this is one of the optimal play for Rescues A to play under Maxi. So just by giving opponent 1 draw, you get to set 4 cards. What an unfair trade.
Yes, you draw 1, fine, I set 4. Now you have
Yeah.
to deal with 5 cards on my hand.
Alright, the turn now is back to Jiating.
And we saw the Andre doesn't even have the back row for the next turn. He's just gonna pass with 2 bodies.
Jiating opens with a Snake Eye Oak to special summon back Snake Eye Ash.
Yes,
So-
also the one-off of the decks as saw a few players that wanted to play like a few copies of Snake Eye Oak as we want to commit to the grind game. You want to bring out more from the grave instead from the deck as your deck only has like 6 Snake Eyes.
Alright, Andre doesn't have Maxi this time around. I
I-
think Jiating is able to go all out this time around.
Like, the judging might probably think that how many Maxi do you want? How many you want? I only gave you 1 of mine. Like, stop it. And we see I would say the very basic plays of Snake Eyes. You want to have 2 cards on the field, and then you trade them off with another Snake Eye from the decks. And while at the same time you're piling up your grave because your grave is your new hand.
Andre has a impulse that he activates from his hand and it brings out Preventer from his deck. So now he has at least one destruction in the form of Preventer.
Yes, and Preventers, by setting a monster face down, you can't use that card for Link Summon. You can't synchro with it. The only thing you can do is, well, maybe Tribute Summon or any other things where we might not know about. And with the Impulse, Andre not only guarantees a body on the field, and if Jachin tries to disrupt the monster using effects other than the Turbulence is gonna pay it back by destroying one card on the field. It's like fair one-on-one trade. You want to deal with the field that is like not being destroyed by battle. The effect's gonna trigger, it's gonna trade.
I think typically in this situation, you will bring out Flamebird with Ash effect, but that Flamebird will be an optimal target for Preventer to set face down.
Yes.
So when it's face down, you can't use it for Link Summon, and that would prevent Flamebird from using its Graveyard effect.
Yes, no grave effects and also no on-field effects. But also that's probably the reason why Jachin summoned out the Snake Eye Diablo Stars instead of the Flamebird, while keeping the Flamebird live at the decks, probably for the grind. And as we see, Jachin now is go for the Link Climb, and also Link can't be set face down, so we're also preventing the Preventer from interrupting, but also a choices as well, as the monster is summoned back by the Fire Charmer get to set face down as well. You're losing one body, well, remember that body belongs to your opponents, so if your opponents crash that monster, he's gonna give them back. So we see Jachin's activating the impulse effects by declaring activate as chain 1. While after it resolves, the monster with the highest attack controlled by opponents can activate their effects, which means that the Turbulence is temporarily shut down.
Right, Jia now goes for Apollosa. So that's an answer against Preventer.
Yes, and I'm also very surprised that he didn't like go into the like I would say Promethean first, since he have the Link Tube. Probably also like he don't want to deal with the Preventer. He just want to like totally not giving Preventer any chances.
I think there's no good target for Promethean to bring back right now, so there's no need to commit to it so early.
Yeah, the only targets for Prometheans, what we saw earlier, is just the I would say the optimal one would be the Snake Eye Diablo Stars, but that you have to deal with the Preventer as well. And in case some forgotten, the Snake Eye Temples get to set a Snake Eye from either place, so he just gonna, oh, that's a lot of trade.
Yes. Jia plays this perfectly well, so
yes,
yeah, he played it perfectly well. So he basically wanted to use Apollosa to prevent his Flamebird from being set face down, but unfortunately Andre has a Ghost Ogre of his own, which would destroy Apollosa. So for Apollosa's effect to resolve, it needs to minus 500 attack. But when it's destroyed, it's no longer on the field, it doesn't have any attack, so his effect does not resolve.
Yes, if you can't lose exactly 800 attack points, I have to mention that exactly. So even if one missing, you can't resolve it. It has no attack points on the field for you to reduce. So it's not going to resolve. Flamebird is going to flip it. And for Andres, I think he just achieved what he wanted. He don't want the Flamebird to be used that optimally. He wanted to stay as far as possible from the eye can see. And the Ghost Ogre also probably not being noticed by Jachin. A lot of player drops the Ghost Ogre, so a lot of people might not see that coming. It's just gonna like take it. Yes, it's a 1-for-1 trade for the Apollosa. It's benefit for Andre as well. He wanted to get rid that high link rating monsters.
Right, here's the new fusion monster. So that will be the Magister's Chorizo.
Yes, for people who don't know what Chorizo does, what it's a fusion monster requires monster cards on the field. So even if your monster is like on the spell and trap zone, you still get to use it as the fusion materials. It doesn't require the fusion spell. All you need is that specific material on the field. Just send it to the graveyard, and it's gonna be fusion. And it's gonna be the game for Jiaqing.
He's gonna get game 2 and tie the series. So now both of them are going into game 3, the final decider.
I think the moment that Baron is summoned out by popping his own Flame Bird, the Andre is gonna think like, oh, he's gonna have one move trading two monsters.
Uh, I believe Chorizo is a very new, powerful addition to the Snake Eyes deck. So traditionally, for Snake Eyes to bring up Baron, you need to play bricky cards such as a tuner such as Jet Synchron, which most players have since cut. But now Chorizo is an extra deck card. It doesn't break up your main deck.
It doesn't.
Yes, and
The only price to pay is that your extra deck is gonna be packed like no other. And also, I seen plays that in the Snake Eyes, in order to bring out Baron or any other Synchro monsters, we see plays like the Jet Synchros. I also saw people play the Assault Synchrons just for the level 2s and 2 and 8 for the extra, like the extra body, extra protections. Since Flamebird on the field is just gonna either use it for Link Summon or like the Synchros, and with the Snake Eye Diablo Star is a level 8 as well. You get another choice. Well, unfortunately for the Diablo Stars, he's a level 7, so not gonna.
I think Snake Eyes Diablo Star is a really interesting card. So it's a spellcaster by itself, so it works as a material for Chorizo.
Yes, he's also a spellcaster, not to mention that. And Snake Eye Diablo Star, most of the time, is gonna stay at the back row. So a perfect card for the Chorizo, and also a perfect fodder as well. For Snake Eye decks, you want as many cards on the field visible as possible. You wanted to use it as fodder, you want to benefit the Snake Eye Temples, and also the fodder for Diablo Stars or Spinful Origin, you name it. Any cards on the field is my resources. What I see, I get it.
So the other material requirement for Chorizo is you need to use a fusion monster, a link monster, or a synchro monster, or acid monster. So and that could be easily accomplished with the Fainsmith. So because the Fainsmith link monster has an effect that could equip themselves.
Yes, they can equip themselves from the graveyard to a light Fiend monster on the field. They can equip them back to the Fiendsmith. And even if you don't have the Fiendsmith package, for both players' decks, this is also very easily achievable, as Link Kuribo, those kind of stuff easily being Link summoned. And of course, it's a Link 1-for-1 trade, but it grants you a level 4 tuners. So why not?
Yeah, I think this is what so Chorizo is such an amazing card for Snake Eyes deck, because there are times where you don't even need to use any actual monsters on the field. You just use monsters that are in your spell and trap zone.
Yes, you use monster cards. They're still monsters regardless where they are. And so also Chorizo is one of the few fusions we saw in the game that actually requires card to summon out. And most of the people think, oh, you want to play.
Alright, Andrew chose to go first.
And we saw the Maxi interaction.
Yes,
again.
it's a very swift Maxi from Jiaqing, and Andre responds with a very swift Ash Blossom as well.
Yes, no,
So,
not this time.
yes.
You had your chance, now it's mine.
Alright, Andre opens with a Fainsmith combo.
Yeah, the basic Fiendsmith to track, and track to Luri into. Well, what a surprise! What a surprise! And also because of the Andrew start with the Fiendsmith, he hasn't commit into any of these other hands yet. So the other 3 cards in his hand is his other liability. Even if you open like the baddest hand or the most unplayable hand, the Fiendsmith is gonna help you there. You want Like you want rescue ace engines, you have Beatrice to do so. You want like extra protection, you have the Caesar Wave King. If you want link tools, well, I be your guy. I can be anything.
Right, here comes Sequence. And it's going to use his effect to fusion summon.
The Lacrimosa. And there you have it, like we mentioned just now, a free rank 6. And it's going to go into Beatrice, of course sending the hydrants. This is also the basic plays as well. You have the link ratings, you have the pinpoint mill from the decks, you summon it out whichever you want as the target for Prometheans. As your half of your decks are fire attributes, so Promethean is gonna guarantee a summon. Whichever you send, or worst case scenario, if you can, there's a bunch of targets to summon out by the Promethean from the mill from Beatrice.
And this is a prime example of why Fainsmith is so good with Rescue Ace. As you can see in this hand, the Fainsmith card works as a starter for Andrea to go into Promethean to bring back his Hydrant, and that so from Fainsmith, it leads him into his Rescue Ace cards.
Yes, also without combining the normal summons. If anything else fails, he has the normal summon to back up, and we see the normal summon is given by the Airlifter as well. And now we go into the alert to search for Turbulence, and the Turbulence is gonna come out to this Markers of Sunlight Wolf, gonna add back the Ash Blossoms. And just like that, the Ash Blossom doesn't even activate it this turns. Like nobody will know. I added back to hand.
Turbulence resolves successfully. So he's going to set 4 Rescue Ace cards to his back row.
Like fair trade. Hey, why do I see this before? Oh yeah, I did it in game 1. And just like that, the other cards in Sandry hands is remain unknown, as he uses the alert as soon as he searches from the Airlifter, so it doesn't leave any cards on his hand visible, or even have time to think.
Well, Jiaxing knows that he has 1 Ash, which is retrieved
Yeah,
earlier.
retrieve earlier, yeah. And now during Jiaqing's turn, I believe he's still in the beginning of draw phase, or and we see another and we see another Maxi. It's gonna response to the response from Andre is the Ash Blossom. Hey, remember me? I'm that same Ash. Don't forget it.
Interestingly, he chooses to use Ash and not Apollousa. So I guess he might be wary of Ghost Ogre.
Yes, probably aware that.
Yeah. He remembers his previous game, so he's gonna play it safe and give Jiaxing the respect he demands. He's gonna give the Ash Blossom instead of using Apollousa.
And also maybe because of he's thinking like Apollousa has the biggest value on the field right now. He chooses to not touch it completely.
Oh, that is right. Apollousa is a more generic negation, so you can negate any monster effect, whereas Ash Blossom is a bit more restrictive. The effect has to involve adding cards from deck to hand, yeah, or sending cards from deck to the graveyard.
And also with the experience from the game 1 or game 2 as well. Since it's beginning of Jiaqing's turn, if he responds to the Apollousa, he also risking of getting impermanence as well, as his field is still empty.
Yes, that follows.
And we see the draw and lock break has been response from Andrew's sides. And again, no response from Jiaqing as well. So the Poplar's gonna summon out, and nothing gonna get in return from Jiaqing's sides. And since Andrew have the draw as well, even if Jiaqing's Maxi is not gonna get stopped by Ash, he still had to answer with the draw, as he's stopping him from drawing by the effects of Maxis. also preventing opponents from search and preventing a lot of things from taking up from the deck. And with Snake Eye Tempo is activated. For Andrew's back row, probably is not gonna respond to it as they only target his monsters. And also the Hydrant on the field, he might be attack and defense at 0, he's still threatening.
Yes, the Hydrant is threatening because it gives a bonus effect to all the Rescue A spell trap.
Oh yeah, they give him the extra sentence on the deck. Also, and also because I believe Andrew set a rescue on the back row, so even if he tries to attack through the hydrants, as long as he has the alert, not alert, the rescue, he summons a random rescue monster, you can't attack him anymore. He's still going to deal with the bigger rescue monster that is bring back by the effects of rescue.
Jiating special summons Double Star, but it's been met with a contain.
Yes, also with the hydrants on the field, now the Double Star's effects are negated. Also can't be used as the summon for the extra decks such as Link, Assist, Synchros, etc.
I believe this should be Andrew's game. So as long as he doesn't make any mistakes, he has the advantage. Andrew chooses to.
Andrew chose to negate with Aplosa, and Jiaxing just decided to
concede
the match. It's still like very conservative play for both players. They don't want to commit too much, as yes, they are already like full combo, a lot of interruption, a lot of like trading back and forth on the field, but they don't want to commit it too much, as they know that yes, I might have the advantage, but my resources are limited.
So I think this is a very well played game by both players. So they considered a lot of possible moves that our opponent could play, and I believe they mostly make optimal moves throughout the game.
Yes, they play very conservatively. They don't want to commit too much, as like there are a few cards or 1 or 2 cards that leads to like thousands of the possibilities. And also we can see from the Andre side, he's played very minimalistic. They like one step at a time, and maybe he just play like 2 cards and then just stop everything. So, okay, these 2 cards lead me to A and B and C, and that's it. I can do more, but I don't want to.
I believe this should be a very momentous occasion for Andrea. He has defeated the world champion.
Yes, it's probably the best moment for him today, and
Yes.
he offers the handshake. What a good sportsmanship. That's what we like to see. The handshakes, the excitement plays, and it's not as excitement anymore. There is crazy plays. We saw back and forth trade the resources. Yes, no, like not very crazy board, not very like niche, like even sided clutches. It's just normal play, but we still get our hearts racing. My heart's still pumping, by the way. I can hear it right now.
From turbulence, it set your heart on fire.
It's burning right now. I believe it's burned.
But I think this is not over for Jiating yet. So world champion, and is known to make a fantastic comeback from this. So so this will be the end for our round 1. Stay tuned as we will move. Stay tuned for our next round. So see you soon.
Yes. It's never over till it's over. We never know.
Yes, I think Jiating still can make a comeback.
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表。
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being in finance definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看，到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier, I mean in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident. If not, I won't be here.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representative in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
All right, welcome back to the World Championship 2024 Asia qualifier. We just witnessed the amazing game one, not game one, Swiss one from
Swiss round one.
Swiss round one
Yes.
from the previous 2018 champion Wang Jiaxing and Dri. That was one of exciting matches of the day. People were looking for it, and they got it in Swiss 1. And now we are proceeding to Swiss 2. Well, for this Swiss, I just noticed that, oh, it is one of my local players.
Oh yes, it's the Malaysia champion for this year's WCQ.
Yes, the name is Chi Sai Fong. If you guys not familiar with it, but never mind, you know it now. He's gonna be in here doing for. As for his opponent, I believe he's from Hong Kong. Yes.
Correct. Yu Wai Tan.
Yes, and I believe both has the strength to be right here, and they're both playing the same decks, I believe.
Right. I believe this will be a treat for you.
Yes.
Remember earlier you were saying that there's a specific Yu-Gi-Oh! GX deck that you like to see in this tournament, and we're gonna see it here.
Yes, we're gonna see here is this Yubel versus Yubel.
Correct, the Yu-Bell mirror match.
Yes, the anime clash in real life.
All right.
You're gonna meet this anime in real life. You can like imagine like the both player playing. Okay, and then the GX episode just fly through your brains like not like why is he looking at? Why is he stopping? And also mentioned before that Yubel, one of the decks that makes very strong impact to the format after the dominance of all the fire attribute decks. Yubel is one of the decks that come out of nowhere and just shock the environments.
Correct. It's amazing that how they managed to make Yu-Bell such a outdated team, and they managed to update it and make it actually competitive.
Yes, also people will be wondering, oh, the decks have so many high-level monsters. Like Yubel is a 10, the second form, third form, everything is a 10. How do you play it? Even if you watch the episodes back in Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, you'll be wondering, the deck is like so random. It's like you're playing Yubel, but everything else is just so random. And then, well, the random works.
Yes, that's the amazing thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! OCG. So they'll continuously release new support for all teams, and all teams will be able to become competitive. So as you can see, the players are now ready. They have drawn their 5 cards, and Siphon has pointed to himself, I believe. So
I believe he won the die roll.
yeah, so it seems that he'll be going first.
And also, Yubel, one of the, I would say, one of the high-tech requirements deck of the choices, as the big combo decks or heavily combo decks requires a lot of like text choices, etc., etc. You need to think like far ahead for making these, and also Yubel, a deck that requires not much of the engines, but you requires engine from the other archetypes. As we see on place right now, we have the 3 Sacred Beast monsters, I believe. Yes, how you pronounce it, the Chaos monsters. I know their name is Chaos.
Arguably, the Chaos Beasts are also part of the Yu-Bell archetype. In the anime, Yu-Bell uses both. Yu-Bell is herself,
which is
himself, and the Chaos Beast card. Yeah.
The Sacred Beast cards.
Yes, correct. The Sacred Beast.
Oh yeah, they were been together all along. Like, wow. Didn't even notice that. Coincidence? No, we were planning that all along. We were a group, and now we also become one again. And the similar place you probably will be looking on the entire day. Well, this is the Finsmith, and of course, Dro has been called by Siphon's side as also like mentioned just now. Dro, one of the powerful tech cards of the format right now. Everyone is taking draws. And yes, it's just gonna resolve. And because of the effects of the Sacred Beast archetype, you can pitch a card to revive a monster with attack defense 0. So they have two targets. And you just like that, you're freeing your monster with 2 bodies for the Finsmith to be working, and you can have ways to bring out, or I would say, lead into your Yubel's play.
So Siphon has opened with a very standard U-Bell opening that takes advantage of the Finsmith package. So basically, by using the Beckoning Beast, you could search for the Chaos Summoning Beast, and that will provide you with 2 materials to go into the to the
Moon of the Closed Sky.
correct, and then by using the opening of the Spirit Gate effect to revive the Beckoning Beast, that will give you a total of 3 link materials, and that will set up your Finsmith play.
Yes, if you don't count the effect of the spell, you just normal summoning stuff. You're technically not commit into special summons play. You're normally summoning your stuff out. And we're seeing the usual plays from the Finsmith, which is lead into the Beatrice, send whichever you want, and then you have ways to like bring out the stuff you send to the grave.
And in this case, we see so it's a very similar play to what
the fire stuff, right?
Correct. The fire stuff will make use of Promethean Princess to bring back the fire monster, but in this case, Yubel will make use of the Mudwrecker.
Yes, some people call it the reporter of the underworld. Whichever is fine. The name is still good. It's good to listen in the ear. And the Fortress effect's gonna target the Samsara Lotus. Samsara D Lotus. I forgot to.
Correct. This is a rework of an old card.
Yes, these both different cards. If I somehow manage to spell it wrong, it will be completely disastrous. Both does the exact opposite. One is summon itself, one is summon other people's. And what we see now is they summon the Spirit of Yubel, which is a new card to the decks, and also is like Yubel 2.0.
Right, and through the Finsmith engine, Siphon has successfully extended into the Yubel engine.
And yes, by summoning up the Spirit of Yubel, he grants himself the Nightmare Throne. Popping the Spirit of Yubel to get the extra search, and of course, everything in Yubel's deck get destroyed, they replace it themselves.
Spirit of Yubel will add
Spirit of which
gruesome
triggers.
Grace Groomer to a hand, and its graveyard effect was triggered to special summon the original Yubel.
The OG itself. And of course, the Gruesome get added to the hand is also an extra extender as well. You can choose to summon out to pop the Yubel and get to trigger another time. Which I would say you don't mind getting popped multiple times. Or you want it, it says, you do have something to destroy? Yes, I do. How many times you need? Yes.
And this is the thing about Yubel, the Yubel's effect, that when it gets destroyed and special summon, they are not limited to once per turn.
Yes, they're not once per turn. As long as you can replenish yourself, I just gonna keep doing it all day. Like, how you keep doing it? Well, I'm not once per turn. I can just destroy myself, special myself. It came out wrong, like myself. And as we extend it to the combos right now, and we're seeing the Unchained Link 2 has been summoning out. This is like the choice of the deck, I believe. I saw a few players that played Yubel, but not the Unchained stuff. And also this is the different choices. As Unchained mentioned, it's just need Fiend monster. It doesn't really matter who you are, as you are a Fiend or you're my friend. And now we see one of the MVP cards of the deck, the newest addition to Yubel's deck, the Phantom of Yubel. And for people who don't know what this card does, is shuffling back the materials as contact fusions to summon it out. One Yubel and another one Fiend, I believe.
That is correct.
Yes, another Fiend monster with attack defense 0. And can only be summoning this way, but as long as it's shuffling the stuff from the graveyard or the field, and there you are, the extra body. And also it's an interruption as well. It changes opponent's monster effect into destroying one monster you have. And of course, you're gonna be destroying the U-Bell from hand, deck, or whichever, and destroy myself again. Gonna punish again. And yes, that's the moment we mentioned just now. You're shuffling back. Yes, you're shuffling back your resources, and then you get to pop your U-Bell again. You destroy multiple times, and you get to do it again. And now we're going to, I believe, the higher ends play, which is kind of spamming the whole field using the Unchained, Finsmith, and the U-Bell tech itself. And we're seeing the DDD Wave King Caesars, as we did not see this card for quite a long time, and it just appeared on the format just because he's a Fiend.
Correct. It works, as you can see, it works well with the Finsmith cards because Finsmith Engraver itself is a level 6.
Yes, Finsmith itself is a level 6. The Unchained package mode and the one he chooses to play is also a level 6. And this is the end board, I believe, for Saifeng's side.
Yes, this is still quite threatening end board. So you have Phantom of U-Bell.
You have the disruption that cannot be destroyed by battle.
Unchained.
And the Unchained, which can target your opponent's monster during opponent's turn as a quick effect to link summon. And DDD is technically a solemn warning on legs, as it can negate the effect that consists of special summoning. Well, since both of them are playing the mirror, actually they are the same decks, almost similar deck choices. Well, they should know their deck very well. Although on Saifeng's side, I probably believe that he didn't know what his opponents are playing until his opponent plays down the continuous spell. He was like, "Oh yeah, this is probably not gonna be stranger for me. I seen this somewhere. It's my deck."
Right. So White Thought is making a similar opening with the Spirit Gate.
Or might just happen they both have the exact similar hands.
Alright, that's the ideal opening for both decks.
Yes, you have your starters, you have your correct opening. And we see the different choices of search by the gates. For White Dot size, we see the Chaos Core, which is also not familiar with in a lot of decks, I believe. Some people played the same, some people didn't. Well, for White Dot side, his extra normal summon is go for the Samsara, the Lotus.
This is actually the battle opening since he has direct access to his U-Bell cards without requiring to go into the Finsmith.
Yes, you have direct into the straight points into your main engine first before you commit to into something else. And now on White Dot side, he's probably deciding which to bait out first, because any move he makes is also a 1-for-1 trade. You want to trade resources? Now is the time, because the resources is on your opponent's side of the field. That 4 monster on the field is your trade.
Saifeng is deliberating right now. Does he want to respond?
I believe Saifeng is on the more of the comfortable side. He doesn't want to commit that much. He's just gonna see one step per interruption.
Alright, he chooses to use Unchained Reach effect.
He chooses to link away the Almirage into SP, and SP gonna banish the Samsara, the Lotus. Yeah, this is what we said earlier. You won for one trade. Yes, I use 1 and 1, and for your 1 and 1.
So now White Hat has baited out a few disruption. He finally shows his Nightmare Throne.
Yes, for White's side, he opened the more of the Ubel side a lot. So if he's successfully baited out with the Sacred Beast stuff, he can just straight into the Ubel stuff, as is everything he needs is already on his hand. There's no any other like extended needed extra parts, this and that. Just straight to the point. And now the Spirit of Ubel is gonna trigger due to get destroyed by the Nightmare Throne. And for Siphon side, now is also the time to make choices. After the 2 effects are being baited out, now is another 2 or potentially more for you to decide which to stop. And also in this kind of situation, SP is still like the removable threat. Yes, he doesn't negate you, he doesn't destroy you, but he takes away your monster for a turn. And Spirit Ubel is being responded by the DDD with King Caesars, preventing to splash another body from the deck. And also a quite honorable mention, DDD is also not once per turn. He can just keep doing it again and again as long as there's materials.
And Siphon activates his effect again.
Yes, well that's the resources he has, and White's pick up his card.
And that was game. Well, that was a pretty one-sided game, would you say?
Yes, it's kind of one-sided. For White's side, he's only have the draw, and unfortunately for him, Siphon has the answer for the draw, and just grind through every of the resources. While back to White's side, he has 5 cards on his hand, and on Siphon's side, he has that exactly 4 ways to stop. Like he stops the Almirage from as a fodder, stopping the Lotus for summon, and the Throne and the Spirit. Well, there's a lot of things.
Correct. So even though White has one last card in hand, but it's not gonna help because Siphon still has his Phantom of Ubel.
Yes, his Phantom of Ubel he's unfazed there. Imagine if he has Call by the Grave for the Ash Blossoms and he just choose to call by the Phantom of Ubel. It's hurt even more. But also it's a long term of thinking because both of them are playing the mirror decks. Anything you call by your main engine stuff is gonna affect yourself as well. And you call buying the Phantom of Ubel, and then my Phantom of Ubel is not gonna have effect either.
Yes, that's one of the more tricky things of playing the mirror match.
Yes. Playing the mirror match is also tested your skills, tested your combo, your combo routes, your like preventing every tech this and that. And now after this side decks is now both players gonna testing their deck knowledge. Like what will you think I will be siding, and what will you be siding against the mirror deck that is reflect to your own self. And also another choice, since mirror match as well, after siding deck, you're gonna go first or you let your opponent go first, as you're gonna let them play not by their rules but your plans. It's also a way of like playing the mirror match, as you know your deck so well, you're probably thinking he's gonna prevent me from this and that, while on the other hand, I'm just gonna let you do your things, while that is not in your mind right now.
I believe Ubel would still want to go first, as we seen earlier. So Siphon went first and he has an overwhelming advantage. So Ubel is a combo deck, so it wants to go first. So now the thing is, I believe Siphon should be siding for going second.
Yes, I think he'll probably be going for second. He knows the deck well, that it's has the very huge advantage of going first. So why be risking letting opponents do what they want?
Alright, the players are shuffling up right now, so I believe they are done with the side decking.
Yes, a lot of things go through White Art's mind right now. I saw him like freezes a few moments. He probably gone through a lot in his mind. Now
I,
we're
thi-
off to
I think White Hart played alright for game 1. I mean, he's going second, so there's really not much he could do in that game.
yes, we see he has a pretty nice opening hand. He has the throne, he has the Lotus, he has the Sacred Beast package, he has a draw. His hand is very, I would not say bad, just on maybe just the side is on Siphon's because he's going first. Well, I'm just gonna play through whatever I have.
Yeah, so I believe White Hart is going to just clear his mind right now and then forget about game 1. So there's really nothing much he could do about it. So now he's going to focus hard on game 2.
Yes, focus on the deck you've been playing so well in this format. You're bringing it to here, and then now you're playing with your own reflector self. And we saw is like, yeah, White Tide is gonna go first at this point. Is it? Oh,
I believe so.
I believe so, but the first move
But-
is bake my Siphon instead. I go first, yes, but I make the first move.
Messi resolved
As a-
successfully.
Successfully with the terraformings, resolved by White Tuts. And also another one off of the deck, the terraforming yet on his hand. And the Nightmare Throne is gonna resolve by destroying. Oh no, not that part. We haven't gone through that part yet. And the first move is first summon is been done by the Sacred Beast package, the basic place of the deck, which you summon and you get the search of the continuous spell, and then you get an extra normal summon, or should I say extra fodder. And this has not much concern for the maxis, as you just normal summoning your way out. Even if you feel like you don't want to commit too much, you can still normal summon. It doesn't affect the maxis, but after that, every move you make will probably gonna let your opponents take a lot of advantages of it.
Is White Hart going to follow up with another normal summon? It's deliberating for quite a while and finally commits to it.
Yes, it's commits to it. Although these are since you grant yourself a extra normal summon, I don't think White Hart is gonna like waste their chances, as those two are probably gonna gone by next turn.
Yes, he's trying to minimize his special summon.
Yeah, he's minimizing by summoning the SP. Which is the most excellent choices of making SP, as is another interruption during your opponent's turn. You get to move in and out from the banished zone along with your opponent's monster as well.
Follows up with a Phantom of Yubel using materials from his hand.
Yes, Phantom Yubel summon out by shuffle. We saw shuffling back the Gruesome and the original Yubel, and that grants Siphon 2 extra cards from his hand. And that gives Siphons 7 cards in the hand as the starters. And on Siphon sides, the Impermanence gonna respond again.
White Hart chains with his own Maxi.
Change with Maxi. You're not the only one with Maxi. I have it. 2 can play that game for sure.
Siphon knocks his head and passes.
Yes,
So Maxi resolves successfully.
yes, Siphon is like, fine. You have, let's each other of us get what we wanted.
That's a fantastic play by White Hart. So what happens is that before Impermanence resolve, he chains Maxi such that his Phantom of Yubel is still alive. So if Siphon chains with Ash, he can now chain with Phantom of Yubel.
Yeah, he still can dodge it.
Correct.
And the Vinsmith start from Siphon sides. I believe he's still going to commit as he wanted, if he really wants to commit through the Maxis. I mean, he can. He has a lot of resources in his hand, and he's already getting rid of one of the most threat on the field, which is Phantom of Yubels.
Siphon plays a Spirit Gate of his own. So White Hart will not be getting any draws for the moment
As the moment.
yeah, it's going to be normal summon for now.
Both of them start with a normal summon, which is also a...
Oh no.
Oh no, I definitely count that wrong. Dino Wrestler Prankatops, another one-off card. Both of them drawing a lot of one-off cards, like the Terraformings, the Prankatops. I did not see that coming as well.
Prankatop went for an attack trying to take out SP, but White Hart has a Spirit of Yubel to stop that.
To summon it out, and also grants another card from the deck as well. And this is one of the cards that we wouldn't see that coming. I believe it stays in the hand. It has nothing to do with any of the interactions you'll be extending. But once you declare an attack, it's like jump scare, and it's coming out, and it can't be destroyed by battle, and it grants another resources for next turn as well. Although SP is gonna retire by not doing anything as well. This is also a minimalized move from Siphon as well. Yes, the opponent resolved the Maxis, and you get the extra search of the Sacred Beasts package. And by doing so, you also have the threat on the field, which is the Prankatops, a attacker body, and also a removal as well. But against the mirrors that you don't want to destroy anything that recklessly, you're gonna trigger a lot of things that you're not see on the field or anywhere you want.
Siphon commits to his second normal summon.
I think Siphon is not gonna like pass it his turn that easily. He's gonna do something more. Like both players don't want to waste their extra normal summons, which is for free. Well, both Din response to the Maxis is already I would say take a big step back for both players. And SP is being committed by Siphon side as well. Only this time is SP didn't banish anything, as he uses the two regular effect monsters to summon it out. And also an interruption as well. You can't White side he can't like just run over into SP, as both Yuba doesn't have any attacks. Although you can deal some damage if you have the original Yubel or the continuous spell.
That's an interesting move by Siphon. I believe he could have gone for El Mirage first before linking into
SP.
Correct. That would give him a banish effect, but he chooses not to give the extra card to Maxi.
Yes, he chose not to give the extra cards. Also, maybe he thought that he already imprimed the Phantom of Yubel. He doesn't want to commit too much, and he's already past his battle phase with the Prankatops attacking in through SP, leaving the Phantom of Yubel untouched, and now his effect's gonna live again on the field. Probably also preventing the Nightmare Throne to float again, as that card is still on the field. He still can make interactions with it.
SP responds to the activation of Nightmare Pain.
Targeting herself and Fender Ubels. Choose to banish both targets till the end of turn. Without thinking about it, because normally people will interrupt the cards you want to in response to, but he chooses to tributes the Fender Ubel as the cost for turning the effects into destroy one of his Ubels. And also this is the changing text effects by changing the effects into certain movements, so it affects the player instead of affecting the card, so there's a difference between negation and so. We believe there's another card exists that has a similar card effect like this, like the Dark World's Grapha Fusion Monsters, which also does the same thing. And with the effect of Spirit of Ubel, they are destroyed by Defender Ubel, summoning out the original Ubel from the deck. And for White side, he can bring out another Fender Ubel if he wants to, as his material are. Oh well, I guess he does. An extra protection as well, because it is still a very threatening about the cannot be destroyed by battle, and you have the Nightmare Pain on the field. Even if you crash into your opponent's monsters, you won't feel anything. It's your opponents that feels the pain. Siphon haven't committed anything from his hand yet. We still don't know what he has in his hand. The only visible one has been done is the SP, and while Pranktot is still not using his effects yet.
Pranktot is finally going to activate.
Pranktot is finally going to make his move by destroying the Nightmare Pain while not letting it to crash into 1,000 tons of damage, as Pranktot is a big body over there.
Well, Siphon managed to avoid any damage this turn, but it doesn't seem good for him in the long run, so White Tart could still retrieve back the Nightmare Pain with the Spirit Gate effect. So Nightmare Pain is going to come down again, and it's going to bring the pain.
Nightmare Pain is like you use it, make the move, and then it ends up back in the hand again.
Nightmare Pain is the main damage dealer for the Ubel deck, so
yes, its main damage dealer is also a searchers, and it encouraged the decks to do more, because you're popping one to search one, and the one get destroyed grants you even more.
I believe Siphon made the correct play of using Pranktots to take out Nightmare Pain, but there's not much he could do.
He can do even more at this point.
Well, he managed to survive this turn since now it's in the main phase 2.
Yes, it's in the main phase 2. He's gonna live another game. But now the question left is, how far will White Tart extend on his play, and when will Siphon make his move, or will he have a move that will surprise his opponent, as we're now going into the Fiendsmith normal play as making the Link tools for fusions, and Valor is responded.
So Sequence has its effect negated, so does White Tart has any extender?
And also the Valor, a very crucial moment dropped by Siphon side, because the Valor dropped at the exact moment where Fender Ubel is not even on the field, and making that moments gone because you don't have the extra protection for the Ubel, and because of Vader, you can't grant you free bodies on the field, so you have to make your other parts like the gates and the Fiendsmith Engraver in the grave to summon itself, but not by fusion. Yes, you still combo, but you're using more resources than usual. while wasting the Phantom Yubel and the other monster as link material, while Siphon just using one card to deal with all of that. That one particular effect Veiler.
Might not be enough. It seems that White still has some moves up his sleeves.
Yes, he still haven't committed to the main place anymore. He's just using the Finsmith in the end. All of those moves committed was just because of Finsmith. Now we're seeing the Unchained part has been brought out.
Yama will search for Shayana.
And of course, Shayana, a very important combo piece as well, as his enabler to summon out by destroying a fiend.
Shavana.
Or Shavana.
Shavara.
I've probably pronounced it very
Yeah.
wrongly. And we see the Caesars. And for Whiteheart's side, he's also very conservative as well. He doesn't commit into the very big plays. He wanted to keep it minimal because he knows that since Siphon doesn't use much of his hand, and he's probably thinking, since he's not throwing any hand traps to me, his hand probably a lot of board breakers, especially now post side. Although with just two monsters, with just Phantom of Yubel, the third copy of Phantom of Yubel, that is the third copy, I'm quite surprised that he has the third copy. And the DD with King Caesars, with only these three cards, you have a lot of advantages because Yubel is going to pop another card from the deck. You destroy the Yubel, you bring another Yubel. And the Nightmare Throne sitting there quite a while now is going to cost the game. It's going to like drag a lot of time. Although you can't shuffle back the Yubel monsters by fusioning something out the Phantom Yubel, but you do grant yourself another body as well.
I think this is going to be very hard for Siphon to break through. There's 3 disruption open on the board right now.
The first move from Siphon side is gonna be the gate, discarding a card. He's gonna bring back what? And with King Caesar, is gonna respond for the Lurie, and then another response as well to the Finsmith. Trading 2 resources at one time. That you can see why Wave King Caesar is that good, because it's not once per turn. Not to mention he can trade a lot of things, and it's a big body. It's a 2800 attack on the field.
Siphon is going to make his own Phantom of Yubel.
Yes, you have one. I have one. Both players are summoning by using their hands. It's quite interesting choice. Most of the play we see is, oh, he's gonna summon out. He's using his resources from the grave, not the deck. And Ash Blossom is responded. And this is a crucial moment as well. Once a monster effect is activated, both players' Phantom Yubel is live. If you responded first, the other one is gonna counter to it. That Ash Blossom really come out at a perfect timing, as if Siphon moves, White will move. Both will move 1 point at a time. And for Siphon side, he has the second gate. I believe when you play the Yubel decks, the most worried and troublesome are the monsters. If you go into spell and trap plays, you probably think like it's very safe to play the spell trap. Not until just now the Finsmith track is responded to the Ash Blossom, and that hold the screen for 5 seconds. Both players didn't move a single muscle.
Siphon commits his last card, and now all his moves are open.
And while White still have one more card on his hand, that hasn't committed into anything yet. And we see the Fiendsmith as now back in action because of the Moon of the Close Sky. Kind of surprised that just now he declared the effect of Moon of the Close Sky.
Yeah.
I kind of surprised as well. I was like, oh, he did play that, didn't he?
No, but he didn't. I think
Yeah,
it's just he just gesturing that it's a
He says,
special
he
summon.
says, I want to make sure I wanted to activate effect. Is it okay? My eyes opened wide just now. I thought, here we go. And then, nah, he's bluffing with me.
Yeah.
If it was me sitting there, I would be loose like 5 seconds ago. And we're bringing back the another Fiendsmith. Well, the Fiendsmith did summon itself from the graveyard, but now it's summoned back by the effects of the Requiem, and now he still has the on-field effect, which is gonna destroy both cards, the equip and the Fender Ubel. It's still gonna trade because you want to make sure that White is the one that moves first with Defender Ubel, so he can respond with his own as well. Well, the different side is on White side he has the Nightmare Throne and the Ubel. While Siphon side, his resources are visible, the only 2 spells and 2 monsters on the field. That is all he's going to commit to it.
I think Siphon might actually do it. So
he
he has actually pushed through 3 Phantom of Ubel. Can you believe it?
He pushed through all 3 of it while he's still committing into place. It's like, I'm not done yet. And this is the similar move we see just now. And on White's side, his hands probably left the one card is the Nightmare Pain he's add back just now. And for Siphon's side, he's gonna play through what White been playing just now, which is going to fusion summon using the Fiendsmith stuff, but unfortunately gets stopped by Vader, but not Siphon. I'm not get stopped by anything. He's gonna play what is needed. His resources are limited. He has to try shuffling that whichever he wants. And also the Fender Ubels, I believe Siphon just played his first copy. He still have at least, well, probably he played 3
He
as
has
well.
at least one more.
He probably played 3, we don't even know. He has 1 more resources to go to. I mean, all of that just to bait out 3 interruptions. He uses all his resources he needed. That's all he needs. He has to commit it, explode.
Alright, now this is Siphon's game to win, as long as he does not make any major mistake.
As long as he keep his chill, we still have things to see. Or will Whiteout hold on? Well, we don't know as we need to see what on Whiteout's side. But on Siphon's side, he still have a lot of things to go through, and he chose to go for battle phase first, which more preservative play for him as he don't wants to go too much and it's almost time. So while Lacrimosa on the field, all opponent's monsters decreases by 600 attack points. So makes himself is possible to run through the DDD with Caesar as is lowered now. And combining the other 2 monsters as well, there's a pretty decent damage to his side.
Siphon goes for his own Yama. I believe he's going to do the same move.
He's gonna do into the Unchained stuff, commit the Unchained stuff. Yeah, Yama into. No, he's thinking about it. He still have more choices to do, although he just that 2 card. He can go into even higher link plays. on White side, he's just gonna chill and see what Siphon has in mind. All he needs to do is wait for the next draws. And again, on Siphon's side, I believe he didn't want to commit too much as he know he has no resources. That's all he needs. That's all he has. If it's gone, it's gone. There's no takebacks. Yeah, it's commit into the normal Unchained plays. I thought he was going for even more stuff that we don't know about.
Yeah, I think initially he wanted to go into Unchained Rage, but he decided against it and.
But he just decided to go into Wave King Caesars as he know the one card in Waita's hand is the Nightmare Pain, and now it's all left is in his next draw. And also DDD Wave King Caesars preventing the gate from summoning out another monster from the graveyard. That is like one of the summons we know, and the other one his next draw we didn't see any of it, so it's gonna remain unknown until we see what plays he has in mind.
I believe we're going to see a Deja Vu, so White Tart is going to use the Fainsmith Engraver's Graveyard effect. So now Siphon respond.
Yeah, it's gonna respond with the Wave Caesar. He's thinking which material to detach, as if you detach this Lacrim monster, he has the extra additional effects in the graveyard.
Right, he goes for it.
Yeah, it goes for it. Just gonna burn another decent life points. That burning life point during opponent's turn is just familiar with me. Isn't that we saw it in Sword Souls?
Not so much. Sword Soul mainly does it on their own turn.
Oh yeah, unless you make the another synchro plays for their boss level 10s. Like what I do, I lost 1200 life points for nothing.
Oh, White Tart scoops
like
it
White
out.
Tart scoops it out. So Siphon's gonna take the game with the clutching crawl back from the grave, as we call it, the Finsmith Engraver. Very nice play for both of the players, acknowledging each other. The decks, the plays, the everything is just a lot has blown my mind. Like we just talked about that he might go into the Unchained Yama and into the Unchained place, but in the end, no, he just go into DD Wave King Caesars. Also the tech choice of the decks. I did not expect the third copies of Phantom of You Pals. I did not see that coming at all. And also the both players not resistance, I would say, the tolerance for maxis, not committing into too much, just keep it simple, back and forth. Now it's your turn. I give you the maxis, you give me the maxis. Okay, fine, fair.
I think Siphon played that really well, so it's not every day that you get to see someone play through 3 Phantom of Yubel.
Yes, play through 3 Phantom Yubels, multiple destruction from DDD Wave King Caesars, and addition of hand traps. You did not see it coming at all. Very beautiful plays from both players, and for Siphon Size, congratulations to him for winning the round 2. Very decisive. Wow, I almost lost in the moment.
Alright. Alright, that's all we have for you for round 2. So stay tuned as we'll be starting with round 3 next.
See you again.
Mommy.
Welcome back to the World Championship 2024 Asia Qualifier, live here at Hong Kong. And the second game just finished. I'm still not recovered from it yet. I'm still tumbling. And now, without further ado, we're going to the Swiss Game 3. We just blink at an eye. We're going to a Game 3 right now. And what a surprise. For Game 3, it is still the UBEL match.
UBEL mirror match. So that's quite surprising, which means UBEL has been doing really well this tournament.
Yes, it's
So-
showing a lot of promising results.
So for most players, they qualified using the last limit regulation. So
Yes.
I think most players they actually won their WCQ using the Snake Eyes deck. But actually now with the new limit regulation, the July 2024 limit regulation, some of them have actually chosen to switch to UBEL. So I believe they think that UBEL might be the better choice in this new format.
Yeah, probably because that's the only list that haven't been hit by anything by the limited regulations of July, and also showing a promising results in different countries, different regions. So also the main purpose is that the deck is doing so well, as we can see from the last Swiss game 2. It performs overwhelming. Well, of course, we also can't count a lot of different any other decks because we haven't seen other decks performing above the water yet. Although we only already see like 4 UBELs fighting against each other.
So Eduardo is going first, and then he opens with a Phantom UBEL using a Chaos Summoning Beast and a UBEL Terror Incarnate from his hand. I think that's another thing of why Phantom UBEL is so good. So previously, those two cards are deep bricks in your hand.
Yes.
But now with Phantom UBEL, you can actually they are actually now live again because you shuffle them back into the deck.
Yeah, you just get rid of your bricks from your hand, and then you're still conveying like nothing's happened. Like you see on all other sides, it's like nothing happened before.
And this is even safer because now he has a Phantom UBEL to protect his place before committing.
Yes, you have. This is the first step of your turn as well, because once you enter in the main phase, your opponents like have to let you do something. You have the priorities to make the first move, and since your Phantom US is your first move, you guaranteed one interactions while you committing your place while get rid of your bricks.
I think this is one consideration in the current format, which is why we have seen in previous games, so many players are shotgunning Maxi during the draw phase.
Yes, they just throw it like step by phase, Maxi. Oh.
Because when the opponent moves to their main phase and they had the priority to make the first move, if they open with a special summoning Phantom or UBEL, it'll be too late for you to Maxi.
Yes, it will be too late already. Well, this just now we saw was a perfect play. Well, probably because Wei Jin did not have the Maxis, probably, or might not. And we saw the Ash has been countered to the Samurai Lotus, while the Phantom UBELs did not give it to him. He wanted the safer play. Not gonna get rid of my precious resources just yet. And also because of Ash has been discarded early from Wei Jing's sides, and although probably thinking that has not much interaction for the Finsmith package to be resolving.
So we are seeing the same standard Finsmith combo.
Except well, the Fender UBEL is over there very early in the morning. Like why are you here? It just so happens. Like I don't know, my opponent just somehow shuffled 2 cards from his hand and then the interaction is on the field. Still have plays going on in Awardo's side as he's haven't using the gates yet. Now only he's activate the gate to summon out the second body for the Finsmith. But Awato did committed all of his hand into this place. He used up all of his hand just for the safety of his own board right now. And then again, shuffling the resources. This deck has unlimited resources in my opinion. You just keep shuffling back all the stuff you want. Like, I don't want Finsmith in my graveyard, I want to shuffle the extra package back to the deck. I want my Yubel to be live, I shuffling all this package to the deck. I can do this all day. And the Beatrice is summoned, and we're gonna send. We're gonna see what gonna send from Awado's side, although he has most of the stuff he needed.
This made his gruesome grave screamer live.
Or he wants to make the gruesome to float the Spirit Yubel back. I almost forgot about the grave effects of the gruesome. I even forgot that he was there.
Yeah, gruesome is a really good extender for this deck.
It does a lot. It special itself to destroy whatever you want, and when it's a graveyard, you summon him back whichever you want. But technically, just Spirit of Yubel one alone. He's grant himself the Nightmare Pain and the another targets as well. And with Diffuse spells, he grants another body, search another card, and while Fender Yubel is still there doing nothing, just chilling, waiting for the right movement, I believe. Even if like everything is getting stopped, as long as you haven't commit into the lethal interruptions, he's just gonna stay there. Yeah, now we're gonna see the Unchained package gonna be bringing out, and also by doing so, linking away the both Yubel, he's grant himself another Phantom Yubel if he wants to. By doing so, he still have 3 extra bodies on the field. There's a lot of plays can be made, and even can go greedy if you want, since you're safe from certain interruptions. And of course, the Unchained Soul of Shavara is also a triggering effect, same as like the Yubel's package, like the Gruesome, etc. You're just gonna have to pop a Fiend to summon itself out. And also, if he pops an Unchained cards, a lot of things gonna happen in the graveyard. Especially when Yama, all of them are in the graveyard.
And there he goes.
And there he goes. Just like that, popping the Unchained Souls, and now dozens of things gonna happen. And we're just gonna see the magic of the graveyard from Yubels. I was probably thinking that Wei Jing's hand is probably gonna be all of the hands are the combo pieces and the extender starters and everything, so he's want to commit the most safest things that can prevent it from happen, because for now only have the Fender Yubel on the field is of course is not enough. Now Yama's gonna add back the Finspeed from the grave. I believe the judge is checking the grave just now.
I believe he decided to bring back Yubel.
Yes, probably he decided to summon a. He summoned a feed monster from hand or grave, so he summoned either or. Then you can destroy one card you control. So he decided to bring the Yubel instead. A lot of plays still available on Eduardo's sites. Well, now we see 5 monster on the field with just the 2 cards interaction. That is just insane, man. And he passes his turn. It's kind of surprised he didn't go for the $1 billion combo.
But I believe this is also a decent play since
since you have the Fender Yubel as the interruption, and
correct.
you have to run over the Yubel, which is something you don't want to deal with. And of course, both the Lotus and the Beatrice is just, they're also an extra body as well. You're hardly gonna run over if you wanted to.
Samsara D Lotus itself is also a disruption. While you control Yubel monster, you can tribute this card, and the activated effect of the opponent monsters becomes destroy 1 Yubel monsters on your field.
Yes. Also, it's just changing effects back and forth. You changing, I'm changing. We're all changing stuff. I'm rewriting the text basically. See this effect? It's not there. I'm rewriting. Don't read it.
So, waiting does the same opening move.
Yes, it does the same. Hey, you see what I did there just there? You see what I did? That's what you will be doing just now. And oh, this is the difference way. Waging goes for Finsmith first, and also this situation same like the second game just now. If your opponent's Fender Yubel move first, do you want to move it in returns? As because you still have the D Lotus as well. So it changing the effects of destroying the Yubel instead. So you're changing back and forth. So it's gonna resolve the destroyed Yubel first. So
Yeah. So on chain 4, Samsara D Lotus will resolve first. You will change Waiting's Phantom Yubel effect.
and then Maxi is responded. I just realized that. So a lot of resolving need to be clarified. Well, because Eduardo uses the effects of Fender Yubels first, so Waging responded with Defender of Yubels. So while doing so, the Lotus is gonna respond into Waging side's Defender of Yubel. So by chain resolving, resolving the D Lotus first, then Defender Yubel in Waging side, then in Eduardo sides. Although a lot of things happen, as you guys can see, but the Maxi ends up drawing 1. No, because although now Waging is only drawing 1 card, but in the process, if any of the Yubels is get destroyed, if Eduardo chooses to summon, Waging gets to draw another card as well. Every move Eduardo doing on his turn, he's doing as well. If Eduardo chooses not to activate the Yubel's effects to summon themselves, although Waging did not get the draw, but you're wasting your resources while you need to grind your next turn without those bodies.
Waging plays a Nightmare Throne of his own, fetching Spirit of Yubel.
Yes, but while already wasting the Fender Yubel in Eduardo's sides, now Waging is gonna do his own as he knows that the biggest threat is already out of his field. Now he's gonna take advantage of whichever he has, as he might not have the next turn if the 2 Yubel just crashes in.
Gruesome Grace Squirmer destroys U-Bell to special summon itself from hand.
And then
Yes.
well, and
Special summon itself from hand, then destroys the
then
U-Bell.
destroys another U-Bell. Then another U-Bell coming out. This is the second form of the U-Bell. A lot of the hierarchy on waging side, I have shined my eyes just now.
Yes, there's a lot of
Yes, of lot of hierarchy.
prismatic secret rare and
The quarter century secret rare, etc. A lot of things happening in my eyes. I see flashes. Probably the reporters just taking photos. And now we have the basic place of the Finsmith. And now destroying the U-Bell with the Finsmith Engraver first effect, which is equip targeting equipped to an opponent's monster, send it to the graveyard. Now Alberto thinks about it. Does he have a response to whatever it is? Because it has the Nightmare Front over there. He can choose to punish out if he wants. Yes, he chose to shuffle it back, the one of the Defender U-Bells. Probably because he didn't have that 3 copies. I need the resources, I get it back.
Since sequence effect is activating to perform a fusion summon.
Summoning out the Lacrimosa. So I'm gonna add back, or he chooses to summon it back. Because it's either or, so yes, he chose to add it back. I believe Wei Jing hasn't committed his normal summon yet. Am I correct?
I'm not too sure about that.
I believe he did. He just used the Nightmare Throne and then just popped the Gruesome, and now we're here. We haven't even seen a normal summon. Maybe he doesn't even have a normal summon in the first place. That's you see how good the deck was. Without your normal summons, you still commit to a lot of stuff.
So Wincing brings out the second Phantom of U-Bell.
Probably all you're gonna get, or you just happens to have the 3rd copies. That means everyone has 3rd copies. No resource management needed. I just have the 3rd copy.
Well, it seems not, as we see that Wei King scans through his deck. I don't think there's any more fusion monster left in his deck.
Yeah, probably only 2 copies have left. You thought I was have? No, I have the 3rd copy. No, 2 is enough. A lot of bling happening. Every card plays now is just bling.
Waiting for him plays the Triple Tactics Talent. So
he chose to draw 2.
he's been holding the card for very long, so
Yeah, he's holding it for quite some time. So he haven't find a chance to open it yet. Now we're gonna see the Unchained plays, or is he choose to
he's considering the SP.
He probably wanted to clear the board instead of just making the push. As both of them know that the deck can grind if they wanted to, but not against other decks, but against the mirror match. If you can grind, of course you wanted to grind, but if you can't, you can waste the opponent's resources by clearing it out. You're probably optimal to do that because you don't want to deal with whatever the next turn your opponent has in play.
Commits to SP effect.
SP effect to banish the U-Bell second front on the field while chain blocking with the Lacrimosa, shuffling back to burn another 1,002 life points. So for this turn, there is no direct attack in Waging side, so he chooses not to commit too much, just want to clear board by wasting everything he saw and not committing to any any play that is too greedy at the point.
So Grave Skirmer Graveyard Effect is used to special summon Spirit of Yubel, and then Finsmith's Engraver's Graveyard Effect is used to special summon itself.
Bunch of monsters summoning up for the grave. No wonder they call it the Finsmith Graver. Now we're going to battle phase. Gonna crash into the Beatrice. Yes, Beatrice won't be destroyed by battle due to the insufficient attacks of Yubel sides, but that is what they do.
So Nightmare Pain is going to bring the pain.
Yes, bring the pain to you, not to me. Life point calculating.
So 2000, Beatrix has a defense of 2008. So that will be the damage that Eduardo will be taking twice from both Yubel's attack.
And just like that, with just 2 attacks, although the monster is still there, it deals away the... Not only deals away the damage, it's also put Eduardo at a point that if I somehow summon another Lacrimosa by any chance, if I get to burn during your turn, that's probably just game.
Now we're seeing Link summons into the Mudracker. I think this was a play he was considering earlier on before making the SP.
Yes, normally we will do the basic plays with the Nutcracker into summoning whichever fiend you want in the graveyard. Well, because of the interruptions from the opponent's side, after clearing it out, this is safe to summon out the Nutcracker to continue your combo plays. If you wanted to like go even further, which is optimally for the deck. Also from Awaldo's side, we didn't see any like hand traps or things to be called out. Probably same as the previous turn, all left is his hand is for the next turn to be extend even more plays or just play through whatever the bait that you want. We are very lucky that Phantom Yubel can't shuffle back Phantom Yubels, otherwise it will be very more grindy than we already has.
Wei Jing is trying to clarify the effect of Mudracker.
I just want to clarify the... Although Nutcracker's effects is the discard is not a cost, so you get to summon after you declare the effect. When you resolve, you summon and discard is simultaneously, so as long as your grave has a target, is legal.
He's going to bring back the Finsmith Engraver.
Yeah, he chose to summon it back the Engraver. I thought he said, do you have the summon target from your hand? Like nope. He discarded the second form. Wei Jing's thinking long and hard. He know this is the only chance he get to commit it. Maybe he tries to extend this to the Unchained place. Well, yep, there it is. Commit to a Unchained place to go for even more of the sub. He wants to more of the interactions. As from his side, he's know that he has a Beatrice that's probably gonna discard whatever he wants from Awaldo's sides, while the remaining 2 cards in Awaldo's side is still remain unknown. So Wei Jing's gonna prepare for whatever he needs to for that 2 specific card. So going for the Unchained place, Yama gonna search for Shabaya. Now Aurora gonna pop something to summon itself up.
Kibada destroy Smart Wrecker.
So Marika has already done his job, he's just gonna gone.
And he chooses to go into an Unchained Soul of Rage.
Well, Rage itself is also something that you want to be aware of because any monsters in your field is a trait. Although SPs has been used from Raging side, so he has to think that what kind of Link monsters is going to Link summon by the effects of Rage.
Eduardo finally activates the effect of his Beatrix during the end phase.
Probably gonna send Gruesome at this point because you can summon out the... Oh no, he sent out the Finsmith instead. Maybe the Rage can like threaten your opponent that I can have second SP, not you use your SP. Wait, did I? And then it's just gonna summon out the Finsmith just because you wanted to link summon using your opponent's stuff. Probably that's the reason why SPs got limited. They don't want you to play that many copies of SP.
I think it's really difficult for you to be able to play multiple SP either way.
Yes.
Especially now with the Finsmith packages, the extra deck is just too tight.
Yes. The Finsmith itself already taken at least 4 to 5 of your extra deck space. If you wanted to commit to that, you have to give up a lot of things just in order to play that particular moments.
So Eduardo opens with Phantom of Yubel again.
Yes, he's
So
playing.
it's now the Phantom of Yubel face off.
Yes, this is the second copy he's summoned out, I believe. So the original Yubel and Spirit Yubel is gonna get shuffled back. Summon out Defender Yubel. Now he's gonna see what extent he's going to play because, like mentioned earlier, whoever's activate the Phantom Yubels first gonna decide you wanted to risk it or you're just gonna let it play through whichever the moments that you don't want to risk.
Eduardo follows up with a Finsmith track for Fabled Luri. Fabled Luri will be discarded and then special summon.
And by just doing that, you have 2 bodies on the field. Once the Luri is getting used for any summons and sent to the graveyard, you'll grant yourself a Finsmith summoning fodder from the graveyard. You can just shuffle it by the Luri to bring out the Finsmith, we just sent by the Beatrice earlier. And another Finsmith has been summoned out by the effects, and now Waging is gonna be on the thinking side. He wanted to interact or whatnot. This is same situation as the game 1 on Eduardo's side. Before he does anything, the Fender you best just sit there and just continue to do whichever he wants.
Eduardo goes for SP of his own.
Yes, and
So SP use Beatrix as one of his materials, so he's going to be able to banish a card on the field.
yes. So banish the field would be the one you want to choose. There's no point banishing the graveyard now. So he chose to banish the Nightmare Pain. Interesting choice, I believe. Now it's this is the $6,000 question right now. Who's Yubel's gonna move first? Yes, okay, he's gonna pass it. Well, the Rage haven't make a simple move yet, because probably thinking that if Rage activates, then the SP or the UL is gonna be the trade, and both players have 2 trades at the same time.
I wonder if his Rage is able to even
to
link
even
summon
summon
anything,
anything.
because he has already used his SP. So
So it's probably the only thing left in his strategy to link summon now is just.
yeah, I think he might not have anything. It just might be an empty threat.
It's just maybe a body on the field.
Yeah.
Well, a body is a body. And also, both players have the Nightmare Throne on the field as well. So, whichever anything happens, the field's gonna trigger if when a UL is get destroyed or anything. You get to summon a free body. And by doing so, just blink of an eye, I'd rather have 4 monsters on the field.
Nightmare Pen will destroy Spirit Yubel.
Get to search another card out of it. Gonna search the Samsara D Lotus. And here we're gonna go into the front, which we mentioned just now. Get to summon a Yubel, and the Spirit of Yubel gonna resolve.
So now he has 5 monsters.
Now he's at 5. Isn't 4 enough? No, I want more. Give me more. Even a lot of things that's coming out of Spirit of Yubel is not supposed to be there.
I believe it should be a normal Yubel.
Yes, it's not supposed to be there.
So that was a sequencing error,
That was
which has
an
been
error.
caught by the judges.
Yes.
And it now has been rectified.
Now we summon the Lotus. Lotus gonna go for. Well, wow, he's on the top deck. What a surprise! He just did shuffle his deck. He just put it back because of Panda. I just wanted to do it.
I think there's a lot of moves in current Yu-Gi-Oh! That's full of combos, which is why
We don't shuffle the deck
we try to
first.
minimize shuffling, correct, to save time.
Yes, but my sleeves are very valuable. I don't want to scratch it that early.
Yeah, speaking of sleeves, you can look at the players they are using.
Yes, the new World Championship 2024's Asia Qualified sleeve. That thing is beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes, you don't want to scratch that. You see that? My signature. No, don't scratch it.
I believe Avado enters a better phase, and he's now going to.
You're going to crash all 3 of his Yuga into Rage.
Yeah, he's going to do the same thing back to Weijing.
Back to Weijing.
Bring him the pain.
Bring the pain. This is what you did to me. I'm just bringing it back. Surprise. Times 4. That's a lot of damage. Although Unchained Soul of Rage is a very small attack points, but it's enough to do the job.
And that is a game as
a very long game 1, I believe. Both
Yes.
players just don't want to commit that much onto their plays.
I think this game is a very interesting showcase of how Yubel being an unconventional deck that doesn't rely on direct attack to deal damage. So it relies mainly on Nightmare Pain to deal damage, and this gives them a very big advantage, which means they are able to take advantage of SP Little Knight and still go for game.
Yes, you even after SP Little Knight, you
Yeah.
still get to crash for game. Like the SP Little Knight just did what the deck is supposed to do. I banish your stuff. I still get to go for the kill. I didn't even have to touch your monster. I don't even have to touch your life point. I have to touch your monsters. Your life monsters gonna reflect the life point to you.
Alright, yes. Just leave a gigantic non-threatening monster on his field and crash all your Yubel into it.
Yeah, with attack 0, that's a threat. Any regular monsters just standing there or just in defense mode, it's just gonna take whatever it has. Not to mention, not to mention that any monster you place on the field when you're playing against Yubel, even if you didn't do a lot of commitment plays, or you just have to make sure a monster is on the field and then just crash whatever he wants it to.
Alright, both players are done with siding and they are shuffling out.
That's a fast
That's
side that
correct. I believe this is one of the matchups that they have heavily practiced with. So they are well prepared into this matchup. So there's not much thinking needed in the side decking.
Yes, this is probably one of the things I always mention at my locals or whichever people ask me to. The highest level of play is play against yourself. You think you're a good player? Good. Then play against yourself. If you're good enough to play against yourself, if you know what the strategy is, you're probably way ahead of what you needed. And also probably because of during the game one they play for so long, a lot of knowledge and resource trait has been imprinted in their brains. Now it's like, okay, now I know what I'm up against. I've seen almost half of the decks. He's also seen mine.
Alright. Now we are straight into game 2.
And now and
Eduardo shotguns a Maxi,
and
but it's been stopped by a Caught by the Grave.
what a surprise.
Alright.
Again, another expensive card from Waging side.
Is Waiting going to do it again? He's considering.
Yes,
Alright,
yes,
he goes
gonna
for
do it
Phantom of
again.
Yubel.
Yes, he's going for it again.
I think that's his consideration. He was thinking of whether he should normal summon the Dark Beckoning Beast, but opted not to. That's a really good play. So this prevents being hit by Drone and Lockbird.
And also preventing from committing into your normal summon first. You might not get benefit out of the normal summon if you got stopped or anything. So committing into the most, I would say, more valuable step first before you commit to your normal summon would be practical for the decks.
I think Dark Beckoning Beast by itself is very vulnerable, which is why most players would prefer to open with Spirit Gate instead.
Yeah, Spirit Gate is the one you wanted to open first, but if your Beginning Beast is already on your hand, but you have to make use of it. At the same time, you want to make sure that it is close to resolve. Like a stop either way is not the step you want, so go for something else more valuable before you continue to play. That's what we do. That's endurance. That's uniform.
This should be the standard play.
Yeah, this will be
into
the
the
standard.
Finsmith package.
Yes, this is the normal into the Finsmith play. On Eduardo's side, I don't think he has any response as he didn't even try to think every single step. Just let it go. And this is the basic plays. The normal 1 monsters and 1 Finsmith equals to a lot of things that gonna happen right now and then.
Sequence is going to fusion summon.
Gonna fusion the Lacrimosa. I believe it's gonna add back. Yes, it's gonna add back the Finsmith Engraver to bring out the extra body for the trap. The extra body is also very important as it not only grants you an extra body, while having trap in your graveyard is also act as a fusion spell. If you wanted to fusion even more, or you just want for the next turn, if you have the resources for fusion, it is just there. An extra body, of course, is also extra fodder for the Finsmith in the graveyard to summon it back by shuffling back. Your endurance is just gonna go over and over. A lot of possibility can happen right now as a lot of things still haven't activated yet. Like the Finsmith in the graveyard still haven't summoned out yet. We still have hands. He's going. Oh, I thought he was going to use the Finspeed summoning out to make
It
a
should
rank
be
6.
a yes. The
Yeah, it should
standard
be
play
the-
will be a Unchained Yama.
Or do you go with the Yama first, the burn for life points? Now gonna be resolving Yama's gonna
He's gonna add
Yes,
Shavana to
Shavana.
hand.
and Shavana gonna do his usual stuff. Gonna just realized that everything in Raging's hand has completely been used.
Yes, it's all in right now.
Yes, I stopped the Yamaxi. That's all I can do. Nothing more. So this is the almost the basic combo routes for the
But the U-Bell opening.
U-Bell opening. Yes, you started with the U-Bell, but in the end you committed your combos into the Unchained stuff and the Finspeed stuff, as they are shared only Fiend monsters, so it works. I'm not gonna be triggering the Rage and Yama's effect if you want to, but probably wants to. Right? Why would you not? Gonna activate the chain sequence correctly because you don't wanna get miss chain link over there. The sequence might not affect that much, but it does matter, so you have to resolve the chain correctly. So just making sure, adding back the Beaconing Beast, summoning back the Rage. And now the Finspeed gonna summon it back, shuffling the Lacrimosa.
There'll be 2 level 6 on the field.
Yes, there will be DDD, Wave King Caesars. Is that card again?
Alright, Eduardo was just double checking the sequencing.
Yes, just
There's no issue with it.
yes, just to make sure that the sequence is important, like mentioned just now. Sequence is important because the chain link resolving, whichever go first, it may be not that visible or major in the public eye, but it is still needed to do. So DD Wave King Caesar has been Xyz summoned out. So due to
That was due to the Shavana effect. We
Yes.
think wanted to go to Beatrix, but while Shavana is on the field, you can only special summon Fiend monsters.
I see. Well, he's probably wants to be more greedy and more into the play, so he chooses for the Beatrice, but in the end, it's not gonna happen.
Ooh, change
Oh,
of heart.
change your heart. That's a critical moment right there.
That's a very powerful play. So not only do you get rid of 2 disruptions, the disruptions are now for you to use.
It's yours.
Yes.
What a quickly change of heart for the players. So fast you becomes your opponent's stuff. I just Xyz summoning you out like 5 seconds ago, and now you move to my opponent's play. You traitor.
Eduardo opens with
Nightmare
Nightmare
Throne.
Throne.
We see a lot of opening with Nightmare Thrones recently.
Always arguably the best card in the U-Bell deck.
Yes, the best field spell in the U-Bell decks. A lot of opening, yes, is good opening, but the field spell is cherry on top. Just goes with it. And it grants you a extra body and extra destroy without you triggering anything. So it just wants field spell. You destroy things from the deck, and you get an extra body from the deck as well. You're summoning 2 monsters in the price of 1.
Spirit of U-Bell has been destroyed.
And we're gonna see the original U-Bell is gonna summon out on this side of the field. Not the optimal board breaker waging was expected. Suddenly his field has not been touched. It's just one change of heart, just moving his card to the other side. And now he's thinking harder because he's only left the U-bells and the U-bells to interrupts, while Rage is gonna bait out whichever DDD is going to respond, because once you activate Rage, DDD is just gonna be the first one to resolve, unless opponents have something else in mind. Now I was considering about the DDD Wave King Caesar that is not belong to him. Because this is crucial as well, because once you use the effects, Fender Uber probably gonna think of like resolvings. Because yes, he did not get rid of the cards, but you do get rid of what you wanted to face.
Oh, that's a very interesting chain of event. So Weezing activated Rage on 1. Eduardo responded with the Caesar, and Weezing responds with his own Phantom of Yubel. And finally Eduardo finished off with Shavana. So Phantom of Yubel will still change Caesar's effect, but since Caesar is no longer on the field, Rage will not be able to link summon.
Yes, by doing so, you're wasting the Rage's effect to link summon. Now he's just gonna stay there on the field, while you're letting the Wave King Caesars gone from the field is also crucial. Yes, it's not your monster in the first place. Also, you're preventing opponent from summoning SPs, which is not optimal of what you wanted to happen, because you have the one and only Yubel on the field. You don't want it to get banished, because you have a lot. Yes, you have the few spell Nightmare Prone to bring it back, but you don't want the resource you have in your eyes just gone right there. You wanted to make use of it. And now it's Alvaro chance to shine.
Yeah, he has set up Nightmare Pain, so now he's going to be able to deal some damage.
Yes, not to mention the Rage is there just because he might end up becoming a punching bag.
Eduardo is going to bring out his own Phantom of Yubel.
Now for the safe place of his own. And also by doing so, Yubel is not gonna first, since the Fiendsmith effects is sent to the graveyard instead of destroying it. Preventing the float while make suring the Soul Rage is still remains on the field, because that is one ticket way to a lot of damage.
Here comes the massive play. So it's the same sequencing that we have seen previously. So one pain destroys Spirit of Yubel, but because he has a Nightmare Throne of Yubel, he gets 2 special summons.
He gets to summon another Yubel out from the deck, or from anywhere he wants. And now I see the Fiendsmith play. He says another copy of Fiendsmith on his hand. just because. A lot of things happen. Be like, do you even have a battle phase? Yes, I do. I crashed into myself. A lot of series play from Finsmith. Awado probably thinking he's wanting to like do more as he has the upper hand of the advantage. So making the optimal resources to make a board is better than just go simple, just crash into deal damage and then, well, there goes my battle phase.
I believe sequence effect is being activated.
Yes, sequence gonna shuffle it back to 2, gonna summon Lacrimosa. And Zephyr gonna bring back the Finsmith, as I don't think he wanted to add it back to hand as he already used it before. I'm going to Yama. And Lacrimosa just gonna burn for the extra just because. The extra might just came out because you might have not enough damage to push through opponents, but because that 3 U-Bells on the field is guaranteed 1002 damage each. So if you can do more, that's gonna be more than what takes.
That's another Phantom U-Bell now. That's 4 U-Bells on the field.
That's times 4.
Alright. And that is game.
So that is game for Waging side. Very particular shows of what the U-Bells deck can do. It's like you're not just rely on the board breakers, your opponent's field is empty, go into your opponent's life points. No, they show that this deck, this enemy deck you so-called, is win by the real essence of Yu-Gi-Oh! I battle monsters. I crash into opponent's monsters, the monster is there, yet you still take the damage. It's also reverse plays of what we know about Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. It's just not just go into your opponent's face, just direct attacks. No, your opponents have monsters, I still play the game.
Yeah, so bringing out big monster on the field might become detrimental to you since U-Bell is going to bring the pain to you.
Yes,
nightmare pain.
Yes, you might have the biggest monster on the field or the highest attack you ever seen it. Well, it's okay. Your monster just stand there. I'm just gonna do my things. I use my U-Bells to crash into opponent's monsters. What just happened? Oh, I deal damage, battle damage. Is it a surprise? Yes, not to me, to you. And also because of the nightmare pain says you deal damage, your opponent takes instead. So it's not like the previous one is we both take 0 damage. It's not gonna do that anymore. It's really fun things to have that as a mechanic that your opponent take damage for you, which is kind of a fun way to say I won by suicide.
Alright, so that's all we have for round 3, and we'll be going for a short break. See you soon.
行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス
All right, welcome back, guys. We're now here back in the same place. We're not going to the next game just yet. Well, for now, we have here today is the new Asian English version, Essential Selection 01. And today, guess what? We're gonna be opening it.
All right, are you excited?
Yes, of course.
This is going to be a very powerful set. It's going to bring in a lot of new cards that has never been printed in Asia English.
Yes, most of the essential cards, as what she said before, Essential Selection 01, all the power cards, essential cards, all here. Well, without further ado, let's go in. First, will you do the honors?
All right. So, as you can see, this is a brand new box of Essential Selection. All right.
So not gonna lie, the box is really kind of nice. As you guys can see it, the art is kind of nice, and also the sides. Very worth collecting. Like, not gonna lie. So now we're gonna do our pack opening, and I don't know the rarities, ratios, and everything. This is the first time I see this. This is the first time.
I believe it's similar to a rarity collection. So it's an all foil pack.
Oh.
Yeah, there's going to be a. All right, why don't we just open up and find out for ourselves?
We're just gonna find out.
Yeah.
If it's just gonna be an all foil, well, feast my eyes.
Let's see what do I have on my first pack. Oh, Morganite.
Morganite, I have the Martial Metal Marcher.
Astrolabe.
It used to be expensive if I'm not mistaken.
Soul of Strike.
I have Grand Maju.
Oh, and Blue Eyes.
Blue Eyes Twin. And what have I?
Yeah.
Isode.
Wow, Isode.
Today, and the last card will be it's a Synchro Monster. Oh, Shooting Riser. Wow, that is one beautiful cards. Wow, but it really is full foil like the rarity collection. Now and goes for my second pack, and because it's all foil, every pack, every card is a surprise.
Yeah.
Although it's a guaranteed super rares, but it still has something you want.
Scourmeister. This is going to be a very impactful hand trap, I believe.
Yes, of course. And also Abyss Dweller, similar to Scourmeister.
Oh.
I'm floating.
Some graveyard hit right there.
Yes. Apparently some people don't like the graveyards.
Levier.
Levier. Typhoon. Very old card. Haven't seen this in a while. Oh, Garuda.
Oh, I got Zeus.
I got Instant Fusion. Hey, well, no, you can't summon the Garuda, sorry.
Hey, Zeus this is a very powerful card. So currently one of the top decks in Asia English is Purely. But Purely is lacking of this card.
Yes,
so now this is going to change everything.
They needed this. You probably want to get your hands on this.
And remember that
you can play 3.
Nothing correct. So my final card will be a Cosmic Cyclone.
Cosmic Cyclone.
Oh, this is another good card because Asia English is severely lacking in back row removal right now.
And also you can play the Runic, and this is basically Runic hits. If you really don't like Runic that much, if you know what I'm talking about.
Alright, let's go.
I have the Cross Ship or Pot of Duality.
Chaos Hunter.
Elemental Hero Prisma. This card ages well. Number 38, the Harbinger Titanic Galaxies.
Fairy Tail Snow.
Snow. And my last card, we got something shiny going on.
Wow, wow.
I can't believe I'm the one going first. So our first quarter century is the Metal Marcher. Woo! Oh, this card is just really beautiful on the Synchro Monster.
Right, my last card.
Translation Rollback. Wow. Secret rares. We never had the correct rarities, but now we have the bling one, the more shining versions. Like, it's really exciting to see a lot of these getting printed in Asian English.
Here it goes. Tides of the Baron.
Odd Ice Rebellion Dragon, Overlord. A Thunder King Ryo.
Barricade Blocker.
This one is also Asian. Linkuribo. Linkuribo, I almost pronounced it wrong.
Ghost.
And my secret will be the Oath Dragons Magicians. Scaldred. You have Scaldred. Well, you can play the Pendulum Magicians now in Asian English if you want to. Of course, in stuff might be lacking some stuff, but you can prepare early.
Let's see.
So, next pack. We have the Advanced Ritual Art. It brings back a lot. Well, second would be Dugaris, the Timeless.
Coral Dragon.
And my next one would be Solemn Morning. Wow, it's in foil. I never seen this in you.
Blue Eyes Chaos Max Dragon.
Well, Chaos is Chaos Max. Wow, it
Yes.
definitely appear. And
Oh yeah, it goes together.
yeah, it's definitely appear. And my last card would be Ultimate Rare Emergency Teleport.
Mine is Code of Soul. This one goes well with the earlier Salaman Great Structure deck.
Yes, it's a indirect support, but you definitely need it. And of course, the Ultimate Rare, the different texture. And move on to your next pack. I have the Fire Formation Tanky.
Assault Synchron.
A second card will be Shooting Star Riser once again.
Oh, Torrential Tribute. What a classic card.
Wow, very classic card. My next will be Kurikara Divine Carnate. Wow, this is also something else.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Seems
Wow.
like I'm putting out the Blue Eyes card today.
Yeah, all the Blue Eyes cards are on his place. Like, where's mine? My final card. Oh, Appaloosa!
Whoa.
The Goddess of Both of the
Nice.
goddess I read right wrong.
Oh, Advanced Ritual
Your
Art.
arts. It really
To go with my Blue Eyes.
you really go with the Blue Eyes variant. And last pack for my sides. And we still haven't seen your Quarter Century Rare yet. And not even your Ultimate Rare. Our Ultimate Rare just came out. Book of Eclipse.
Oh, Ryo.
Or
For those that likes to play Stun deck.
we have Ryo. And Coral Dragon.
Oh, card of Demise.
Oh, this is also
more Stun decks.
more standard. It's very good cards. And next will be Underworld Goddess of the Closed World.
Oversea Dragon Xerantis. So previously Asia English they can't do the Promethean Princess Raging Phoenix combo.
Now
so
it's-
now with this.
Now it's
Yeah.
really available. And for my last card is another Ultimate Rare, which is Kurikara Divine Carnated.
Oh, that's a pretty nice card.
These are really nice cards.
My
Fire Formation Tanky. Wow, I basically pull all the cover cards. And we
Alright, and then for the final pack,
And for the
you
final
shall
pack.
have the honor.
Okay, sure. I thought that will we have 2 Quarter Century Secret Rares? I do not know. Oh, Fossil Dyna, another stun deck. Rejoice Stun Player. Pot of Dualities. Oh, Dino Wrestler Prankers as always in Ultra Rare. And for the last card, is it gonna be number 90 Galaxy Ice Photon Lore? Wow, it really is we get almost all of the cover cards except for Access Code Well, as you guys can see from the screen, almost every pack is guaranteed a secret rest or even a ultimate rest. So we're just gonna go through the secret rest or buff, shall we?
Alright.
And for my side, I have the first secret on my side is the Shooting Riser, Meta Marcher, Instant Fusion, Emergency Teleport, Appaloosa, Photon Lord, and Kurikara.
Alright, mine is just Tanky, Advanced Ritual Art, Code of Soul, Scaldred, Transaction Rollback, Cyclone, and Blue Eyes Twin Burst Dragon.
Yeah,
So
right, that's all for the box opening, and we have a short break, and we will be coming back sooner.
み。
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I have put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表。
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being a finalist definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看，到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World Qualifier, in Asia Qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player. This is my first time joining the WCQ. Very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス すごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス
Now, what is going on? Welcome back to the live stream of World Championship 2024 Asia Qualifier. And now we're going to move on to round 4. After 2 Swiss rounds of Ubel mirrors, probably too excited. Probably some people might have bored of watching mirrors. Well, further not, don't be scared. It's not mirrors anymore. We have
Yes.
2 new archetype is gonna come out, and I believe this is the deck that haven't been appear on stream before. One of the decks.
Yes, that's correct. And he's the only player that's playing this deck in this tournament.
Yes, it's the one and only player that playing this deck, and he has gone through this far. You guys probably know how good this player is for using that one deck, and now he's here, and that deck is Runic.
Though I think some of you might be disappointed because it's an OCG favorite. It's a Runic stun deck.
Ah yes. Well, I mean, it is still a deck. It is still something good to play with. You're having fun playing it. That's all that matters.
It also goes to show that how resilient Runic is. So even in the Year of Fire, is still
It is still there. It's still lingering. Still wandering around. Like nothing is my business. I just walk away.
so. Yes, how many more floodgates do they have to hit to stop Runic from winning?
Yes. The real question is how many black rows, how many floodgates, how many staples you need? Yes. The answer is yes. There's no other question. No answer? Yes. Do you play? Yes. How many? Yes. And for the opposing players, you'll be playing the Rescue Ace.
Yes. So we have seen that deck earlier in action, but so we're gonna see how he's gonna play against a stun deck.
Yes, and like we mentioned earlier also as well, is that a lot of decks playing combos, mid-range combos, mid combos, etc., etc. Now is the time that how you deal with the control decks as well. The control decks plays is like they want to control the momentum. They want to bring opponent to you, and also to see how a stun deck play against the combo deck as well. It also test of the knowledge of the players and also against the opponents as well. And for the left side, we have Teo Chisen from Singapore, and the other side we have Omar from Indonesia. On the Omar side is gonna be. Oh, I thought he was going first. He was just doing something on his hand. Ooh, I believe you guys are familiar with this card. We just opened just now on the Essential Pack 1. It's only can be used once per duel, if I'm not mistaken. During the draw phase, you can talk to draw 2 cards, and you get the extra bonus if you banish it. But the draw 2 is what it matters.
Time Tearing Morganite.
Oh yes, no wonder I can't remember the name. It rhymes.
Right, Season just set 3 cards to his back row and ended his turn.
I mean, this is a simple stun deck. What they wanted to do is setting up the back row, waiting for the right moment to cue the timing, and then they just flip the back row. Although it may look like an easy job to be playing, but it is not an easy task, as you need to see which of the timing you should be opening. Should I be opening during the draw phase or anything? It does a lot of steps and considering for playing a stun deck. It's not an easy task.
Alright, Omar chooses to open with a Finsmith Engraver.
And also the limited to one wanted as well. as that card generates different kinds of things and purpose. And also having it in the opening hand is what you wanted in a Rescue Ace deck, as it is a quick spell. You can activate it in the draw phase. You dodge the draw and lock birds. You get to proceed to search. And also, not to mention, as the graveyard, you can flip it, banish it, and choose a Sinful Spoil card back to draw a card to replenish the resources as well. So that's why the deck is relying on those engines to get it move on.
I think Omar might not know what his opponent is playing, which is why he's choosing to push through with the Fiendsmith first, to bait out some of the trap first, and then before committing to his Rescue Ace cards.
Yes, well, for one thing for sure is that Omar probably thinking the opponent doesn't have a hand trap, as he's already activated Time Morganite, and this is the tech cards that not be used by many combo decks, so assuming it's not a combo decks. Probably just assuming that he's playing a more mid-range safe playstyle, that kind of things. So until now, as from Chisen's side, he didn't commit to into anything. He's just gonna let the opponent do what he wants, and waiting for the right moment to flip the back row. He's just chilling, hands crossing. Be like, "Aight, let's see what you can do."
Alright, here's a pause from him right now. So
yes,
is this the right point to respond?
Yeah. Yes, the time has come. Well, he chooses to let go. Omar still have plenty of hands as he goes seconds. What he only did is just reusing that one single card, which is the Fiendsmith Engraver. Oh, we finally see a response from the Chisen side. And yes, we are not guessing wrong, it's another Floodgate. And for you guys don't know what this card does, is when this card is face out on the field, level 6 or higher monster cannot declare an attack and cannot activate their monster's effects. So it stops the fusion summoning of Lacrimosa to be able to activate his effect to bring up another monster, preventing to extend even more. And now Omar is thinking of it because he has nothing. His opponent has nothing else to respond currently. All he do is just flip the back row and just what you wanted to do. He has to activate it first because the trap is what we call is Grave of the Super Ancient Organism. It says level 6 or higher monster special summon cannot activate their effects. Well, if he flips it after the fusion summon of Lacrimosa, it will be too late because Lacrimosa's effects is already activated. So you can't stop it from activating. He still gets to summon out free monsters. So by doing so, he has less monster. Of course, by doing so, less extenders. On Chisen's, I probably don't even know what Omar is playing. He's just using the Fiendsmith and the Sinful Spoil, probably thinking he's playing Snake Eyes or any other variants that he don't know about.
I think this continuous trap is still slightly impactful against Omar. So many of the Rescue Ace cards are actually high level monsters.
Yes, not to mention the Devil Stars that as we speak of the Devil. Touches the field is also a level 6. Oh, Rivalry of Warlords. I almost screamed on live stream because it's so much a surprise. Everything you flip on Shisen side is gonna give us a surprise. Not a surprise, like shocking. And also from Omar's side as well. As you can see from his movement, he suddenly becomes slow paced as he was threatened by the back rows. Well, he's just gonna chill and wait for the right moments to strike, and this is the moment to strike.
So Omar chooses to keep his Fiend monsters, and now he's stuck with Fiend monsters.
Yes, I believe this is the more optimal for Omar, is that if you leave with Diablo Star on the field, your basically your whole deck's spellcaster monster is just Diablo Stars, or worst case Effect Veiler.
No more moves from Oma, so he proceeds to the battle phase and attack with both monsters.
And Chisen's gonna take the damage. He's got the quota. He can take the damage. Doesn't really matter to him. He just don't want the opponents to extend too much. Otherwise, he'll probably thinking that if I can take the damage, I might just take now. If I don't during the late game, it will be more damage to take than the early phase of the matchup goes on. And Omar passes his turn. Now he's back to Jesus. So due to the Mama Knight, during the draw phase, you get to draw 2 cards. And also this is a continuous effect of conducting your draw phase to draw 2, so it's not technically a add card or draw card effect, so you can't like ash that activations, which is really something that some people might not familiar with it.
So we have only seen a continuous track from Qi and doesn't seem like he has any of his runic cards yet. So
yeah, we haven't seen any engine going on.
Yeah, why he might stop Oma from making any further plays, his own board state is not progressing.
Yes, he's not moving any further, and now we see the card of demise from Chisen's side. Very strong cards. One can exchange into a lot of resources. You dig deeper into your deck, and every time this card resolve, you have that one chance, because during the end phase, you must discard all your hands.
Qi couldn't set all his cards, so he only managed to draw 2 from the card of demise. But
and it's gonna activate. Finally, we see a runic cards.
Correct. So he chooses to destroy the back row, which means.
And it's gonna banish the top 4 of his decks.
Which means there's a good chance that he did indeed draw into another runic card, I believe.
Yes.
So normally in this state, you want to bring out Hugen to fetch for your fountain early.
Or worst case, your Hugen is gonna protect your back row in case your opponent does have something to disrupt your back rows, or worse, remove it. And we see plays from Chisen is the Pot of Desires, a very gambling card because you only have 1 runic fountains and you don't want to risk wasting that chance to recycle. And also banishing 10 cards from your deck means you're gonna grind a lot more less time than your opponents.
That doesn't look good for Chisen.
He's gonna choose to set the more optimal cards to discard. So the card is discarded is the Synchro Zone and another card of Demise.
Plays back to Oma.
Back to Oma, and now another 2 more back rows on the two more new back rows that I did not know about. And Chisen has a lot of time to drag with the opponents. He just want the resource, but due to the Grave of the Ancient Organism, Lacrimosa is unable to attack, so he's on the only damage he will take every now and then is just 1200s, unless there's something else in play. So Lacrimosa gonna use as the link fodder for, and gonna summon out another Fiendsmith. Also the correct choice, I believe, because you already like locked into just monsters on the field, which is Fiend. So you might as well just thickening your deck to bring out everything that is Fiend, and then draw the stuff that is not the stuff you wanted to summon, like the Fiendsmith, the Luri, the Fiendsmith, the Fiendsmith itself. So we finally see a response from Chisen, another of the runic cards as well, preventing the Link monsters from attacking, as he did not want to take any more damage anymore.
Yes, he's trying to slow down the game to his pace.
Yes, he's trying to slow it down by activating the Runic Slumber by targeting 1 monster on the field. That monster would not be destroyed by battle or card effect. and also it cannot attack these turns. So stopping it while banishing the top 3 cards on opponent's decks as well. This also thinning the chance that opponent having deck resources. And also a strategy I noticed from Chisen is that he did not have any monsters on the field, which is a good thing for his side, because if you have monsters on the field, he might risking itself to impermanence that is set at the back row for stunning the floodgate for a turn.
Season draws 2 for the turn.
And we haven't seen any runic fountains yet, and also dimension fissures and another card of demise.
Drawing just 2 again.
Just 2 again. We should have thought of it when he like wanted to discard the card of demise at the end of the turn. But then again, we didn't see any of the runic fountains or any runic cards as well. Discarding the rest of his hand, which is the Golden Mesh and the Messengers of Peace.
Omar draws for a turn, and it doesn't seem that there's much he could do. So he's just cycling through his Fiendsmith cards.
He's just gonna cycling the graveyards to place whatever is needed. The runic fountain might already end up in the banished pile, so that's gonna cost for Chisen as well, as he cannot grind that long. You lost 10 cards, and every start of your turn, you draw 2. If you do not draw the stuff that helps you turn the tables around, that we are gonna turn the next game around.
Yes, Chisen is on the timer.
But he do have the floodgate he needed, just not the survival cards he needed just yet. Because every turn Chisen's turns he draw 2s, he has 2 new cards. And what we see just now is Freezing Tip from Chisen's side. It's just gonna summon. Oh, I thought he was gonna summon something else, but no, it's the level 9 runic monster is called Sleipnir. And for Sleipnir's effects, it's almost like the SP during a main phase or your opponent's battle phase. You can target one face on opponent's monsters and both banish until the end of turn. This is a survival monsters as well, because for Sleipnir, every turn he comes back and he removes the threat of your opponent's field. And also, if opponent adds a card, he gets to summon a token, which doesn't really matter at this point. What you wanted it was a monster to keep looping back the monster that can attack on Omar's field, because the organism forces other monsters to not attacking, while the link monsters doesn't affect it.
So Chisen has, I believe he has set up quite a sturdy lockdown right now. So he will prevent any further life point losses. But so now he will need to reach for his winning condition, which is to actually deck out his opponent.
Yes, he needs to do that like fast. Otherwise, he's gonna be the one to deck out first. First 2 copies of Demise, Desires, and now every turn draw 2 cards. Well, because due to Dimension Fissures, the supposedly monster sent to the graveyard must be banished. Well, but because of the Fiendsmith Link monsters equipped to the back row as equipped spells, so they don't banish during end phase, during the lingering of Dimension Fissures. Suddenly, Chisen thinks hard on his turns. Probably because he's noticed that he cannot command into too many draggings now and so on, because it's still causing him every turn. It's a ticking time bomb.
Oh. I think there's a severe gameplay error that's been found by the judges.
Oh yeah,
so
because the Sleipnir can't banish due to the living organism.
So I think they are trying to fix the game state right now.
Yes, it is still undoable because it doesn't leads to that long of a game states. Although it is still preventing the link tools from attacking, yes, Sleipnir has the higher defense point. Now it's on the Omar side. He still wants to check if anything's going on, but he can't do anything currently. Now it's Chisen's side to feel a bit of a nervous as this can't goes too well for him. Although the 3 copies of Demise have been used, which is not being used but being seen. One was discarded. And we finally saw monsters on Chisen's side that is not ruining extra dex monsters. That Sleipnir is gonna stay there for quite some time.
Omega flips through his extra deck. Well, I don't think there's anything that he could do.
Yes, since you're limited into Fiend monster only, I don't think you have that much of a resources unless you have the... You can fusion out the... Oh, Inspect Border! Yeah, like I mentioned just now, unless you can fusion out the level 9 Fiend Speed monsters, otherwise... But there's no reason to fusion out that monster as well, you still lock into Organism.
Is there a legal move on Chisen's side? Isn't Rivalry on board?
Yeah, he has the Rivalry on board. Probably your board didn't notice yet because Inspect Border should not be able to flip summon on this side. The judge should be noticed it by now, or I think now Omar is busy seeing what he has to clear his own field because don't know if you notice it because the organism says level 6 or higher, so if you play into things that is not level, you can go into something else. But do you even have something else?
Alright, the judge has finally
judge
corrected
just
against
corrected it. It's about time you notice it. But the stress side still now is back to Omar's side because if your opponent's runics doesn't do anything to you, your deck is safe. But at the same time, you can't really drag into that long of a game state. You can't because you didn't know what your opponents have. Maybe he just wants to draw the out, etc.
Alright, Chisen continues on his turn, drawing another 2.
Every turn is a part of greed. This is just amazing. But on the wrong deck. Another runic card is activated from Chisen's side, and this time is Runic Flashing Fire. You have to destroy a special summon monster on the field and banish 2 cards from the top of your opponent's deck. So another 2 card is gone from Omar's side.
Wow.
Oh, the Turbulence is gone. Although there's a way to bring back Turbulence, but not at this game state. We see Terraforming activated on Chisen's side.
It's been stopped by an Ash Blossom.
Stopped by Ash Blossom. That is one surprising factor is that the Ash Blossom finally get to shine at this moment, and I'm more surprised that we were talking about the Runic Fountain is at the banish power probably at this moment of time, but he still have the terraforming for the fountain as well, because as we saw from a particular runic deck, there won't be another field spell as they just want the runic fountain. That's all what it needs. I think the just pointed out that previously due to the rivalry of warlords, the game state has little bit of an issue. A little bit awkward side as is, I believe is a bit too late for the returns because due to the game state. So that's it for game one.
Yes, I believe Jason has made too many illegal moves.
Illegal move, yes.
So
first the slip near, then the inspect borders. That's a bit too. That's a bit too bad. Probably need to be careful next time. So.
Correct.
Yeah. This is also pointed out that control deck is really not that easy to play. You need to notice a lot of things. Like not everything is well. You're not supposed to like flip everything whatever you want. You have to follow the sequence, follow the rules. You set the rules bracket floodgates. You set the rules, you must follow the rules. It's not one-sided.
Right, we have new information from the judges. So Jason has been awarded a game loss, and now they are moving into side decking, preparing for the next game.
Yes, also just because of the back row is a method, not really a method, a matter right now for Omar, because now he's not have to deal with what opponent has to offer, what opponent has to bring out the board, but what opponent is waiting for him to do. Because now is probably Omar's gonna go first, and we're probably thinking that okay, now I'm going first, I'm going to make a board, make whatever it is, but what opponent has in store for me? That's the scariest part. Also, we see from Omar's side, I noticed that he's banishing from his top decks. There's only RS monsters and RS Beltray. I didn't see any other things as well. So it's also a good chance that his deck remain unknown. Just what he sees is Rescue S card. He didn't know what he has in his main decks. So it will be a little bit hard for Chisen to play against what he has on his main deck. We'll probably be thinking, well, in this format, probably not many people prepare for Runics. Not a lot of people compare the decks that control decks to the hyper big combo situation. So this is also a mind game that we see this now.
I think Jason will just go for the very standard play, which is he will expect his opponent to be siding in a lot more back row removal. So he himself will have to probably make a counter play by siding some cards that protects his cards from back row removal.
Yes. Also, back row removal is also a thing that a lot of decks nowadays don't play that much. Normally, people will think like if your environments had a lot of control decks, back row decks, you want to get rid of floodgate, you have like 5, 6 to 7 board removals. But now we have the eyes on the prize. We have Finsmith, we have the Snake Eyes, we have the U-Bell. Back row removal is not that many, but it is there. You just need to trust your right hand and then just open in the top 5 or grind your ways into that kind of play, because floodgates is something that you wanted to deal with right now. And for Omar, you can see that he's kind of sweating because due to the threatening of the back rows for the floodgates.
Right, the players have shuffled up. I think they are ready to go into game 2.
Now Omar have the advantage of setting what he wants for himself first. to prepare what? Yeah, never mind. I thought it was his.
No, Chisen got the game
I thought,
lost.
oh yeah,
So
I
of
forgot
course
about
he,
it.
So of course he gets to choose to go first or second.
I forgot. I totally forgot about it. Yeah,
So this time is different now. He opens with a runic team. So
also, this is the optimal what he wanted
that allows him to fetch for the runic fountain directly.
before he's gone for good.
Now the game is going to be a bit different. So with a runic fountain up, so Chishan will be much more efficient in regenerating his resources and won't be stuck in a hard loop.
Yes, and also
Wow.
and whoa, that is we saw a lot of demise today.
Yes.
And almost everyone is resolved peacefully. And
Wow.
wow, that is the optimal board you want to see against.
5 back row and an inspect border in the
Yes,
front.
you want to. This is what you want to see when you play against a normally against the combo deck, whichever combo deck we're talking about. This is the one we wanted to see. You have prevent your opponent from moving any monsters, and also the 5 back rows ready to be deployed.
This doesn't look good for Omar.
Oh, yeah, and Chisen back to the chilling states, is crossing his arms like, yeah, go ahead. Let me see what you can do. Just go for it. It's just one monster.
Omar opens with Hydrant, set the card and pass.
Pass, and we see another runic tip from Shisen's sides. It's gonna fetch another runic cards, and one more card is gonna be banished from the top decks of Omar.
He picks runic destruction directly, so he's just gonna destroy the set card directly.
Yes, now with more optimal side on Shisen, he saw the heavy storm is gone, one more threat is gone, and he's gonna destroy the back row as well, preventing any I would say any threat that is possible. So if the runic destruction activated, it's gonna banish another top 4 cards from Omar's decks. That is a total of 6 cards gone.
Now Fountain is gonna shuffle back his 3 runic cards and he draw 3s.
And he draw 3 cards with no effort needed. What you need is endurance. I have the endurance, I have the momentum, I want to keep it that way. And now we're back to Omar's struggling states. What should not that what should I do? What should I be prepared for? Because due to previous turn he's activated the runic card, so he's not gonna go for battle phase. He's just gonna stay there and just grind through whatever the opponents had throw on him.
Chisen now has plenty of card advantage from Runic Fountain. He's just gonna spam his runic spells to deck out Omar faster, and he gets to recycle them.
Yes, because as a normal runic player, what you wanted is to, yes, you're a grind deck, not gonna lie, but you do not want to drag the game state into that long until your opponent has the side deck on his hand to deal with what you have to set up for. So you want to clear as much as possible, in the same time while recycling the resources by the runic fountain as well.
So along with the earlier heavy storm, so we see Happy Feather Duster has been banished as well. So Omar's out to this deck is getting lesser as the minute goes.
Yes, and also the biggest threat, of course, is the Heavy Storm and the Feather Duster, because his one card is just cleared all. And with the gone of that 2 cards, the slimmingly dragging state to Chisen is getting more and more harder to grind through. As Chisen doesn't, at this stage, he doesn't need to do that much. All he needs is just make sure you're drawing the correct cards, make sure you're drawing the runics, Runic Fountain stays alive. That's almost like checkmate in the States. Now Chisen's passes his turn with 4 back rows and with 4 to 5 more cards in his hands. That's plenty of resources what you want in a stun deck, I believe.
So those cards in his hands are potentially threats as well, because with Runic Fountain on the field, Qi could play his Runic Quick Space spell even during the opponent's turn.
Yes, and also even if you have the battle removal to clear whatever he has on Chisen's field, you still have the hand advantage next turn. Even like the Runic Fountain's gone, everything's gone, you still have the hand advantage. You can just set off everything again. While in the meantime, Orma has like almost, I believe, 13 to 15 cards at the banish power already. For a 40 card decks, with that much of resources gone, half of your deck is gone, not to mention there are still cards in your hand.
Oma Link summons his Hydron into Link Kuribo.
Yes, with limited monster movement while inside border is on the field, Link Kuribo is the one you wanted to. And we see Air Hitter being normal summon. Yes, the effect can be activated as he controls a Link monster currently. And another rivalry of Warlord has been flipped again. That card is limited to 1. How is he able to have it every time?
Well,
Right,
he's been drawing a lot more this time around, so...
Yeah, that makes sense too, because during the first game he just happens to be at the back row.
The rivalry timing is slightly late, so that gave Oma a slight opening to normal summon the Airlifter. So if Qi had actually preemptively activated earlier, Oma might be stuck on the Link Kuribo.
Yes, probably he didn't. He wanted to see how far Omar can do with that limited of movement, so probably he did not want to take that as a threat just yet. And Airlifter searches the emergency. And 2 cards have been set on the back row. I guess that's it all for Omar, as he can't attack anymore. Don't want to crash your only monster that is keeping you alive.
Qi has a Runic Disruption during the end phase.
And just gonna destroy the back row and gonna banish 4 more cards from the deck. We see Turbulence, Debra Star, Ash, and
now Fountain is just
gonna reshuffle back and draw 1.
Qi draws for turn.
Draws for turn. During the draw phase, nothing's gonna happen. I don't think there's something yet. And she's just gonna declare the end phase as he can't battle. He has nothing else. Also not risking of setting a back row, the last back row slot, because that's the place where you can activate Runic's card from your hand, and also not getting imperm by the back row, because that card still remain unknown for Chisen's side. You're probably thinking that back row is still a thing, so it's better to be cautious.
Oma's wanted search for Diabell Star.
Probably want to dig out as much as possible, but at this moment of time, there's not much to dig out now. As Rivalry and Inspect Border is still a problem currently. Unless he wanted to crash into Inspect Border.
Oma chooses to pass and Qi draws for turn.
And don't think there's much for Oma to go even more. Just gonna go for battle.
Alright.
Finally some action in Runic's side. We see monsters in action, not just the spell traps, everybody. And the end phase the card exceeds 2 to 7 cards, so it has to discard. And during the end phase, we see Omar gonna activate the emergency, gonna summon our the Rescue Ace from the deck. And I believe this is the only big monsters from the deck because we saw Turbulence is gone. And Preventer can't do anything because of the
Inspect
border.
borders,
It's still there.
Yes.
It is still there after so long. And also is yes, it's been there. It's not that he's got anything to do, but you still have the risk of crashing into it. And of course, Chisen has been ready his hand and his back row to protect whatever that comes at him.
Preventer turns to attack position.
It's the only way to clear out the
Goes in for an attack.
and we see the flashing fire on Preventer to destroy and banish 2 cards from the top decks.
Counter is going to put Flashing Fire back at the bottom to draw 1 card.
The draw cards. Resource is not a matter for Chisen's currently because he has a lot of resources in his hand, and all he need to do is just make sure that every turns or every movement he do, he has the runic cards on his hand. That is the optimal stuff he wanted.
Omar uses a graveyard effect of emergency to set a rescue ace trap.
And Double Star is gonna summon out. And of course can't activate its effect.
Omar sets another card. Passes the turn.
Because Omar probably thinking that the Flashing Fire and most of the runic stuff now is at the bottom of the deck. So there's no runic tip yet. So there's still slightly some chance until he draws something C1. And we see another runic cards. Another protection from Chisen's side. And because Pot of Duality is activated, so now cards gonna shuffling for Chisen's side. Now all the runic cards are scrambled. Now Inspired Border is gonna change the defense positions. I think that's turn for Chisen. I'm gonna activate Slumber to prevent Inspired Border from being destroyed once. And gonna manage top 3 of Omar's deck. And Roni Fountain is gonna draw again. It just rinse and repeat every single turn. The step might not be big, but it affects a lot.
Yes, this should be Chisen's game as on here. He does not commit any more illegal moves.
As long as he don't conduct any more things that is not on the book, we're good to go. Well, not good to go. I mean, just standing there like a high tower that opponents can't push us through. On Omar's side is low on deck count as well. That is one huge banish pile. He's placing his card carefully. He don't want to commit too many things. Lesson learned. A very good boy. Lesson learned. Another Flashing Fire is activated, pop Diablo Stars, and gonna send top 2 from the deck. And Diablo Stars can't activate it because the Inspired Border is still over there, lingering. And now passes back to Omar's turns as now we're beginning the time count. And the situation's not good for Omar as he has 300 less than his opponent. not much to commit into it because you still have to deal with the inspect borders and the rivalry of warlords. Even any other bad rolls on Chisen's side is a bluff. You still have to deal with the monsters with a 2000 attack and defense, which is something rescuers hard to do as they are big monsters, mostly gone from sites. Situation is not looking good for Omar. Now he's just dangling for time. I don't think he knows that his life point is 300 lower than someone. Do you think?
There's not much you could do also. So
yeah, it's not. There's not
it-
much options. It's down to the wire. So now
it's Season's game to lose. So as long as he makes the correct play, he should be able to salvage his game.
Yes, as long as you don't commit into anything, just let it flow slow and steady, smile and wave, and that's all it is. Oh, both are inspect borders, so that's a completely different story. So what we can see now, at least there's no illegal play. Everything is played correct by the book.
Wait, is he allowed to attack?
I don't think so.
Let's see. Let me think. Alright, I believe he played the flashing fire on his own turn, right?
I believe he activated on his own turn.
So he did move to his battle phase to skip it. So now on the next turn he's able to attack.
Yes, as we recall, he really did flashing fire. That's why the flashing fire is still in the graveyard, not reshuffling backs. Now for Omar, it's the turn 3, which is his last battle, or I should say one of his last turns, so nothing much to commit into it. So, and I realized the Finsmith on his hand is still stuck.
Yeah. Oh, there's nothing you could do.
There's nothing much you can do. Dealing one inspect border is hard enough. Now you have to look after 2 of it.
I believe Jason won this game, but unfortunately because they are both now 1 apiece, so it's a draw match.
Yeah, it's probably not the most optimal you want in an outcome for against a stun deck, but the illegal move really like dragged it a little bit too. The game state like shaking up a bit. As you can see from Jason, he's shaking his head.
Yeah, he's shaking his head.
He's like, why do I do that?
Yeah, the game loss was it was really a wasted game 1. So
yeah,
that was his game, but he made too many mistakes that's unsalvageable. So now he's down to the draw.
Yeah, but on Jason's side, he's probably thinking he needs to rethink himself that did I do anything wrong? But not do anything wrong. But do I really have to commit into that? So, but let that be a lesson learned, because like we mentioned, like usual just now, as a stun deck or control decks is really hard to control, as it is its name, control decks. You need to play by your pace, and also controlling your opponent's pace as well.
So that's all we have for round 4. So stay tuned for us. We will be having round 5 next. Mm, 可以。
コナミラッシュデュエル行くぞドローだ すごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス 神
I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read up more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being in finance definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的。我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看，到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier. I mean, in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン
Alright, what is going on? Welcome back to the live stream of World Championship 2024 Asia Qualifier. And we're just going through 4 Swiss of round. Now it's
Correct.
the 5th Swiss.
This will be the 5th and final Swiss round. So for some players, this will be the final game they'll be playing today.
Yes, for some, they are going to continue moving forward, moving to the end of the day. But whatever it is, as long as they have fun.
Correct. So I believe many players will be going all out for this game because for many of them, this will be a make or break, whether they will move on to the top 8.
Yes, this is a decisive point, decisive match. Everything decide on this game. But together here with us today on the live, we have 2 more players today. We have the players from Hong Kong with the home field advantage, and another one from the Philippines.
Alright, the Philippine players has brought us another unique deck. So he's another one of those players that's the only one that's playing this deck today, and it's none other than Ritual Beast.
Yes, for people who never heard of Ritual Beast, well, we can't blame you because it's quite sometimes since we see Ritual Beast.
It's a very old team from Dual Terminal.
Yes.
But he has been recently upgraded with new support cards from Terminal World.
Yes, with this decent support from the Terminal Worlds, the decks works very well. And yes, it does require a high skill cap, but it does perform well with the correct players to use it. And from the other side, we have the Rescue Ace players.
Oh, there's a lot of Rescue Ace today.
They want to rescue the day. The day needs to be rescued. It's just up to them.
They're going to rescue us from the fire. But why are they fire attribute themselves?
You can't rescue a fire if you don't have a fire in the first place.
Alright.
You can't fight fire if you don't have a fire.
Fighting fire with fire.
And speaking of rescuers, it is quite a player's choice for playing a fire deck. This is one of the choices for them to choose because among the fire decks we saw on the environment now, Rescue is one of the ones that doesn't require a lot of text and a lot of combo like heavier combos knowledge or nourishing together. No, they just play themselves. They just need all by themselves, they just can go with it.
Rod Allen opens with a very powerful spell card, Gravekeeper's Inscription.
And this card can only be activated during the main phase 1. You can choose the one of the 3 effects to activate it. And yes, beginning of the main phase 1, so this is the one thing that you need to activate first and foremost when you entering the main, which is your turn, your main phase. Well, at the start of the main phase, you choose 3 of effects, you choose only 1 to resolve. Either both players cannot activate cards from the grave, or both players cannot banish cards from the graveyard, or both players cannot special summon from the graveyards. It does hurt yourself as well, since you're applying that effect until the end of opponent's turns. So you can't do it on your turn, you can't do it on your opponent's turn as well.
But this might not matter for Rod because he's playing a Ritual Beast.
Yes, everything is on the banished piles. Or worst case, your opponent doesn't have to do it as well. And on the Ritual Beast side, we see the Ritual Beast inheritance is that monster your opponent's control loses 200 attack points for each different types of Ritual Beast on your control, which doesn't have as well. But once per turn, you can review 1 Ritual Beast you have in your hand, and then you add 1 with a different card name from deck to your hands. And then after you search, you have to discard the cards. Ash is being responded, but unfortunately it's get called by the opponents. So we see Rod has reviewed the Ritual Beast Lara and gonna discard it to search the Tomahawk. And for Tomahawk's effect is basically a Ghost Sarcophagus. You choose a Ritual Beast card, banish it, and then after 2 turns you add it back to your hands. Do you wait for 2 turns? No, I don't know. You probably will just banish it and then you never see the card again. It's not Tomahawk, it's called Kanahawk. I might pronounce it wrong. So Kanahawk's gonna activate the effects, gonna banish the cards from his deck.
Choosing response with his impulse.
It's one of the interactions from Rescue Ace as well. Not only their hand traps doing the interactions with the opponents step by steps, but also these as well. You have Airlifter and also the impulse to interact with opponents as well. And the card is gonna be summoning out from Junsing's side.
It's gonna be a Rescue Ace Fire Engine.
Yes, Fire Engines also grants you another Rescue Ace monster. If your opponent special summon the monsters, you get to summon one as well. It's called Interactions. And the card banished by Kanahawk is one of the monsters that is newest released from the Terminal World. It is called Spiritual Beast Tamer Lara. And when this card is banished, you get to special summon the Ritual Beast monster from your deck, except it yourself. So by banishing through the effects of Kanahawk, you get to special another one from the deck, and the summon card is Elder. Elder also grants you another normal summon. But that only applies if you normal summon this card, so that's not a normal summon, so it doesn't apply. While for Chunsing's side, he grants a Airlifter due to Fire Engine and Search Rescue. And by just one interactions, Chunsing grants himself 2 monsters and a guarantee extend on the next turns. And for Ra's side, he has fusion summons the OT Kanahawks, and for Kanahawk's effect, he's gonna target 2 of the banished Ritual Beasts, return to the graveyard, and search a card. And by doing this together with the second effects, which is the quick effect, Chain Link Tools, he's gonna special back the 2 monsters from the banished zone, and so only one goes to the graveyard to search when it's resolved. And also need to bear in mind that every Ritual Beast can only be special summoned once, so once you do that, you can't like redo it anymore. So these steps have to be mindful by some of the players who are not familiar with the decks. And the card that is normal summon on the most left zone of Rod's side is Ritual Beast Tamer when it's normal summon. You get a special 1 Ritual Beast from the banished pile. Yes, his name is called Wen, not Wen. I just mixed those 2 words up. And the card bring back is Rampengu. You can banish a Ritual Beast monster from the extra deck and another one from the deck as well. The reason to do so is you want to fill up your banished piles, and also because of the Gravekeeper's inscriptions, so your grave doesn't matter anymore. What matters is you want to replenish your banished power as much as possible, but also do mindful that your monsters can only be special summoned once. So those are already used their effects. They can't special back again if you already special so. So we're gonna get another search from Ulti Kanahawk again. This time it's gonna search the trap, I believe.
Yes, Ritual Beast Steed.
Yes, Ritual Beast is also a powerful card for you get to destroy numbers of cards your opponents control up to the number of Ritual Beasts you control.
So this effect does not target, so you only choose which cards you destroy on resolution.
Yes, if you have 4 on the field, you get to destroy 4 at its results. And we're gonna see the Link Summons plays from the Ritual Beast side. This is the newer Ritual Beast monster. It's called Ritual Beast OT Raratori. It's a Link 4. Neither player can tribute cards to activate the effects. So that's the first part. The second part is you can target one of your banished Ritual Beast cards, return it to the hand or extra, then you can normal summon again. And also to mention, Ritual Beast monster mostly can only be special summoned once, but if you use normal summons, they can use multiple times. Most of them are not once per turns. So you can use this effect to add the stuff that you want, your normal summon, you get to go through. And also has a third effect, which is a quick effect. You can target one Ritual Beast card you control, and one card your opponent control, banish it. So you get interactions during your opponent's turn, you get to banish those cards while gaining resources when it's on your turn. And also, you cannot tribute cards to activate effects. If you have any card that requires tributes, that's not the case.
So in this case, that effect actually applies to Rescue Ace. So for Airlifter and Impulse, they have to tribute themselves to activate their effect.
Yeah, they can't tribute at all, although it's already been done. But it is still a threat as well, since you can banish one Ritual Beast and one card your opponent control. And also, not to mention, there's another fusion monster at the right hand side that is also a newest addition from the Terminal World. It's called Ritual Beast OT Nochi Drago. And while this card is face out on the field, your opponent cannot target Ritual Beast monster you control with card effects except itself. And also it has a quick effect. You can shuffle it back to the extra deck and can target one of the banished ritual monsters and special summon them. This fusion's difference from the others is that others fusion monsters special summon 2 Ritual Beasts, while this only summons 1, while protecting other Ritual Beasts from being targeted, except for herself. And with the help along SP on the side, it is still a banish, the Link Force banish, and the fusion also rescue itself from the banish. It doesn't interact from the grave. And with the lingering effects of Gravekeeper's Inscriptions previous turn, so it has a lingering effect and also a 3 interruptions along with the Ritual Beast Steeds at the back. So Impulse is gonna be summoned. Probably thinking of baiting out the Ritual Beast Link 4 effect.
No, but it gets a respawn from the Ritual Beast Steed. Steed's going to destroy both monsters.
I mean, he has to, because otherwise he's gonna be locked from the Link Force effects for the rest of the turn. And on Rod's side, I believe he doesn't have any hands anymore, so he left with SP, the Link Force, and also one back row that is not known by us. And also the interaction with the Link Force, you can banish one ritual monsters and one your opponent's monster. So the Ritual Beast, his target is the fusions, which is Nuchi Drago, and Drago is gonna shuffle back itself, so
so
nothing happened. So second Hydrant, and we response with the Imperm.
Oh yes.
He has everything. Everything he has is response correctly.
Oh yeah, Chun-Sing might still have a respawn. He has a
Chun-Sing's
one last card in hand.
Yes, Chun-Sing's still thinking about it. I don't think he's gone out just yet. He still have one more card on his hand. And also the field spell can shuffle it back. It grants him another draw if he wants to.
Alright, he responds to emergency.
And the response is emergency. So emergency is responded to eliminate permanence. Well, emergency activate does not tribute the card, so yeah. So either way, even if SP is chained to banish the Hydrant, he is still going to resolve Hydrant as it's already activated. Although in resolve of the emergency, the monsters summoned out by the effects of emergency must tribute, as is the only monsters on the field.
I believe they are discussing the ruling of emergency. So emergency doesn't tribute for cost.
Yes, it's not a cost. So
it tributes for effects. So it's not affected by the ritual based link 4.
Yes, and as a result, he still have to tribute the monsters. So now the chain resolving. Well, SP is gonna banish herself and the Hydrant until the end of turns. And for the emergency, it's gonna resolve being search summon a Rescue Ace monster from the deck.
I believe Chun-Sing is thinking of bring out Turbulence, the biggest monster.
Although as a result, he still need to send to the graveyard. Still thinking about what to summon because the choices is very limited. And also emergency summons a monster in defense position, so the Link Force is gonna live through a turn if not by battle's effect. And also opponent's monster minus 200.
No, he decided to go for Preventer. But I don't think Preventer effect can activate because of
the descriptions, yes. And also the headquarters can shuffle back the 4 Rescue Ace cards in order to grant another card from the hands. Yeah, speaking of the field spell, now the field spell to activate to shuffle back 4 and to draw a card.
Have to make sure to keep at least 2 in the grave, 2 Rescue Ace in the graveyard for his Turbulence.
Yes, to make sure that he doesn't like clock himself into a embarrassing moment. And now Turbulence is gonna summon up by banishing 2 Rescue Ace cards from the graveyard. Now it's gonna set 4 the basic set 4 back rows from the Rescue Ace card, and also with the headquarters, Rescue Ace monsters gain 500 attack and defense due to opponent has a monster. Although the ritual on the Ritual Beast side, still minus the opponent's attack by 200 because of each Ritual Beast monster he controls due to inheritance. But that doesn't change a lot, it's just lowering it down a bit. Also, a lot of interactions happen in this just one turn in both player sides, and no one wants to commit anything from the grave, nor they can. And 4 has been set, which is Emergency, Rescue, Contain, and Extinguish. The basic 4 cards to go-to 4 cards to sets. And go to bad face, gonna minus 400 attacks. But the headquarters gonna add back the extra 100 due to gain 500 attacks. And life point has been due, but interaction has been made on Rod sides because of the Spiritual Beast Tamer Laura when it's on the graveyard, if your Ritual Beast card is destroyed by battle or card effects, you can banish this card from hand or grave instead, to prevent from destroying. And also this is not an activation, so it's gonna resolve. And because of Spiritual Beast Tamer, Lara is banished, she's at second or third effect is activated, is get to special summon a Ritual Beast monster from the deck. And also this is doing after damage calculations, so it's very crucial to happen after that step, so there's a difference. And we've now have 3 Ritual Beast monster on the field, opponent's monster minus 600 attack points. The more you get, the lower your opponent gets. A lot of effort made by Chunsing's side in order to break through that wall.
Turn passes to Rod.
Oh, Maxi is responded.
What a powerful draw off his headquarters.
Yes. No wonder he shook the moment he draw that card. And emergency has been activated. I think the SP should be returned to the field with the hydrants, or maybe they forgot it.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Probably the judge might figure it out later. I think they missed out that particular. Yeah,
Go on, the judge.
Yes, the judge has.
Just call for
pause.
pause.
They just paused again. Notice.
They need to rewind the game state.
Rewind the game state, returning back the SP and the hydrant first. Because these two banished by the SP's effect during the end phase, they need to bring it back. So in this states means that the preventer has to special something else other than that particular hydrant. This doesn't change a lot, but although there is still minor changes in both states, because for Rod side he gains another body that has interaction with the opponents, while in Chunsing's side he has 2 more monsters on the field, which is,
more importantly, he sets out his hydrant first, since I believe his original play he wanted to bring back the hydrant anyway, because it gives him the bonus effect. And I think Chunsing made a good play. He preemptively activated his emergency earlier on. And if he didn't do so, he's gonna
get paid by the Gravekeeper's inscriptions. But this worked out well on Rod's side as well. He drew the cards that preventing the graveyards, and also while having the SP back as an extra interruption as well. Although the Link Force cannot use the banish effect during the self turns, but it grants itself another body as well. And in response to the inscription, we have the rescue to summon out the preventer. Nice looking through the cards. He's never like he's. I mean, it's usual that people not familiar with the Ritual Beast, as they has a lot of cards, a lot of type of fusion monsters as well. You might be not familiar with whatever it is. And also, yes, each one of them has different effects on the first one, but the second effects mostly are the same, but you do need to take note of what you're up against.
Rod is still up against a Maxi though, so
yeah, he's
it's
still
going to be difficult for him to break through this board.
Yes, it's noticed that he didn't respond to the Maxis, and of course, he needs to make sure that the inscription as well. And obviously, because he chooses that the grave effect cannot be activated, which probably doesn't matter much to Chunsing as he's already used the almost one and only graveyard effects he has.
Rod switches his monsters to attack position. He's going on the offense.
Probably gonna wipe out every monster they has. And also, for people who don't know, there's the lion-looking Ritual Beast at the left-hand side. That monster grants you attack point and it's called Spiritual Beast Apelio. And once per turn, during Apelio's turn, you can banish a Ritual Beast card from your graveyard. Ritual Beast cards. Yeah, it equals spell trade as well. And for the rest of the turn, all your Ritual Beast monsters gain 500 attack points. So it's an extra 500 attack points, and also the extra 800 attack points due to inheritance. So grant himself a huge amount of boost. Yeah, the impulse not allowing to activate the effects because the Link Force prevent it from being tributed. So no tribute, no effect, no cost. So another performing from Rod's side. Looks like he doesn't care about the Maxi, or he wants to just push through. Another Banish Pal sent from Rod's side. Using the Rampengu to send another Ritual Beast monster from deck or from extra deck. Now with 5 monsters on the field, Inheritance gonna minus all opponent's monster for 1000 attack. Luckily it says minus 1000 attack, not defense. But on the Rescue Ace sides, with the headquarters, it grants his 500 attack points. And now with Apelio's effect to banish, and now he gains the 500 attacks until next turns for the rest of the turns.
There's a lot of mess for one turn.
Yeah, a lot of mess happening. If you don't know what you're doing, neither did I. That's what's fascinating about these Ritual Beast players. They do a lot of stuff we did not know what they're doing. Sometimes probably they did not know what they're doing, but they play correctly. That's how the deck works.
It seems like they proceed to the battle phase.
Now they proceed to the battle phase. While Preventer is gonna activate his effect to flip the Noir Go to face down, but he chooses to return itself and summon a monster from the banished powers. By doing so, it dodges the effects of Preventer, and also is returned to the extra deck, so it doesn't cloud with anything, doesn't cloud with the Link Force and anything, and also grants a monster while miss the targets of Preventer. Now 2 cards have been drawn on Junsing's side. Doesn't look like a big much of a help. now the third cards. And the battle continues. Turbulence is 3500 attacks, and because of the inheritance, is minus by 1000, so it's only have 2500 attack points. Probably still thinking about what to respond with the attack as well, as we can't afford to lose another monsters. That's all the resources he can get.
No response for Chunsing.
No response, he chose to let go of the turbulence.
Impulse gets defeated as well.
Hydrant will be the last one to get retired from the field, as he can't be attacked. The two Batrolls sitting back there is not gonna activate anything for now. And Contain is activated, targeting the Link Force, cannot attack, and also cannot be used as the material. And SP is responded as banishing itself and the Link Force until the end of turn, as to dodge the targets from Contain. Now we see if Chunsing has anything to respond for making the trade more valuable at the moment. You don't want, go because Contains only until the end of turn. If you wanted to bait it out, because yes, of course, until the end of phase, those two are gonna come back. But because due to both the field on Rod side is already full, if you don't commit to the another things, those two can't come back on the field. And going to win Xyz's play as he stack up two of his monsters.
One is looking at Bagusta. That seems like a good play.
He has his eye on Baguska at the top of the extra decks. He wanted to make it more. But while conducting into more special summoning, is gonna again Chunsing more cards as his Maxi is still alive during these turns. And it's gonna summon out the Nightmare Phoenix to ditch the Steeds and pop the last Batroll half in this, and he's on Chunsing sides. You just want to get rid of the opponent's card and also granting himself a main zone as well, because those two monsters managed by SP during FEC, he has to come back. And yes, the Baguska still be made regardlessly. And the end of turn, those two is gonna come back due to the effect of SP. And for the Maxis, Chunsing's grabbed himself a total of 5 cards in his hand. That's what we call replenishing.
But with Bagusta on the field, he might not be able to make a move.
Yes.
So he would have to rely on
had to rely
Link
on
monster.
Yes, rely on Link play from now on. And also with the Gravekeeper's inscription is going on, no graveyard effect as well. Now Link play has to be committed, while Preventer is not gonna bring anything back as a result of sending to the graveyard. This might be cost more of the resources, but that is not probably not the case, as Rescue Ace itself generates a lot of resources by just flipping every single monster to themselves. And we see the SP has been summoned just to get rid of the Baguska. Wanted Sinful Spoil. That
He's gonna fetch in Dabel Star.
the one card we saw quite a lot today, surprisingly. And let that waste, as everything in hand I see is more than enough resources. Yes, you're not gonna go for a game this turn, as you're already using SP's first effect, non-monster can direct attacks. But you still get to get rid of what you have on your field, as Rod doesn't have any cards in his hand.
Emergency is gonna set back Extinguish.
For the extra back row is also important by coming up later, or just or another fodder for whichever you need it. Yep, I guess we have seen quite enough from Rod's side. Card has been picked up. Now we go into a game 2. A valid effort from Chun Sing's side, as he wastes everything on his hand on this first and second turn, and then almost get turned around, and then flip-flop roller coaster ride, and we're back to everything is what just happened. And now with post side, I think Chun Sing knows what he's going to do, although probably still unfamiliar with what the Ritual Beasts have in their sleeves. What would you think about the Ritual Beast deck actually?
I think it's a very confusing deck to play.
Yes.
Most players will not be acquainted with it. So
Yes, probably a lot of people not familiar with the decks, as it does requires too much of an average deck would use to put on the table. But if you're that confident to use that deck, well, you're someone that we might just remind me not to mess with you. Now they are done siding, going to be game 2. Which also a very fast siding as well.
that was a good check.
Yes, there's a Rampengu at the extra decks.
Yeah.
Luckily he checked his extra decks, right? Especially when your sleeve are all the same, you gotta check everything. Might wanna check what's under your chair or anything. Probably just drop it while you're siding. A good reminder as well.
I think one of the good habit to have is when you do a table shuffle, you actually count your cards.
Yes, you have to.
Make sure your main deck is of the correct deck size.
Yes, you have to, because every card's count. You have to do everything you needed to. Just because if you lost a card, you lost not only a card, you lost a lot of things. And this time Ash has been responded to Inheritance, not allowing another search.
And there's no more play from Rod.
And I don't pay for it, just set one and pass. Probably thinking that Probably thinking not committing too much is not the optional choice he wanted to do. And we saw from Chunxing's side, he didn't do much as well. Just also got a set one and pass. Well, Feather Duster is activated, and the back row is Forbidden Droplet. Not be using that card in the moment as there's nothing on the field. And Inheritance just gonna continue to resolve as this is once per turn. Every single turn, you get to search and discard. So effect resolves gonna review the Spiritual Beast Tamer Laura and search the Kanahawk. The basic interactions, which you want the Kanahawk to have you set up your banished piles.
Oh.
Whoa! Almost discarding the wrong card. I mean, you may discard it. You may activate it by discarding it, but I did not know you were into that kind of things.
That would be a painful misplay.
That was kind of embarrassing at the moment, but yeah, we all have the mistakes. So it's gonna discarding the Lara for the extra normal summons, and also both gonna be banished for the contact fusion summons. And by doing this move, Lara's effects gonna summon another Ritual Beast from the deck.
I think the pressure might be getting to Rod.
Yes, I think he's getting to it. He thought that, I'm passing my turns, I'm finished, I'm screwed the next turn, and the opponents didn't do anything. He's getting excited. He has the adrenaline running through. A turn worth of adrenaline. When Decoy has been summoned out. And Battle Phase is on the go. All gonna be attacked with base because I don't think there's a cost for Appeller to banish at the graveyard for extra 500s. Just 3 monsters, but already the total attack of 5,850. That's a lot of damage. That's still a pain. And also just because of the mistaken discard by Rod, so now Chunxing knows that your opponent has a maxi on his hand. Or we're gonna see another Baguska play at this time. No, it's not. He chose to just pass. I saw a very shiny thing on Chunxing's side.
Yes.
I saw a very shiny cards. That does not what I think it is. It is it. Yes, it is. Now with one card left on Rod's side, he already know he has the maxi. But the problem is the back row has been set over there for quite some times.
Using normal summons in pulse.
Probably thinking of baiting something else. Or the fire engines. Or fire engines at the hand. So the maxi is gonna resolve as he predicted what he says. And he has the firefighter as well, so both gotta be special, but they only in the result of drawing one card because of the overlap effects of all together. So gonna respond one by one.
Judge might have a
it might
because
or only one
correct.
Oh, it's only one summon at a time. So yeah,
for monster that special summons from hand, you can only use one in one chain.
Yeah, it's not. So it's gonna stay up on the hands. That's very unfortunate.
Right, you still commit to it, and this will give another maxi draw.
I still commit to it. So Grants brought a total of 2 draws, and with Steed, you get to destroy 3 cards because you have 3 ritual beasts on the field.
Junsen scoops out his cards.
Scoops out is just gonna surrender. He's not gonna. He didn't even look at anything. He just pick up his deck and just smash to his hand card. Not even thinking more. Well, that's it. What we have. He didn't even. Chun-Sing's face is like he has seen the ghost. Wow, what just happened? In the blink of an eye, all of 3 monsters is gone. So just proceed to side. I believe is it time already? I see. I don't think they're going to side decking. But probably because due to time.
Yeah, that's quite likely the case. I believe this is a draw game.
Yeah, this is another draw game, and both players have given the handshakes and siding out, putting back everything where it was. The side decks go back to the sides. The main deck stays there. Also, a good shows of the Ritual Beast deck as well. Not a lot of people familiar with it.
Look at the players. They're having a good time playing this game. I mean, look at them. They're so happy.
Yeah, I mean, it's the main reason for the decks. The players play the decks they want. They're having a time of their lives. They're having a fun game together.
Yes.
This is what it's all about.
No matter what happens in this tournament, they will have some good memories to bring home with.
Yes, you're still having fun as a result. No matter what the result is, you're still having fun. Alright, now we're back to ourselves. So the game just now is a
draw
game due to times, and very unfortunate for both. But at least they're happy. They're satisfied with it. Of course, we're happy. We're one looking at it. So no question, no doubt. Best game they should play in their lives. Every game is the best game they should play in their lives.
All right. So all the best to the players, and may the best move on to the top 8.
Yes, so coming up next is the top 8, but before that we have another session going on, so don't go anywhere. So currently we have the Q&A, right?
Not yet. I think it'll be later on.
Or is it?
Yes. So all right. Oh no, we've been informed that we should proceed with the Q&A. Yes. So right now we have a special Q&A session. So what we have here is that for everyone who's watching the stream right now, we'll be asking a question, and all you have to do is to answer in the YouTube comments right now. And so the fastest person with the correct comment will be winning a playmat.
A special playmats.
Correct. So I believe we have 5 to give away. And so for those on TikTok, the giveaway is only available on YouTube. So if you want to join in, you will have to switch over to YouTube and comment in the YouTube comments.
Yes, go to the official YouTube channel. Go to their comment over there, because that is where we will see the answers, and that will be giving out to whichever the users will follow the names. So now going on, we'll read the first question.
So the question will be, in which city will the WCS take place this year? I repeat, in which city will the WCS take place this year? Alright, everybody, pour in your comments right now.
Yes, what you heard just now?
Yes.
You know the answers?
Yes, point the answer.
Like right now, you have few...
Yeah.
You have few minutes to answers. Well,
not minutes, seconds.
Not seconds. I
mean, it's
everyone is getting their hands on it. Everyone is like, you can't see their hands anymore. All you see is answers. Is it correct? I'm not sure. It's up to you guys to write down the answers, and also be fast.
All right, we'll be closing the quiz right now. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Kai, would you like to give the answer?
Yes, the answer is Seattle.
Yeah, so the two Asia finalists this year, they will be flying over to Seattle, US, and participate in the WCS.
Yes, if you haven't got the answers correct already, well, this is the answers. Have you answered correctly? Did you? I guess you do.
So for those who have gotten the correct answer, please keep a lookout on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Official Facebook page. So we'll be announcing the winners on that page. So just keep a lookout for it. Alright, that's all we have for you right now. So we'll be going on a break and then we will continue with the top 8 later. Stay tuned.
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表。
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being a finalist definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier. I mean, in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
Mommy.
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表.
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being a finalist definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier, in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident, if not I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
ダッシュデュエル行くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス
All right, welcome back, guys. Back to the World Championship 2024 Asia qualifier, and it is time of the day. You guys already guess what it is? It's top 8 time.
Alright, I have the top 8 breakdown for us today. We have 3 Rescue Ace, 3 U-Bell, 1 Snake Eyes, and 1 Ritual Beast. So, are these the decks that you've been expecting?
I not gonna lie, I'm expecting all of this, but I was expecting more of a one-sided, like 4 U-Bells, 4 Snake Eye variants, but there are 2 out of the waters. That is really interesting to see. And I'm kind of surprised no voiceless voice today. Or maybe we just missed out somehow.
There's only one player playing Voiceless Voice. I guess he didn't make it to the top 8.
Yes, that's quite a bit sad. We're expecting to be more colorful on the top 8 as everyone play out differently and they just pop right out of the dirt.
Right, the match is starting soon. And I believe we have seen these 2 players before, Andrea and Eduardo. So they are both from Indonesia.
So they're familiar with each other.
Yes.
And probably thinking like, I know you, you know me. I guess just do our best, you know.
There's a bit of contemplation from Andrea's side.
Yeah. So for so we see who will make the first move. Is it the turn player first, or opponent just gonna try to ditch the Maxi as a response first?
Opening with Wanted. One of the best card you could open with.
Yeah, one of the best cards you wanted to see in your decks, and you only play one because, well, why?
You can only play one.
Yes, you can only play one, but why not? It's not that the card is bad, you only play one. It's just you only can play one.
It's too good that it's been limited.
Yes, it's too good to be true as a card.
Alright, Eduardo is thinking about it. No response.
No response, it's decided to let it go. Probably not the most optimal things you wanted to stop in a deck's first move, I believe. Because there's still a lot of possibilities. That you only did one thing on the hand, and also you have 4 more choices. Not to mention you did not know what they have or up against.
Alright, Andre follows up with a special summon of the W Star.
By discarding the Extinguish and his effects resolve, it's gonna set a Sinful Spoil spell trap from deck to the field. And Sinful Spoil Origin has been chosen. And in this moment, Sinful Spoil, pay with the cost, and Eduardo can choose the response if he wants to. Yeah, Maxi has been responded. I guess he was trying to chain during the wanted Sinful Spoil for the extra draw of the Diablo Stars, forcing the opponents to make the other special summons if they wanted to commit into it. And also no furthermore to be responded by any other players. Or the airlifter as well. Bunch of choices in the Rescue Ace sides. Yeah, he has the Devil Stars to start with, he has the airlifter, and also because of Maxi being discarded, he has to think more from now on. Probably not going to big plays, but play more conservative if he knows what his opponent is playing, since they're homies.
Oh, Hydrant's activates effect.
I think he's gonna search for the more conservative, maybe like the Impulse to trade resources during the opponent's turn. Yes, Impulse is gonna be added to the hand. Nothing more to like think about in Andrew's turn unless yes, you might think that he may go to Turbulence just to set more for, because yes, your opponent draw one of the maxi, but you in returns that one card your opponent drawn exchange for 4 of your back rows, so might probably think of it. But with just this minimal moves, he has 1 impulse and 1 card draw of the wanted Sinful Spoil. Trading resources while maintaining the hand still have 4 cards, and like mentioned earlier, Emergency has been activated in order to special from the deck, and no response is made in our auto sites.
This could be the big play.
This could be the play he wanted, to exchange the resources with 4 cards. Oh, he chose the Preventer instead. Oh, the Turbulence is already at the hand. No wonder he's thinking about it. Banishing the cost of Emergency and Airlifter, attempt to special the Turbulence. So that grants another card from the maxis, and effect's gonna activate. It's gonna set 4. Any response from our other sides? He's still thinking hard though. By looking on right now, he has total of 7 cards in his hand. He still be more of a conservative. He wants to exchange more. And the Magnamut has been responded for banishing the Devil Stars, grants another body and another card during the end phase.
I believe the Turbulence might not be as good as Andrea wanted. He opened with Extinguish and has already used his Emergency.
Yes,
so
might not the best advantage regain that he wanted to.
Oh, he only sets 2. That's
a bit shame.
That's an underwhelming trade, considering he has given his opponent, I believe, 3 cards from Maxi.
Yes, 3 cards from Maxi, another one from Magnamut. Not considering that as well. The trade is not very optimal at this point, but it still gets your deck going if you can grind through your opponent's turns, that is.
Preventer turns Magnamut face down. Andrea sets another card and passes the turn.
And still have another card in the hand. That card is probably Impulse. And now on Awado side, is gonna slowly replenish what he needed. And now it is his turn to shine. Now it passes on to Avado's sides. Also, from now what we see, there has the two interruptions of the Contain and the Preventer. Another one is Rescue. That don't think that is a interruption. Yes, it does. It does. You can special summon monster from your opponent's graveyard as well. Since you control Hydrant, consider it's an interruption. And also the one card that is still unknown on Andre's hand, other than the Impulse.
So he's going to start by flip summoning Magnamut.
Also Magnamut another beater as well, although this attack is not gonna be close to enough for the Preventer and the Turbulence. Might have to start doing something as well, because any monster drops on the field is gonna get affected by Preventer or the back rows as well. Not to mention the back row is Contained. You can't use it for any Link Summon or Fusions material, which is a huge disadvantage.
Hado opens with a Nightmare Throne. Looks through his hand, double checks what he has.
He doesn't want to play into the deepest void of Andre wanted. Although he does have the resources much more than what he needed, full amount of what he wanted as well.
Destroy Spirit of Yubel.
And gonna bring back the original Yubel. So now probably thinking that even if you fusion up the Phantom of Yubel, you still have to deal with the back row, which is something that Phantom Yubel is not there to stop those. Also grants you the bonus of the Nightmare Throne if your opponent chooses to destroy you.
Hado commits his normal summon to the Dark Beckoning Beast.
Yes, Beckoning Beast is gonna get contained and can't be used as material for the rest of the turns. So one interruption gone, still have 2 or 3 to pass through. Yes, this is what Alvaro wants in mind. He wants something that is worth the value of getting contained, getting interrupted, and this is maybe what he wanted. He got his main cards to get disrupted, and he now has another two bodies, which is Yubels and Magnemite. If you want to commit into play, you can use those first. And since your normal summon already conducted, you have to use the things that is like extendable and flexible at the point. So I think we're going to see the Finsmith play by linking the 2 monsters and go into Moon of the Closed Sky. Probably what he's wanted, because also this is one of the things that you wanted to like worth baiting out the interruptions. You want to Ash Blossom me, you want the Call By, you want the Contain. All of these are worthy of getting stopped. So I have to make sure you trade off the materials I have.
Very cautious play by both players.
Yes, they don't want to commit too many, and especially in Andre's side, his resources are limited to where he can see. Especially he can't commit to too much. He's thinking about the contact fusions of Phantom Yubels.
I believe this should be a allowed move. This is a bit of a tricky ruling.
Yes, since he's shuffling it back to special summon it out instead of the fusion summoning. And also this shows that how powerful cards Contain is, as you're not only stopping the effects and battles, you're also stopping it from using as other materials as well. So preventing your opponent from moving a single inch is crucial to nowadays decks, especially against Yubel. Every monster you splash out on the field is more of your assets, your liability. You want to use it as full potential, and stopping those might affect of what you're going to do on the next move.
The judges are taking a moment here to check the rulings.
Several moments for the players to take a breath. I believe Phantom Yubel mentioned there must be special summon from your extra deck by shuffling the above cards from hand, field, or the graveyard to the deck or the extra deck. So at this point, it's not considered fusion summons in a sense, but it might be wrong in a way. So let's see what the judges has on their books. It's like Thunder Dragon Colossus. So I think the judges already has their answers. Which is that is not allowed because due to contents. So by doing so, the beckoning beast is gonna stay there for quite some times. Now we're gonna continue move on into the Finsmith play. So Phantom Yubel still coming out of the field regardlessly, but this time with another materials, which is the Gruesome and another Yubel. So now we're going into the Finsmith play by the Awaldo, which is already tributed itself. Now it's gonna So now a lot of going on in Andri's mind, I believe, because although it doesn't affect much of Phantom Yubel's getting come out on the field, but it does affect on how many monsters you need to on the field, because fusion monster using the field or the hand is different. And with Phantom Yubel considered a contact fusions bracket, not fusion summons. If you guys play it's something like Gladiator Beasts, if that exposed my age.
Okay, so the judges are trying to verify the game state, and I think there's a discrepancy with the regarding contain and Phantom of Yubel. Right, the final verdict is that even though Dark Reckoning Beast has been targeted by Contain, even though it cannot be used as a fusion summoning material, it can still be used to special summon Phantom of Yubel. That is because Phantom of Yubel, even though the materials are considered fusion material, they are not considered as fusion summon material. There's this slight technical difference in it. So because special summoning Phantom of Yubel uses the fusion material and not a fusion summon material. So this is allowed, even though Dark Reckoning Beast has been
contained.
Correct, has been contained.
Contained, and he specifically says cannot be used as those materials. But considering that it's a condition in order to do so. And a series of chain link has been happened with the Preventer, Phantom Yubels, and now we have the Impulse response to the activation of Yubel. And our call by is respond to Impulse, and now we have Alert response as well. Is that a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 will be C, 6 or 7 more?
Eduardo is considering. He might have a move.
He might have something else. Yes, he has the Ash Blossom because Alert does contains the word of searching from the deck if you have Hydron on the field. So the chaining is gonna be resolved. Impulse is gonna be end up in the banish pile, and Preventer is not gonna flip anything face down, and Phantom Yubel is gonna resolve, destroying Spirit of Yubel from the deck, and get to splash another monster from the deck. A lot of this happens and make it possible also due to the interaction between each cards, and also the call by and Maxi's interactions, which is you Maxi draw into the call by and it happens to have the Ash in the hand. Also a lot of stuff going on because the Phantom Yubel just happens to stop the one and only monster interactions Andre has, which is Preventer.
So Eduardo will special summon Gruesome
in order to have extra body, otherwise the Fiends Speed alone.
Gruesome Great Screamer by destroying Yubel.
Yes, and
now Yubel graveyard effect will trigger to bring out Yubel Incarnate.
Now we're gonna see more of the Fiendsmith play. And oh no, he's go for the Yama instead. He's just straight to the point. Just gonna straight to the point, search for Shaina, and Gruesome gonna activate the effect, but it's gonna summon out Spirit of Yubel. And now it's gonna search more. Unless Anji has something what he wants to say about it. He might go for no. Nope, he let it pass. It's not a no. It's not. Have a response? No, I'm not. There is no response instead of no, like letting you go.
Nightmare Pin has been successfully activated.
And tries to resolve that cards by popping the Spirit of Yubel that's already on the field. Okay, Beckoning Beast is gonna get added. And does he have a U-Belt to summon up?
Eduardo makes a standard 1-2 play of triggering Spirit of Yubel and the Nightmare Throne. Andrea tries to respond with Rescue, I believe.
Yes, and then
to try to take it over since he has Hydron on the field.
Yes, and then unfortunately it's get responded by the Juice Worm, and that's all the interactions Andre have left. And the outcome is not gonna be end well on Andre's side, so he decided to pick up his card and just go for next game, because with Turbulence on the field, the inflict damage is gonna be more of a burden for him, because if he just 3 hits, it's gonna be decisive. So he's not gonna see the end of the findings. He's not gonna see what's gonna end up. So I'll just end it here. I'll just surrender. So I'll just go for the next and prepare for what's waiting for with that minimum time left.
I think that's a very unfortunate opening hand for Andrea. So you know when Turbulence only sets 2 cards, it's a very, very sad opening.
Yes, unless the only reason you wanted to set 2, or you can set 2 for Rescue Ace Beast, you drag to a point of maybe turn 5 or turn 6. That's the reason you have that less of a resources. Otherwise, you want to set more. You want to see your cards more on the field for it to be grindy. And also maybe without the Rescue Ace, you only and also without the field spells to replenish the resources, your set cards is limited. And also the Turbulence can't set your field spells, so you can't recycle your stuff that frequently. So that's all how it is to go. And Trap card itself doesn't do much in the graveyard. Mostly just spells do the job, and Trap card just interacts during the opponent's turns. Now side deck is done by both players. Now they're going to meet their makers. You can see the frustration on Andrew's face, man. He's like, he's tried to burst more on that particular moment, but it just end up the way he wanted it.
I think this is Yu-Gi-Oh! There's some times where you open badly and there's not much you could maneuver in that game.
Yes, and also Eduardo drew every single card he needed at that moment due to the maxis, and with the perfect place of play around the back rows, the interaction needed to dodge certain targets. It just turned out to be Eduardo's way. And now with the game 2 now set ready and go. Andre is gonna most likely gonna go first. You don't want to risk everything, giving the opponents the opportunities to set whichever you don't want to see on the field.
Alright, both players have drawn for the game and Andrea is going first, opening with a Finsmith Engraver.
So a very straightforward move. No funny business, just go through everything. And Waldo is not responding anything as well, so everything's gonna resolve as the way he wanted to.
Paper Luri discarded and special summon. No Maxi this time.
No messy this time, no interruptions, no nothing, just gonna go for it.
Engraver special summon itself from the graveyard.
And now with the Link summon is responded with the Phantasme. A very tech card we have not seen that frequently now and then because it's like crashing with some of the cards, like you have monsters on your field, you have cards on the field, your impermanence, your evenly match can't be activated. Well, it does grant you 2 more hands for you to make choices and shuffling the stuff you don't want to see on your opening hands.
Yeah, it's quite useful for the UPL deck since
you don't want that much of a brick on your hands.
Yes.
It's just have to shuffle that, and also
I mean,
grants you an extra body.
even though you could shuffle that back to special summon Phantom or UPL, but you rather them stay in your deck.
Yes, you don't want to see them anymore. And also, Phantasme has the negation effects of when your card monster has been targeted, you can discard a card to negate it. Although that might came up that oftenly, but it is still something that you wanted to see.
Beatrice is going to send Hydrant.
And now we're going to see the Promethean play in order to bring back the Hydrant. Now the Promethean gonna go into the basic revive the Hydrants. Hydrants gonna search whichever Android needed, and the Airlifter has been searched. Now go into the basic normal place. Go into the alert and search for Turbulence, I believe. Yes, we're gonna go into Turbulence. So we're gonna go higher at this point because you already locked only fire attributes on your field unless you go into something else first, which is the normal basic routines you want after the Promethean. You want something link for the Promethean because it already goes to fire, and one of the choices is the Sunlight Wolf, which already appeared several times. Now it's going to the Raging Phoenix instead. Now probably the time for Turbulence to come out, as or unless you want to go for even more bold plays that we don't know about. So So your Turbulence is gonna summon out and activates its effects, gonna set 4 cards. And this time, due to we did not see most of the Rescue Ace stuff, so I believe we're going to see 4 cards off his deck.
It's a much better opening for Andrea this time around.
Yes, the only card he has to deal with is just Phantasme. For now.
Well, there's no more response from the Phantasme, so there's a good chance that Eduardo might go for a board breaker approach. So Phantasme is just to dig for board breakers.
Yeah, dig for the side that you
and
always wanted to see on your hands.
And not so much of using hand trap.
Yes. Also, they mentioned earlier because the Phantasme do have the
conflicts
with the impermanence, the evenly meshed deck, those kind of things. Anything you want to do with you only have this and that, you do not want that to happen. So now Andrew's gonna pass back the turn to Eduardo with 4 more cards on the hand. Well, 4 back rows on the back, which is already known, and the Promethean from the graveyard. A very decent start, I believe. This is one of the few peaceful opening you wanted to see in your first turns. The normal routine of Gate and Beckoning Beast. And we see Draw has been pitched from Andrew's side, preventing any more searchings from going on. And also, with Draw being resolving means that not only no more searching, but no more maxi in this game, so we're not trading resources anymore. We're trading what we have on our hand or the stuff we pick out from our decks to the field, not to the hand.
Alright, Eduardo has a Triple Tactics talent.
So he chooses to look at the hand. So that is very, very optimal hand because of after the interruption from the field and the graveyard of the Prometheans, you still have the Impulse and Ash Blossom, which is able to deal with whichever opponents place on the field. And Talons is gonna rip out one of the threats, so depends on he wants the Impulse from preventing the extra body and search, or he chose to back the Impulse instead. Probably have the confidence to play through the Ash.
Eduardo follows out with a Nightmare Throne.
Nightmare Throne here is the place that Ash has been discarded. And now we're going to see the Beckoning Beast get summoned. And Andrew gonna be response with the emergency. Probably gonna be something out the preventer in order to prevent that monsters from going anywhere. So without wasting any time, just gonna flip that face down, make sure that no extend plates is allowed.
Eduardo chooses to respond with
Phantasme to discard a card from negate the target effects. So response with the contains. And now with Eduardo has the one card that will be the Red Reboot, the one-off win button that you wanted to see.
Alright, that would negate contain and prevent any further traps from being played for the turn.
So by playing the reboots, Eduardo not only stopping the contains, he's also stopping the extinguish from activated. by paying half of the life points. This is not where you wanted to up against, especially against the heavy combo decks, and your back row is one of your resources to stop what he can doing. By activating one red reboots, you're stopping everything trap related. Now with the red reboot, which is the on and off written button has been played, now everything Awado's do is what he would wanted, I would say, because Awado don't have any more cards left in the hand, so what he does now is what you wanted right now, like right here, right now. No more, nothing else. And Andre is ready, the Promethean. You can see he can't wait to.
Yes, he has his hand ready in the graveyard.
Ready in the graveyard. He's already like, come on, bring out your stuff. Come on, I'm waiting for it.
And Elwado scoots off his
just
card.
take out his card. Yes, that is the red reboot is the last line of defense. That's the one-off card you draw off of your opening hand, and of course with the help of Phantasme. This is what Andrew wanted, to trade off everything possible, and it worked out well with Andrew. Now with the decisive game tree, like no more mistakes wanted to be made. Not like mistakes I will play. No more the meaningless trades. Everything I do, I count one by one for it. And of course, Jubel, a deck that it's hard to be stops, I believe, because like they have a lot of things that is linked to another. And for Rescue S as well, is one and few openings that lead to another as well. So both players needs to make the decisions of. Also, after the game tree, during the game tree, a lot of players be like, the opponent must be thinking of going first, and then shocking turn be like, nah, let you go first. That is also one of the strategy we saw a lot of times happening in the stream. So don't know, will that be happening today? We'll just see in the game tree right now. They have done, Evado's done signing the deck, and now it's just left Andrew's turn.
It's down to the wire, the final game tree.
Yes, the last match of this game. This is what you wanted, everything now. All down to this. Even the table shuffling has become more intense. It's more faster than we've ever seen before. Probably just me, or just the sleeve is just too shine.
Alright, here goes game 3.
Here goes game 3, and Awado most likely gonna go first. He wants the advantage. He wants to. Does he? No. Does he? Does he let Andrew go first? He really does predict that.
Yeah, that's quite surprising.
Yes, it's a quite a surprising factor. He's letting your opponents go first, and of course the Fiend Spiff gonna be starting off not by the monsters, but what the spell instead. He's gonna discard and pitch the Luri. And Luri's gonna summon out the
Fiendsmith Requiem.
Requiem
effect.
Requiem.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, see you. Hold on. Don't move your coffins yet. I still have the Phantasme. Remember me? I'm that same guy. Don't forget it. Don't ever forget it. And also, on Andrew's side, also not to forget it's also a quick effect as well.
Yes.
So by doing so, the Phantasme is gonna like draw one and return one, right? I believe. Or is it because the because it didn't have a Link monster on the field anymore. So what resolving is gonna be Maxi's. So Maxi's gonna resolve, grants another card. So now discussing that will Phantasmate draw due to the Link monsters already gone, or does that card even can summon out the first place? I believe it can because the Link summon is successfully, but only the draw part is considering that they discussing right now. So the Phantasmate is gone due to the Fin Space effects, gonna equip and send it to the graveyards. And of course, no response given by Waldo because I don't think he's gonna protect the monsters.
Yeah, I believe Henry passes the turn. He does not want to play into Maxi anymore.
Yeah, he doesn't want to commit into too much, as he want to try to be conservative, as also the same time not to do that many unnecessary efforts that only gives your opponent more and more advantage as well.
So Eduardo will play his own Magnum during the end phase.
Yes, a lot of one-off has been coming off from both players as well. As for the Spin Smith, only plays a copy. And the other side, Magnum is being summoning out as well. It's also a one copy. And the Magnum search is going to be searched for another Phantasmate. A lot of Phantasmates.
Yeah, seems like Phantasmate is a side deck choice for this matchup.
Yes, both players has a high Link rating combos. And even with just one Link monsters, yes, you only have one, but it's more than enough. You get to draw multiples. Imagine if using Phantasmate on this turn and use it on the another turn as well.
So Eduardo attacks Finsmith Engraver with Magnumer, sets a card and passes a turn. And now it's Andrea's turn to special summon the Bestial during the end phase.
You're not the only one with Bestials. I have just different colors.
So Andrea draw 4 turns. Now he activates Engraver's graveyard effect.
Attempts to summon it out and no response has been done currently. Surprised that Eduardo doesn't want to use his Bestials on the Finspeed Engravers on this moment. Probably thinking they're not worth currently, as there might be something more. Probably when it goes to Link place, you need your graveyard reliance even more. And also 4 of the Andrea's hands hasn't been known yet. So a lot of possibilities now. Not to mention normal summon hasn't been conducted yet. So the Magnamot and the Drewsworm is gonna trade off both of the monsters. Very interesting trade as well, I believe, as you don't want to leave anything behind. Although you don't get benefits of Drewsworm's effect from sending opponents to summon monsters to the graveyard, but you still get rid of one thing on opponent's field. One less monster is a less monster as well. Now entry passes back the turn to Eduardo, so we see if have anything left on his side he's wanted to activate. We still don't know what's the back row is, so there's a lot of things that might be going on. Maxi has been discarded during the opponent's draw phase, I believe.
Yes, a shotgun from Andrea.
He wants to make sure that nothing interrupts, because he already noticed that Eduardo has triple tactic talents. He don't want to play into that. So discarding now is you want what you wanted because you don't want to see any other possibilities popping off of the opening hands, as both players very conservative. They only have one step, one movement, and then they just pass turn. Although they can play more, but they didn't. They choose us not to when they have the chances.
When Lightning Storm stakes out against Miss and Graver.
Yes, also interesting choice of having Lightning Storm at this kind of moment. Although you don't benefit by destroying that much, but you still destroy that one and only things that you don't want to see it the most.
I believe his side-ins to destroy all the back row from Turbulence, but in this case, because Andrea
doesn't commit a lot of things, so I just clear what I see. A nice monster you have there? Yeah.
Oh.
So yeah, due to the time, due to the time call, and the result has, I believe, Andre take the game because of higher life points.
Yes. So what an
interesting last game.
Yes.
It's very conservative, very slow pace, and not much.
I think it's a terrible opening hand. So Andrea was baffled that he won the game as well.
Yes, that is the one opening hand you did not want to see. The one of Turbulence, and then you have seen single one of the Rescue S card. Yes, you do see the fin speed, but the fin speed gets stopped easily. Not stopped easily, but preventing from going even further.
So that's all for our top 8. We'll be moving on to the top 4 next, and top 4 will be arguably the most important match of the day.
Yes, of their career now.
Yeah. So this will be the decider that who will be going to the World Championship. So for now, we'll be taking a break. Stay tuned for the next match.
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表.
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being in finance definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的。我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看，到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World Qualifier. in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end, it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
Konami ラッシュデュエル行くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス
Welcome back, guys. So now we're back on the stream, and this is that person again. So now we'll be welcoming.
Let's welcome Mr.
Mr.
Takashi
Takashi-san
to the
So,
stage with
to the
us.
stage with us. So please have a seat.
Yes.
So this is Takashi-san from Managing Director of Konami Digitals Limited. So would you say hello to the audience?
Hi, hello. Oh. Hi. Hi, hello, everyone. Nice to meeting you. I'm Takashi of Konami. I'm very glad to be able to join this tournament because we are working normal and we can successfully hold this World Championship qualifier today. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Takashi-san. So the Yu-Gi-Oh! Official card game has released the English edition for Asia last year, and players who join the Asia English Challenger Cup have a chance to participate in this year's World Championship qualifier. So, Mr. Takashi, can you share your thoughts with us after coming to the event today?
Okay, so I can see many new faces today because we have launched Asia Yu-Gi-Oh! Asia English edition last year, and we can provide some much more opportunities to join this tournament. So I'm very glad. So everyone has a very special moment via Yu-Gi-Oh! Experience.
Yes, the release of Yu-Gi-Oh! Official card game English edition for Asia is very important, especially to players like us in Southeast Asia, with mainly English-speaking base. So this time, players who won the Asian English version special tournament also qualified for the WCQ. So this is excellent news for all players. So, Mr. Takashi, I heard that you have some special announcements for everyone today. Would you like to share with us?
Yes, I have some news for you all. The first topic is related to Master Duel Challenger Cup. As you know, Master Duel is a digital card game featuring over 10,000 different cards contained and playable over on mobile and consoles, and also playable in English, simplified Chinese, and traditional Chinese as well. Master Duel Challenger Cup this time is a weekly tournament in game on every Friday, Saturday, and Sundays. And there are some seasons planned, and the first one this time we called it the summer season. So this summer season is already kicked off exactly this weekend, yesterday, right, Friday, and ends on September 1st. The players of all 7 Asian regions can join by free of charge. So how to join? So I have to say, please register on Discord. The URL is here. So this URL is also listed in the description field on the YouTube channel you are watching now. So, and a wide variety of prizes are also prepared. And also influencers from all over Asia is going to be live streamed for the competition. So even you have never played Yu-Gi-Oh, but it's fun just to watch. So hope to try register on Discord channel. And I have one more news for you all. Can you guess? Maybe both of you don't know.
Yes, we have no idea.
Yes, we've been told there'll be a big announcement today, and we are all eager to hear what you have for us.
So today we have this World Championship qualifier. Next time, we are considering some big event. It's called as Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Tournament. It's coming back. Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Tournament is the second largest tournament in Asia after WCQ. I say it actually coming back again after 4 years absence. So this time it is 2 days tournament and event during September 14th and 15th. September 14 and 15. And the location is in Singapore. In Singapore. So anybody can join. So welcome to join. So there are 2 categories, as you know, the OCG and Asia English edition. Each winner has a seat at next year's WCQ Asia Final. So for more information, so hope to check our official Yu-Gi-Oh! Asia Facebook page. And so stay tuned and check it out. And also, please don't forget to follow our Facebook page. So there are 2 topics I announced today. So thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Takashi-san.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Takashi-san, for sharing the information with us. And we're glad to be here to listen to this huge announcement as well.
Yes, I think a lot of players have been looking forward to a 2 days giant event, and finally the YOT is back. I think this is great news for everyone. So for those who are excited for this news, we hope to see you in Singapore for the YOT.
All right. Hope to stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Takashi-san. Thank you.
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表.
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being a finalist definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看，到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier. I mean, in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
Welcome back everyone, back to the World Championship 2024 Asia Qualifier, and now the moment of truth.
Yes, we are at the top 4. Now this will be the most important match for these two players.
Yes, and yes, they have grind through top 8. Now it's top 4. Who will truly prevails? That's the moment here. There's no shortcuts, no nothing more. Everything comes down to this.
Because the top 2 players will be going to the World Championship, which is why the winner of the semi-finals, both winners of the semi-finalists are going to the Worlds. So which is why we could say that the semi-finals might be the actual finals for this tournament.
Yeah, this is the actual finals. Everything comes down to this. It's like we don't talk about the finals yet. We talk about this first because this decides.
This is a more important step. You got to grab the ticket to the World Championship first. Then you think about winning the Asia Champion title.
Yes. Once you grab your ways to Worlds, well, you have it at round 1. Now it's round 2.
Alright, so for one of the players is one we have featured all the way back in round 1. and it's none other than our favorite world champion, Wang Qiaqing. So as we have said earlier, even though he has lost round 1, so this is probably one of the best qualities of what makes him a world championship. So a world champion. So he might have lost the first round, but he managed to crawl his way back now, and now he's in the top 4.
Yes, he's bringing back stronger than ever. One hit, one death blow does not blow me back. So he's back in the live stream as we see, and he's facing Chun Seng from the previous stream in round 5, I believe, against the Ritual Beast. Now he's here against the one of the finest, which is Wang Qiaqing himself.
Alright, so Chun Seng is going first, and he opens with a Finsmith Engraver.
A lot of Finsmith Engraver as starting today. We saw a lot of this opening today.
I think the Finsmith is just so resilient, so it's the best way to actually try to bait up your opponent's potential hand traps before committing to your actual plays.
Yes, if you want to bait out something, I would say Finsmith is kind of one of the things that has the quality to bait out certain interruptions.
Yeah, Finsmith's track is going to search and discard.
And also
favorite Luri.
And also all this movement is only requires for the hands effect. It doesn't special summon, it doesn't do anything until you activate the Luris. And speaking of Luris, there's the Luri that's been responded by Maxi itself.
Yes, luck is now on Qiaqing's side. So remember in game 1 he has taken in round 1 he has taken so many Maxi, and now he's finally his turn.
He finally has my own Maxi.
Yes.
I finally tamed the beast.
So Chun Seng has no response. He has to let Qiaqing draw one off Luri.
And also this also one of the big decision makings of both players. For Qiaqing's side, yes, he has discarded the Maxis, but will he benefit on the next turns? While for Chun Seng's side, yes, he has no response on the Maxi. He just let it slide. But do you commit to end phase, or you want to grind even more? Although it's not that important for your opponents to draw 1 or 2 cards off the setups you're going to.
Alright, Chun Seng commits original Sinful Spoils.
Sending the Luri.
Qiaqing is thinking of whether he should respond, but opts not to. I think he wants to draw from Maxi.
He wants to draw for more and probably looking for something else that is more worthy of trading the hand track he drew or whichever he have on his hand. So
Hydron hits the board and is met with impermanence.
And he's been met with imperms.
Triple Tactics Talent from Chun Seng.
So he has chose to draw 2 cards, I believe, as he wanted to see more things that he wanted to. Now is the time for the trading of resources, because you wanted to draw 2 because you want to see more. At this moment, you want to see more of the interaction or trading stuff like hand traps or the setup stuff, not for combo pieces, because again, with Maxi, you do not want to see something. Oh, he chooses to look at his hands. Oh, that is one. If 100.
So that's a very powerful hand that Qiaqing has. 2 Beastials and 1 Ash for disruption, or having 1 Third and Popular for his starter.
If Exodia have another image, this is one of the image I would recommend to see. Especially your Maxis successfully resolved, and you saw this, you have starters, you have extenders, and not to mention you have the answer for Maxis. So Ash Blossom's gonna be shuffled back and leaving 2 Bestials, Populars, and a Wanted Snake Eyes. Not Wanted Snake Eyes, Wanted Sinful Spoils.
Chun Seng passes with no further play.
And from what Chun Seng already know is to Jiaqing's turn, if whenever a card is played on the field that is not been seen by the Triple Tactics talents, he's gonna know that almost every card on his hand is already.
So Jiaqing is gonna
summon
play a Bestial during the end phase.
and summon the Magnamod. Magnamod's effect is gonna trigger to search a dragon monster from deck or grave to the hands. So the choices is gonna be Flamebird. Also interesting choice of searching Flamebird as well.
I think there's no other choices because he has already drawn his Druid as well. So that's the only available choices. But no matter what, it's still a free card in his hand.
Yes, it's still a discard fodder for the Diablo Star as well, and they have ways to like shuffle it back to the decks, and or worst case scenario, you're just gonna bring up with the Promethean, so it's fine.
So Junsen has 2 unknown cards to Jiaqing in his hand. So how will Jiaqing play around this?
Jiaqing probably be thinking that Chunseng might have the Maxis because he chose to shuffle back the Ash Blossoms and now responds with the Impulse instead for the Popular. Also, Impulse, one of the popular cards that has in... We previously saw Impulse appears in various decks, like we have saw it in the Labyrinth, we saw it in even in Snake Eyes as well, because we wanted to summon out the Firefighter or summon the Fire Engine in order to gain more resources as we go through.
So Junsen choose to bring out Rescue Ace Air Attacker, so that will allow him to dig 2 cards into his deck and then discard 1.
So this is also one way to dig for your hand traps, your whichever you need it or whichever you less needed, you can just discard it. So doesn't matter as well. If you power Rescue Ace monster or cards in the graveyard, you wanted to have those for Turbulence to summon it out. So by discarding this Finsmith threat.
No further response.
No further response for Popular's gonna resolve. And
He's still link summon Link Kuribo.
The basic stuff of sending Popular to the graveyard in order to set back, or he chooses not to set back. That is also a choice because sometimes you have better things to set off by the Popular. Or choose not to, or he tries to go for the
Snake Eye Diablo Star.
Snake Eye Diablo Star first, and then to reset back the Diablo Stars. By doing so, he gained himself 2 extra bodies as well, because the Snake Eye Diablo Stars is gonna summon itself by setting the Popular. While Popular is sent to the graveyard, it's gonna replace back the Snake Eye Diablo Stars, which is gonna be summoned out during the opponent's turn, potentially by the Snake Eye Temple.
Jiaqing does exactly that. And follows up with a Wanted.
Yes, with the Wanted. Now is the time to plenish whichever he lost at the moment, because he haven't commit into that deep of the combo yet, because the Magnamod is still there. I don't think he's gonna use it for furthermore. It's just another attacker for later on. So I think we're gonna see the Finsmith combo as we see 2 monsters get linked away.
Oh no, Hita might be an option.
Yes, he's go for Hita, and Hita's gonna target the
Impulse,
and probably an Impulse gonna use as the link fodder for later on. Let's go for the Appaloosa.
Alright, he has set up a protection for his next play.
He set up further for his to make sure that later on follow up does not get interrupted by stuff like the hand traps such as Nibiru, Vaders, etc. Since I already know that Imperm is not viable anymore, what you scared of the most are the hand traps, which is the things you cannot see but you can prepare for it. Apollousa is your answers.
And finally, as you mentioned earlier on, Popular sets back the Snake Eyes Double Star in the spell trap zone.
Yes, also Snake Eye Double is only once per turn, so it's gonna stay at the back row for quite some times until like certain moments they only need to bring it up back on the field.
Original Sinful's voice, Snake Eyes brings out Snake Eye Oak, and Oak revive Popular.
And now we're going to see into Spin Speed in order, since it's safe from most of the things, thanks to the Apollousa with 3 materials on the field.
Alright, here comes the Chorozo.
Yes, we've finally seen that.
And now he has double the protection, Apollousa and Baron Diffu.
And also Baron is one of the destructions you want because it's the pinpoint destroy as well, so you can pop wherever you want.
So Bonfire will function as an extender, simply searching Popular and special summoning it.
And now we have the Fin Speed coming out. Looks like Jiaqing is gonna go for the further place of. I believe he wants to end it this turn. He don't want to move any more further. Well, by the combining attacks on the field currently is enough. Let's see what he's going to do even furthermore.
Oh, that might be a mistake. Yeah, I believe he tried to use Oak's effect and he realized that Flamebird is in his hand.
Yes, so he should just summon from the hand instead of just opening the deck. So because Oak and the Ash are the same, they can special from the deck or the hand as well. So if your deck doesn't have it, you can summon from the hand.
Alright.
So
Flamebird's effect and Baron's effect is going to clear the board, and that opens up the field for direct attack from all of one Jiaqing monster. So Jiaqing successfully takes down game 1.
That was a very fast game 1 as well.
Correct. A very clean play from Jiaqing.
Yeah, very
That's
clean
why
play.
he's the world champion.
I mean, he's there for a reason. He's still in top 4.
So now both players will be going into their side deck.
And also for Chunse inside, he saw almost half of how Jiaqing's deck is working now. So for any plays from going on right now is probably on his mind. Yeah, he knows that he has the Bestials on the main decks. He knows he plays the tempos, he plays the chorizo builds. So now what he needs to do is what he is going to up against. Because for Rescue Ace, it's not a very big engine of a deck. It only requires a small amount, not to mention the spell traps. You have tons of ways to put things like prevent opponent play something like Floodgates, the Soul of Judgment, the skill drains, etc, etc. And not to mention you're playing the triple tactics at the main deck, so you have more chances to counter with the hand traps, not just one-sided, yourself getting negated. You also, like what he did just now, look at his opponent's hand. Although the outcome is not what he wanted it, but he still get to look deeper through from what he wanted to.
I think that was an unfortunate open hand for Chun Sing. He even tried to dig deeper with Air Attacker, but I believe he drew into more Rescue Ace cards.
Yes, I saw it as well. He drew into more Rescue Ace art.
So there's basically nothing he could do with that hand. So now what he has to do is to calm himself down and go into the next game with a fresh
start.
Yeah.
I mean, that is what draw cards is about in every deck. Yes, you blind draw, but a draw is a draw, a hand is a hand, a resource is a resource. There's no complaining about a bad draw. I mean,
I think this is the risk that comes with playing a rescue ace deck. So you have explosive plays with turbulence set 4, but you also end up with sometimes bricky hands that
You have all the boss monsters in the hand.
Yeah.
Although you only play the most minimal amount you can think of, but it is still there. I mean, a card is a card. If it's in there, it's in there. It's just like opening a booster box. Your deck is your booster box. You're eventually gonna open till the secret rest or wherever you want. It's just a matter of time. Is it early, or it just might never come at all? And even until the end of game, you're still at the bottom of your deck because you didn't touch your decks. And now after side decking from both players, now Judging is gonna make sure everything is scrambled, not to stack by anything. I believe now Chunsing is gonna go first at this point again. Since he has the tactics talents, he can look into what he's up against, prevent it, or just go with it. Also, Rescue Ace is one of those decks that they can't play too many hand traps. They can't play into Imperm because of the impulse summon a monster on the field, and stuff maybe like Nibiru will not be benefit that much because you splashed out your field with the fire attacker and then you just Nibiru all your resources away.
Alright, I believe Chunsen is going to go first. Opens with a double star, discarding another double star.
It's a different. There's a different rarity, different language. This is not something we see every day. It should mention that I discard the English double star, the Education English one, and to special summon the OCG version one.
Alright, so I think
another
that's a Maxi
has his own. And this time it's a different story.
There's an Ash this time now.
Yeah, this time the story will be different. It turned out different. He has the Ash prepared for the Maxis. Right timing, right moment.
Alright, Chunsen can now finally play.
For now, as we only see one interactions from Jiaqing now, so we're probably still more up ahead.
Hydrant Resolve.
Hydrant Resolve, gonna search a extra copy of Rescue Ace monsters. As same as previous, the normal summon hasn't been conducted yet. You still have a lot of chances. Not gonna let that waste.
Gonna go for the standard play, Air Attacker.
After Attacker, it's probably gonna summon out the Air Attacker. Just gonna gains the extra search since draw or nothing more to be extend currently, or didn't bait out anything at the process. Now probably gonna be searching for his spells. The spells is very limited. He's only have 3 choices, or 4 I would say if you played the few spells. But the few spell is the card that you wanted to play now, but most likely don't want to see that often because you only needed it. You just want to see that particular moment.
I believe he's thinking between Alert and Rescue.
Yes, he chose the Alert because although he didn't bait out any hand traps or any interruptions from Jiaqing's side, he still has to be cautious because that if people play with Rescue Ace before, they know the big trump card is the Turbulence.
Alright, he decided to go big, go for emergency.
Go for emergencies. So probably Jiaqing is gonna be aiming for the Turbulence. So even if you have Imperm or anything, might not throw it right away. Maybe you want to wait for the Turbulence.
Here comes Finsmith as Engraver.
Here comes Finsmith package again. Now we see on Chunsing's side is extending even more without worrying the Maxi being countered.
Nuri will go into Requiem.
And Requiem is been summoned. Requiem gonna grant him another Finsmith from the deck.
Yeah, attacker
And
and engraver goes into sequence. Sequence effects activated to fusion summon.
And currently we still haven't seen any interaction with judging yet. He's probably thinking on what the opponent will end up with and using the resource with his hand and the 5th draw he has to play through whatever put up against him.
I think there's a good chance that Jiao Qing might be taking a board breaker approach. Because
Yes.
against Rescue Ace, most players would like to play back row remover against all the Rescue Ace spell trap cards brought up by Turbulence.
Yes, and also if hand trap doesn't stop a combo, a lot of people will go for the board breakers instead, because like 1, 2, even 3 hand traps doesn't stop a combo. Why don't we just go for the 1 or 2 cards board breaker that's did just fine as long as we drew them. Now we go into rank 6. Will we see a DDD Caesars, or will we see something else? I saw is that is Evo Zor.
Yeah, Evozor lost.
Yes, you have the Evo Zor Lars.
I think he's thinking about it. No.
He might want to. He did thought about playing the Evo Zor Lars yesterday.
The pressure of this match is getting to him. He's been having a lot of second thoughts.
He's questioning himself every single movement, every single card he plays on the field. He's like shaky a little bit. But yes, Evosaur Lars has been summoned, and well, Evosaur Lars only requires 2 level 6 monsters and cannot be targeted by opponent's monster effect if it has materials. And if a card is activated, you can detach 2 materials or just 1 material if all these materials are reptiles or dinosaur, which is not. You can target one face-up opponent control, negates its effect at the end of turn. So it doesn't have to be that specific card. You can negate other cards if you wanted to. And also it happens to be a fire attribute, so it doesn't conflict with the Promethean before and after as well. And also Evosaur Lars says negate a face-up card on the field. So even if Imperm is response on Turbulence, you can target that Imperm because it's still considered a face-up card on the field. So a setting 4 from Junseng's side is Contain, Rescue, Alert, and Extinguish. The 4 letters that makes up to Rescue Ace, which is RACE, made up for the decks. So 4 is going to be set up of the Turbulence. And I believe we have 1 more card left on Junseng's side, I believe. Promethean summon out the Ash Blossom. He's gonna go to Emblow Whale.
No,
it's going to Sunlight Wolf. I thought it was Emblow Whale. If it was me, I would be be predictable.
I believe he's going to retrieve the Ash Blossom.
And he's going to retrieve the Ash Blossoms.
So this is a very clean opening.
Yes,
with
the optimal opening I see Junseng throughout the 2 suites we have right here. This is the optimal one, also having the
finally playing the
emergencies from the hand.
It's going to be Preventer.
The Preventer,
and Preventer is going to bring back
a Hydrant. The most optimal opening for RS, I believe. Although you do use up a lot of your hands, but that doesn't really matter because you're making everything worth it. And also you're bringing down your opponents as well. You have the Hydrant on the field that's gonna be stay there for quite some times.
I believe that's all the moves that Junseng has passes turnover. So actually Jiao Qing knows all of Junseng's cards. He knows the 4 set cards, and he knows that the last card in hand is Ash Blossom.
Blossom, yes.
So now how will Jiao Qing respond to this?
Yes, everything is within his grasp. All he has to do is just, you can play through it, you will play through. If you don't, then you have to find a way.
So it opens with popular.
Normal summon has been conducted. And also a lot of choices can be made in Chunsing side. Yes, it's just a normal summon of the search. This reveals a lot of things. I conducted my normal summons. I use my one-on-one search for you to make a response to it. So which are you gonna use to response to me? If you use your Universal Lars, yes, that is one of the things as well because that negates anything face up. And if you use Contain or Extinguish, you're blocking my effects while having a free monsters on the field that can't do anything anymore. So it chooses to use the SP.
Judging
And
skill services card.
just take over as these. Yes, you know what? You got it. And we didn't see any more movement from judging side as well. Probably don't want to commit to more deep of his deck to let opponents know what he has more than non-engines.
So it goes down to the wire, the final game tree.
The game tree, yes. And also one of the $1,000 question now. Who going to go first?
The most important game for these two players.
Yes.
The winner of this game is going to the WCS.
Yes, and also this is also one of the side question I would say. Which are the best fire attribute decks now? Is it the previously topping Rescue Ace or the now post several ban lists but still menacingly Snake Eye? I mean, both have their support and help from Defense Smith, so I'm not gonna add those names in it.
So the initiative will be with Xiaojing this time around. He gets to decide who will go first in the next game, and I believe that it's very likely he will want to go first. I mean, after the last game, you wouldn't want Chunxin to go first anymore.
He didn't want. I don't think he want to face against those kinds of things. Yes, you might surprise your opponents for letting them go first. The side deck that is arguably good for going second is gonna be useless when you draw into them. But why risking opponent drew into those while you can draw into yours instead? That's also one of the strategy for this game as well. Going first doesn't decide everything. You're sometimes going second, you have a lot of choices as well. Well, from Jiaxing's side, I believe he is still normal go with the flow. And if you look at Chunxing's side, he's kind of very sturdy figures. He's like up against the former world champions. This is like this go down here right now. This is down the line. Whoever crosses this finish line is gonna prove something even more. You not only just won the game, you won a lot of things. You won yourself. Your decisions making is like up against the situation right now.
Chunxin takes a second look at side deck. Reconsidering his choices.
He's been playing very cautiously. He second doubted himself a lot of times. He wanted to make sure that he doesn't make any mistakes. When he makes decisions, he's like pull back a little bit. He wanted to make sure that everything he has is like not within his expectations. Like on paper, yes, I should have said this, but on reality, it probably turns out sideways.
Oh, good thing he did a count. So
Yeah,
it turns out that he left 16 cards in his side deck.
You see, counting is important, and it is still math. You're using math on the cards. Especially we're using the same sleeve. You should have counted everything as well. Even during casual plays, you still need to count your decks. Even your sleeve is like different, you still need to count.
Yes, always make sure that your main deck is of the correct deck size.
Yes, also fair play. You less one card in your deck means you're more likely to draw into something else. Yes, one card does not look that much, but it is decisive.
Alright, Xiaoqing shuffling up. I guess both are done with their side decking.
Scrambling everything out. It's just, it all comes down to this. Nothing more, nothing less. But for the different deck count, when we saw is for Jiaqing's side, he's playing a 41 deck, and while Chunxing's side, he's playing a 42 card decks. So there is a difference, although it's just the same sleeve for both players, so make sure they don't mix up their cards with the opponent's deck as well. That would be very tragic. And now, the decisive game tree. I believe Jiaqing is gonna go first.
Wow, he opens with
Bonfire.
Bonfire.
The hot card of the topics.
So what will he go for? Ash will be the best play, but might be risky. Alright, he's going for the optimal play.
He's go for the go big or go home, man. Came all the way down here and I let it go to waste. I'm not gonna let some hand trap stop me. Well, I stated that earlier first. I might be wrong.
Ash is normal summon and is effect activated.
Yes, Ash is normal summon. Impulse is responded. Impulse is also one of the cards that not every deck benefits it that well, but for Rescue Ace, it not only benefits the deck, benefits your hand, it also benefits the outcome of next turn because due to endurance.
Xiaoqing is in deep thoughts. Should he let this pass?
That's the problem of opponent having multiple kinds of hand traps as well, because normal decks will have the hand traps like Ash, Valor, Maxis, that kind of things, and you have stuff like the Impulse, which is also the extra copies of hand traps, which allow
He
you
decided to go
with
for
more.
the Call by the Grave.
Yeah, he decided to not letting a single chance go away.
I think it's a reasonable approach, considering that one of the options that Impulse could bring out is Air Tackle, so that would allow the opponent to dig into more hand traps, and that's not something he wants to see.
Yes, your opponent might draw into two of the most decisive hand trap as well.
So he commits his Call by the Grave to the Impulse, but is it a bait?
Yes, or is it a bait for some to make sure that opponents have stuff to do, and also we see.
Oh, here comes the talent.
Here comes the talents.
Now Xiaoqing will get to confirm his opponent's hand.
Oh. You can see from Jiaqing's face, he's not happy. He's not happy about what he saw on his hand. And also, this is one of the choices as well. If you get rid of the sphere mode, you have to. If your board is not enough to deal with the
Engraver and Air Tackle,
Engraver and Air Tackle, and not to mention the fifth card that is not being seen, that is also something that.
Alright, he gets rid of the Engraver, so I believe now he has to conscientiously keep his monster count below 3.
Yes, and also this is one of the choices Jiaqing probably thinking, because if I get rid of the sphere mode, I have to deal with the Engraver and the Airlifter, and also sphere mode is a normal summon. So while having two normal summon, which is Airlifter and sphere mode, you have to make a choice. You wanted to break my board, or you want to play into yours. Either way, he's fine. Or probably he's thinking like, I let you break my board, but you consume your normal summon. So if you have the one card that allows you to play something like emergencies or something, that is probably gonna cost him. And this is the normal plays for the Finsmith package. For the
from the Snake Size into Finsmith.
And we see the Snake Eyes into actions.
Oh, bring it back, Ash.
bringing back the Ash. He's a limited one card now. I'll have to treat it better. I'm just gonna bring it back and forth. Treat my boy well. Treat my boy well.
Oh, effect will bring out Flame Bird.
Also, Flamebird, one of the cards in the Snake Eyes deck that benefits a lot as he leaves the field. You still summon up 2 bodies. It's like a guaranteed insurance. Like if you get pushed or whatever, he's gonna be there to get the job done.
So now here are
So now gonna benefit the Flamebird and the Promethean. So with this move, you didn't waste your Flamebird while you're having the Flamebirds on grave effects, which is very insane at this point. And the Popular's gonna set the, here's the Beatrice and Chainlink 1.
chain 2 Beatrice. So Beatrice is gonna send Ash.
Just an Ash.
And Sunlight Wolf will retrieve the Ash.
Retrieve back the Ash. Now we're probably gonna see IP on field. And then we have the Lacrimosa. See if Jiaxing wants to shuffle it back a Light Fiend to burn extra life points just because. And the Appaloosa. Although we just two negates on Appaloosa sides, and what we see on the field now, as long as keeps the, like when you said earlier, keep your monster down in 2, there's nothing for Sphere Mode to tribute to summon unless he has another one summon out of nowhere. And now what we have left is what Junsing draw, what he's drew on his 3rd draw. On the 5th draw, not the 3rd draw.
So the only life card now he has is a Air Attacker and the Unknown Drawn card.
Yeah, the Unknown Drawn card. So whenever the Unknown card is placed on the field, and Jiaxing will know that is the card he drew.
Wow, you had a glimpse of that?
Yes, I did. That is exactly the card where we mentioned earlier that will save him from oblivion.
Alright, he commits the normal summon.
Commits normal summon, and Appaloosa's gonna respond to it, I believe.
And yes.
Yes, Appaloosa's gonna take it. Junsing's still thinking hard about it. He still have ways to play because that by lowering down the attack of the Appaloosa, he can run through it. Also, that
so he goes into battle phase, takes out Appaloosa.
Yes, takes out at least one of the threat he can deal with currently, because there's no way he's gonna attack through the Flame Burst. Getting rid of Appaloosa is more than what Airlifter can do right now. Now on Jiaxing's side, he's gonna make the conservative plays of the simple IP into SP and the Flamebird into 2 extra monsters on the field. And activate the effects of
the Snake Eyes
the
cards.
Snake Eye Oak and Ash, gonna make use of the benefits of the Snake Eye Popular. So now we're passing back to Jiaxing's turn.
I think Jiaxing has the game.
Yes,
as long as he doesn't misplay. So
because of the Snake Eye Temple is over there as well, So that all of the
All
marshals
right,
gain one.
that's the
Okay,
handshake.
handshake.
Wang
Tia
Tiaxing is the champion of this. Is the winner of this game.
You
Yeah.
can see his jump back. Look at the smile on his face.
Yes, he's going back to the World
Let's go back to
Championship.
He's so happy. Right?
Yes.
He did not control his laughter just
Yeah.
now. I heard his laugh all the way here just now.
All right, so
I heard his laugh from right here.
Yes.
It's coming from right there.
yeah, I think all his friends are crowding at the table. They're all there to congratulate him.
As long as they don't break the table, we have to return the tables.
All right. So before going on, well, now we'll have the second quiz of this stream. So Kai, once we are ready.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
All right, I believe.
So now we are ready for the next question. So
All right, we'll be starting with the stream, with the quiz.
With the quiz right now. So the following question is: how many of the followings are correct about search function in neuron apps? So let me repeat the questions. How many of the followings are correct about search function in neuron apps? So A, card search by camera functions. B, search for other users' decks. C, search for users' ranking. Or D, all of the above. Let me repeat the options below. A, card search by camera functions. B, search for other users' decks. C, search for users' rankings. Or D, all of the above.
Do note that this quiz is only available on YouTube comments, so if you're on TikTok, hurry up over to YouTube and write your comments right below.
Yes, also have to be quick because a lot of people probably getting the right answers
Right now, yes.
as we speak right now. They have bunch of fingers on their hands. I don't think they're born with 10 fingers. They have more. That's why we call it keyboards. You can't even. Yeah.
All right, so that's the end of the quiz. Would you like to announce the answer, Kai?
Yes, I would like to announce the answer, although I didn't even type the answer. Yes, the answer is D. All of the above. All of the above are the options for you to search on Neuron's apps. So
Neuron is such an amazing app.
yes, you can search like literally anything. Did you guys guess it correctly? Well, I hope you does because that's not gonna lie. That question kind of tricked me a little.
All right, yeah, that's a really difficult question.
Because when
multiple choice.
Yes, we have when we downloaded the Neuron app, we only use like one functions, and then the others I didn't even bother to use because well, one is enough. That is good, and then see the question be like, whoa.
Oh, there's so many new functions to explore.
What have I been missing? Like, come on. I should explore more with the apps.
All right, so we hope you have enjoyed the quiz, and that's all we have for the top 4. We'll be taking a break right now, and we will follow soon with the finals. So in the finals, these 2 players will be going to the World Championship, but then the title of the Asia Champion is still on the line.
Who will take it?
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I have put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表.
I mainly train with my friends. We'll train online or offline for a few days. I'm very excited to be in WCQ and having a chance to go to Worlds.
Normally for me, I will actually read out more on what is the existing decks that is available in the game, and also consult my friends and maybe play more in our sanctioned events, and perhaps also join some unofficial tournaments to practice. Definitely, I feel very excited. It's been one of my dreams to actually come over here to Hong Kong again, and being in finance definitely needs a lot of preparation and luck. I'll say that I was quite fortunate to be here.
我进 WCQ 的感想，其实我蛮意外的，我应该算是蛮侥幸打赢了一场比赛，然后我就进来了。比赛过后其实也没有特别的安排，我大概会到处流浪来看一看到底哪里有好吃的。
It is very honorable for me to be a Malaysia Yu-Gi-Oh player, to participating in this World qualifier. I mean, in Asia qualifier. And it's been for me playing in Yu-Gi-Oh for a very long time, and I finally get the chance to represent Malaysia as a Yu-Gi-Oh player.
This is my first time joining the WCQ. Yeah, very honored and have a chance to join. Pretty sure I'm very confident. If not, I won't be here. Yeah.
I'm feeling very happy to be one of the Indonesian representatives in WCQ. And I'm a little bit nervous also. I can say I will give all of my best, but in the end it all depends on luck. So yeah, hope I'm lucky for tomorrow.
Konami ラッシュデュエル行くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス
Oh, what's going on, everyone? Welcome back to the stream of World Championship 2024 Asia Qualifier. And now, the final moment of truth. It is the final top two.
Yes, we are finally down to our final match of the day.
Yes, yes, both of these two players are guaranteed themselves into the WCS, but who will take the Asia champion titles? That is one of the things that on the line here. You have gone through whatever you wanted to. Now this is not only the bonus, but the end of the line.
I believe we have seen these two players earlier featured on our stream, right?
Yes, both of these players is featured on the stream before, and one of course will be Wang Jiaqing as the winner of the previous round, and the other one will be Lu Weixuan from Swiss 3, and ironically both lost in the feature match, but now here they are on the finals.
Oh, that's amazing! So this is what champion does. They might have lost one match, but that's not the end of the tournament for them.
Yes.
They will continue to strive, and now they are at the final table.
Yes, it's not gonna stop them, and now here they are.
All right.
All right, the handshake.
Yes.
At the very beginning, good sportsmanship.
Yes, they might be competitors now, but they'll be going to the worst together. So there'll be
Yes. Also, they have to realize one thing: if they both somehow managed to grind through the worlds and met at world finals, they're still competitors until the end. Because that's just show how strong you are. You lost in the feature match, doesn't matter. It doesn't stop me from going more and more. I'm still here.
Alright, Jiaqing has a first move and he's opening with the classic Snake Eye opening.
Classic Snake Eye Poplars. And with the Maxi, he's just smiling. He's been through a lot. Like, nah, I could do this all night long. You guys can be throwing Maxi to me dozens of times.
Jiaqing brings out Ash, giving waiting one draw from Maxi.
And he'll search for all this. For this kind of decisions, he's probably thinking that because of the Maxi's is live right now and don't want to commit into too many plays. Searching oats guarantee me my next turn's movement.
And Jiaqing passes a turn.
With the minimal movements, of course.
Jiaqing shotguns his own Maxi as
well.
But Wei Jing has an Ash.
Yes, the Maxi has been denied.
Jiaqing shakes his head. This is such an unfair game.
Yeah.
You get the Maxi me, but I don't get the Maxi you.
But why you don't just allow me to give you the honor? Like, I bow down to you and then you give me nothing.
Wei Jing opens with Samsara the Lotus.
Like, you rejected my polite. Then the Lotus into the
Spirit of
Yubels, and
Spirit of Yubel is gonna bring out Nightmare Pain. And this is what we saw here. This is the basic combos of grabbing the Lotus into Spirit of Yubel, and Yubel grants you the search, and the search just go on from here on out. So Phantom of Yubel is brought out by using Samsara the Lotus from the graveyard, and Yubel Terror Incarnate from hand.
We've seen a lot of Terror Incarnate come out at the first hand for a lot of Yubel players recently.
Yes, it's a very good card to open with, so it protects a lot of your further combo.
Yeah. Also, probably not the best card you wanted to play as the highest rarity, as you don't want to play that foil things that you did not want to see in your opening hands. But with the help of Enter Yubels, those bricks basically doesn't exist because you can just you have tons of ways to get rid of them. You have the Nightmare Throne, you have the Phantom of Yubel, not to mention if you play the Phantasma, you can shuffle the back. A lot of ways to clear out these kind of problems. So that's what makes the decks difficult to deal with and also smoothly to control. You have a lot of ways to deal with your opening hands. There's no such thing as a bad hand. Yes, they are. You just see how you deal with it.
So it's the standard play that we have been seeing all day. The Yubel now into the Unchained.
And without the Finsmith part as well, because a lot of people would think that if you have two monsters, you might want to go for the optimal with the Finsmith for the extra protection, and the Yubel into Unchained, make sure those are alive. But he don't want to extend them much, probably want to deal it easily for the Yama first, and now we see the Finsmith live because Probably because the Unchained has done their part of the job, which is making out Yama. Now we see the Finspeed part getting rid of the Snake Eye Ash.
It's me sequence. It's
And
going to perform a fusion summon.
And Sequence is gonna shuffling back Moon of the Close Sky. Of course, one of the targets that must be shuffled back because you wanted to do it again. And the Lacrimosa is gonna bring back the Finsmith and chooses to add to the hand and discard it right away.
Okay, so his try is going to be play.
And he's gonna be searching the.
Oh.
Oh,
He has a lot.
The lure is already
Luris
at
in
his hand, so yeah, just the extra steps, of course. Well, can Wei Jing even commit into game this turn because the Link Rebo, of course, is there, but what we see right now is the resources is not that impactful, but yet it is enough to do whatever needed at the moment.
That might not be possible unless it's running some.
Unless he's playing some crazy tech we did not know about.
So currently, there's no big monsters on Xiaxing's board for him to attack into.
Yes, the highest would be Snake Eye Ash, but the defense is only 1,000.
The Ash is already gone. So
Yes, it's already gone as well. So
alright, so now the Link Rebo
is gone as well due to the effects of Chaos Angels.
Okay, now he's just bringing out all the big monsters.
So I
believe
it's
yes,
enough.
this is enough.
This is enough because of the Chaos Angels. I almost forgot that the existence of Chaos Angel able to,
Yeah, that's,
to summon out without tuners. Almost forgot the existence of this card. I mean, we just opened up the Essential Selection 01 and it is on the cover card and I totally forgot about it.
Yes, that'll be a great addition for UL players in Asian English. But too bad Asian English doesn't have a Phantom UL right now. So UL players will still have to wait a while before it might be competitive.
Yes, I mean, you still can play the pure U-Bell if you wanted to, just without the fancy stuff. I mean, yeah, if you have the love for the deck, you might just go for the love.
Right, both players are signing fast right now.
Now sided in progress. Both players familiar with the decks they play up against. Pretty sure they play all of these kinds of matches back in Swiss, as these are one of the most popular decks they'll be playing on. Of course, the build will be not as same as any others. Everyone has stuff running on their minds. There could be others too. Now the side decks have been decided, and it's a pretty intense match for the finals. I mean, even though they're smiling and laughing at it and all, but you can feel that it's an intense match because for Jiaxing's side, during his previous round he was wearing a sweater and now he's just literally taking it off. He can feel the intense battle of these two.
Right, another
Alright,
handshake.
another handshake. I like it, dude. I really like it.
Right, it's second time the charm. I believe Jia Qing will be going first again.
Yes, and also these two are the Clash of the Titans.
Right, opens with Wanted.
These two are the Clash of the best players from their regions, I believe. Came out all the way here.
Then double star. Oh, shotgun Ash from Wei Jing.
Ash, Wei Jing, just because I don't want you to. He almost choked just
Jia
because
Qing
of
is
the
choking, yes, there's too much maxi for him.
He's almost choked because of the maxis.
Oh
like,
wait, he has a caught by the grave.
Yes, he's caught by. Damn. That is not what he wanted to.
Alright, now Jia Qing can play.
Yes, I can play my first move. Don't you dare open another hand traps. I'm warning you. This is a basic discard. I mean, this is like something you discard for the Devil Star. Is a hand trap means that your hand has a lot of potential extenders, so you don't want to ditch all those, making sure the beneficial cards is still left in your hands regardlessly.
Oh, Ash is met with a Veiler.
And Veiler is responded to Snake Eye Ash. And with that being said, he still can shuffle it back if you want. And he's commit to something else instead. And of course, he's haven't normal summoned yet, so you didn't want to.
No, there's no more play from him.
You don't want to commit into that much either. Well, Feather Dusters.
Whoa, taking out skill drain.
Drains. And Beacon Beast is normal summon at this point of time.
Alright, Jia Qing lets it pass.
Lets it pass, nothing else to have at this moment. Also, the interesting choice of having skill drain, that probably because he thinks that one skill drain is enough to make your opponent stop from extending too far, and while passes it back. Now it's waging time to replenish what he wants.
The standard Finsmith combo. Oh, here comes the Ash.
Oh,
and he has a caught by
the grave. He says answers to everything.
Wang Jiaqing has no more cards, so
he doesn't even.
I believe this is Wei Jing's game to win. So now he just has to do all his combo correctly.
Yeah, he just has to do from later on. He has just to make sure he can surpass 8,000 attacks.
No, I think he has already gone to the battle phase.
Oh
to
yeah.
Take out the Link Corridor.
No, he uses the Finsmith equip the. He uses the Finsmith to equip the Requiem to send it to the graveyard.
Okay.
So he still haven't conducted the battle phase yet. So as long as he's played correctly, this should be enough. Otherwise, back to Jia Qing's turn is gonna have 3 more resources, which is the Sinful Spore Origin, the Wanted, and the card he will draw next. And go into the Yama. We're linking off into Unchained stuff. Gotta make sure that value of those monsters' attack points. On Lacrimosa itself is a very big boy with 2,400 attack points. For simple fusion monsters, his attacks are huge.
Making a quick calculation. You just need to accumulate 8,000 damage.
Even if it doesn't, you have to make sure that your plays are.
Doesn't have to be a good board. Just has to deal enough damage.
Yes, if the field doesn't have the enough damage, you can just make sure that the resources opponents has doesn't kill you next turn, because the resources are visible, is in the graveyard and it's the top draws, so you gotta go for battles. Now it's been phase 2, it's going to the Beatrice. Beatrice gonna summon the Samsara D Lotus. And yes, the Nutcracker is gonna summon up the Lotus.
Lotus is gonna go into Spirit of Yubel.
Yes, it does. This after deal enough damage, now all I have to do is just set up my board for preparing what you have in your turns. Just to make sure that everything is go through for Waging side. Yes, he has the upper hand advantage, but you don't want to let those advantage go to waste. You're just gonna do more than you can. Spending the resources, gaining back what you can. And he hasn't summoned out the Phantom of Yubel yet, so that is one guarantee of a interruption or interaction, even if it doesn't do anything. And also does not mention that Jiaqing is down to the wire of only left 1,800 attack points. And speaking of the devil, we shall see the Phantom of Yubels. Is going to even more. We've seen a lot of the times that players just link away the Phantom of Yubel just because. He tries to go into SP Little Knight, but that is not that can be because he already attacked directly to the players, so So several issues coming up because of the he wanted to destroy, and then we use the Nutcracker to prevent from being destroyed instead, but that is not the case. So you're gonna turn pass back into Jiaqing's turn, I believe.
Well, I guess that there has been a misplay right there, but Wei Jing still has the cut advantage for now, but Jiaqing has plenty of resources in the graveyard.
Yes, he still can shuffle back the Diablo Stars or the Snake Eyes to search for another level 1 fire monsters, and also the wanted simple spoils to put the origin back to the graveyard and to get to draw another cards, which is also very crucial. With just one turn, you having 2 more resources. Now on Jiaqing's side, just gonna commit into the Snake Eye Oak and being respawns by Yubel. And the Snake Eye Temple, he drew the Snake Eye Temple. That's gonna grant him another monsters, which is the Snake Eye Diablo Stars. And Diablo Stars effect's gonna set the Snake Eye Ash, and then his effect's gonna send off.
I believe this should be a Flame Bird.
Yes, at this moment you should be left with the Flame Bird. Something out popular would not be the things you want to do right now, as you already have all of the Snake Eye spell trap on the visible area.
One draw off the wanted.
Draw the wanted, replenishing whatever you wanted at the moment. Now checking the grave as well, because you can't be too reckless at this point. Now placing the Yubel back to the back row, make sure that nothing touches it. If it destroys, a lot of things will be going on.
Oh,
And he
Wei Jing
just
scoops out his
he's
card.
considered
Wow.
he's know that he can't grind any more longer.
What a terrible misplay by Wei Jing.
Yes, because of that one misplay he did, it's gonna cost him the game.
Yes. So Jiaqing is still back.
Jiaqing is still
in this game. So now they are going to the final game of today.
Yes, it's like, oh my god, I'm glad he misplayed.
Yes.
he take one long breath. It's just the game is still go on, and now it's still back and forth at this scenario, because we're going to see Wei Jing's gonna go first. And game 3 sighting in progress right now.
Oh, that's a
I saw tons of red things,
interesting.
a lot of red
Yes.
things I did not want to see.
Interesting choices for his side there, but now that very likely that Wei Jing will want to go first, so Jiaqing would have to side those out.
Yes, unlikely he's gonna let Jiaqing go first.
Yeah, so now Jiaqing will have to side for going second.
And also what interesting thing he saw just now is the Feather Duster clear off the skill drain. So, and his mind probably thinking that Jiaqing's build is post-side after is the back row build. So since like people will be thinking that why would people playing Cosmic Cyclones against Snake Eye decks? If I baited out all your hand traps, all the interactions I can. I set the floodgate. We're just passing back and forth until someone made a move.
Right, Jiaqing is having second thoughts. He can't decide what other 5 cards to take out.
Because of the experience he has against Yubel, he know that problem with the U-Bell decks is that it's not how you stop their stuff from being extended. The more problem is how do you face against the board they make on the field, regardless of the hand traps you discarded. And do you want to go for board breakers, or you're just 50-50 on hand traps and board breakers? Because for board breaker stuff, a lot of the U-Bell stuff doesn't care if you destroy them. They'll be happy if you destroy them. It's like Wei Jing has a highest rarity U-Bell on the field. Like, you see this monster, you see this rarity, destroy it. Use your prophetic cards. That's what Kaibas always says. Now Jia turns to double checking what he wants to side. He has the second thought. He's like, this is a several times. We don't always get to see his second thought himself. All we see is like after siding, he's still struggling at do I want to this and that. Rather than saying he second thought himself, more like he's thinking what the opponent thought of him.
Alright, but now he's shuffling up, so I guess he's
That's decision is final.
the final card.
The final handshakes. It's like, I can do this all night long, baby.
And the final game for everything. Alright.
Alright!
Maxi and Ash.
Alright, decisions have been made. Remember the handshake just now? I gave you the Ash, you gave me the Maxi. It's a proper handshake as well. Proper handshake, the proper answers. And the most basic opening of them all is the Gate, Beast, and
This time round with a Nightmare Throne is a much better opening.
Yeah, it's much more.
Yeah, so he grabs some sort of the Lotus and will be able to normal summon it.
Yes, this is much more optimal than normal summoning the other stuff. Right, because you wanted to benefit on your normal summoning, because unlike a lot of decks, U-Bells sometimes still rely on the normal summon as well, so you wanted to benefit those especially.
Goes into Spirit of U-Bell, Nightmare Pain. The standard Nightmare Pain destroying Spirit of U-Bell. Get some Sorrow the Lotus to hand. Trigger Spirits of U-Bell.
Summon out the original U-Bell itself. Wanted to make sure it benefits our every search as
Gruesome Grey Screamer special summon itself and destroys U-Bell.
and to summon the Terror. Now we're gonna see the Unchained or the... Yes, we're gonna see the Unchained stuff going on. And the conditions have been met, we'll be looking at Phantom of the U-Bells. And we see Gruesome is gonna summon back the spirits, and now popping with the Sharana, gonna add another body to the field. Now we're gonna see the Fiendsmith. Yes, we're gonna see the Fiendsmith. And also due to post side now, the China gonna set the Unchained Trap at the back row. For people who don't know what that card does, it destroys Unchained cards one Unchained card you control and destroy one card your opponents control. So it's a trade 1 for 1. And of course, if you destroy the Unchained stuff, a lot of things gonna happen. Now we go for the Finsmith. We're gonna see the Lacrimosa. We see a lot of series of stuff going on while still protecting the hand size from getting smaller. It's just using the resources we have in his hands. And also because thanks to the Maxi has been stopped, otherwise all of this will not be possible.
Yes, Wei Jing is showcasing us what the optimal Yubel best opening board could be.
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, this is my full potential. Remember this. Take this with you to Worlds. I'm not even joking.
Oh, here comes it.
Here comes the level 9 fusion we haven't seen before, and it is in the deck.
Right.
As a response to the imperm for the Phantom of Yubel, is probably gonna ditch the hand trap right now.
Alright.
Right, Wei Jing he literally
and here comes a Nibiru.
Here comes a Nibiru.
Oh.
Wei Jing screaming like he's holding that card long as he can hold his breath. He had that card all along, he just didn't choose to prepare for it.
Oh, Jiating has the opening he wants, 3 hand trap.
Yes, he has the hand trap he wanted, he baited the Ash, now the imperm is gonna resolve, and of course after resolving, the Nibiru is gonna coming out. Yes, although the attack points are, well, most of the
judges are going to tabulate the attack points for now.
Well, most of the Yubel's attack defense are in 0, so the only thing you want is the Finsmith, and the Unchained is at the top, I believe. So
yes, that's correct.
And also the Death Array as well, because when Death Array is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle back a Light Fiend into sending opponent's card to the graveyard. And not to mention Nightmare Throne still grants you a body. Yes, this is the most optimal we see right now of the Nibiru, because you play through the Phantom of Yubel because of the Imperm. And now you're left with the 2 bodies on the field. Yes, the Nibiru Tokon is one side of the story. The question is, how are you going to get rid of the Phantom of the original Yubel out of the field, along with there's a Nightmare Throne and another one. We deal with one of Defender Yubels, now we gotta deal with second more. It's such a really strong card considering that you can summon it multiple copies a turn, as long as you have the resources. And it's just gonna blink it away.
Oh, Wei Jing's turn is not done yet.
Yes, I might have speak too early. I might speak too early. Alright, he passes his turn. This is like probably more threatening, I would say, than Phantom of Yubel, because Phantom of Yubel is just monster effects. Yes, it did not negate the monster effect. It takes away your monster. That monster is mine. Snake Eye Popper has been summoned. The popular normal summons of popular.
If it resolves, Jiating gets a search for Snake Eye card.
Let to search whichever Snake Eye spell and trap size he wanted. Probably gonna go for Sinful Spore Origin if he wants to extend even more. Also considering that the popular, regardless of send to the graveyard, is gonna place on the back row. So even here deal with the Unchained Rage, he's still gonna guarantee a face-up card on his field for the Origins to resolve. So you see the popular has been set to the back row. Now Sinful Spore has been activated, costing the popular. Since the normal summon has been conducted, 2 more cards on Jiaqing hand is currently unknown. Wei Jing's thinking hard about it because he has 2 unknown back rows. That's probably my game changing, and also not to wasting the.
No, I believe
rage.
one is known. He knows.
Yes, it's the
knows one is the.
It's the Solemn Judgment.
And no, the other set card is the Unchained Spell Trap.
Oh yeah, they said it earlier.
So
and
now Jiaqing knows all
the back rows, and now the unknown is activated, which is the Solemn Judgment. The one card that says no to many things, and it has been dropped down now.
Druid Swarm.
And Druid Swarm has been activated. Gonna be targeting one.
Taking out the Yama.
Taking out the Yama. Not gonna give.
The Yama has a graveyard effect, so this is
the
good option to take out.
Yes, to take out one of the threats that he has on his field right now. And he still had to deal with the traps and rage. Although Rage might take out the Druid Swarm, considering that he's not going to like link it away, because if you link it away, he's just gonna send whichever he wants, or he just prefer for the trades.
Right, he decides to go so.
He decides to go for the
linking away with the
Linkuribo and get rid of the Druid Swarms.
Oh, the final card.
And the final card is the Pathetic Trust.
Yes, Jiaqing has a card to search.
Does he have an answer for what he wants to search? Not sure what he's wanted to go with.
Talent is
his talent is his choice. He's just going to try to break 2 for 2. He's gonna draw 2 and see what future is waiting for him. Now we're gonna activate into draw 2. See if this is what he wanted to. Does he have what he needed? Because we can't see anything from up here, so it's all up to him to decide. His Snake Eye Tempo has been activated. Setting up the Snake Eyes Diablo Stars. And because the Snake Eye Diablo Star is activated from the back row, so he can't be interrupted by SP, so he's just gonna summon it out. I believe he's gonna crash into SP. No, he's going for the Mudracker.
Attacking into Mudracker,
Yeah, the
not activating its effect.
Yes, I thought he wanted to get rid of the SP first, but maybe he wants to get
No,
rid
I
of...
think he has no more furthermore, so now he's just trying to minimize what his opponents could do.
Yes, he's wanted to make sure that Mount Wrecker is not going to revive anything the next turns.
Wei Jing might be out of resources, so he has already used up to Phantom of
Two other
Yubel.
Phantom U-Bells. And...
Oh wow,
that's the third Samsara D Lotus he drew there.
Finsmith Engraver is going to revive itself.
Gonna revive himself. Gonna make the Link fodder away.
Goes into Requiem's effect.
Gonna bring out another Finsmith. And of course Requiem gonna attach itself to make sure to get rid of the Devil Stars.
Alright, checking the attack out.
Checking the attack out. The token probably have at least 4,000
attack
attacks.
and goes for
games. And
oh.
And that's it for the game. We have our Asia champions right here.
Yes.
And it's gonna be Lu Weijing from Malaysia.
Wow.
Wow.
Malaysia is doing really well this year.
Yes, I'm so glad to be here to watch this moment live. And also magnificent play from Jia Qing as well. We see he's determined, he doesn't give up. Even though her last card Trust doesn't bring him much of the benefit that he's modded, he still go for Tactic Tennis to draw 2. He still go for every resources, every chances he has.
He never gives up.
We never give up. That's what real players are all about. You never give up till the end of the game. A lot of things that is unsettable.
I think game 2 has shown us your opponent could always misplay.
Yeah, we can saw it just now. It's almost fall for the final line, but the one small misplay that Jia Qing come back to life.
Yes. So that's all we have for the finals. We'll be going on a break, and then shortly we'll be having our prize presentation. So stay tuned.
So stay tuned for your champions.
Konami Dash Duel 行くぞドローだすごいロードを切り開いて突き進む行くぞセブンスローのマジシャン遊戯王セブンス コナミ
参加 WCQ 的感想，就是第一次出国就达到资格，很开心，就是有机会可以跟别的国家的选手比赛。
就是一开始知道有亚英牌的消息的时候，就有在关注，就蛮开心的，因为第一次有机会参加这种国际赛事。
Being a finalist in WCQ is incredible for me. It just proved that in my hard work and strategy that I've put in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have confidence in my ability and my deck. I think I have a chance to winning the WCQ and going to WCS.
I'm very glad to standing here because this is my first time when I was participate in the championship in Asia. I'm very glad. I do the homework. I learn about the meta and meta analysis in the pie chart, and I adjust my deck to appropriate to fighting for meta.
I'm just glad that I can participate again because I participated quite a few times already. As usual, I will try my best and hope I can 不小心代表。
I mainly
Hello， 現場嘅咁多位觀眾朋友，咁多位選手們，大家好！啱先呢，呢一個決賽真係非常之精彩，見到大家咧都睇到哇哇聲，真係相當之激動啊！恭喜晒我哋今日亞洲地區嘅決鬥王者，嚟自馬來西亞嘅參賽者呂偉正 ，Congratulations to 呂偉正 from Malaysia， 恭喜馬來西亞的呂偉正先生，他可以代表我們9月份出席在我們美國的西雅圖的世界賽的出戰，跟我們的亞軍得主一起，跟不同賽區的決鬥們一起進行比賽。係啦，佢哋咧將會咧就係成為我哋亞洲區嘅代表啦，一齊咧喺今年9月份前往咧美國西雅圖嗰度嘅世界賽出戰賽事噶噃。而家我哋有請今日嘅頒獎嘉賓。Konami 數位娛樂有限公司香港總經理高橋先生嚟到舞台上為我哋頒發獎項，有請高橋先生。Mr. Ko please。首先呢，我哋會頒發咧俾我哋2位 semi-finalist 嘅得主嘅。首先呢，就係恭喜嚟自印度尼西亞嘅 Anjali。Congratulations to Anjali from Indonesia. And he is one of our semi-finalists. Congratulations! 恭喜恭喜，得到成为我们 semi-finalist 的一个殊荣。好，唔該晒我哋嘅大會攝影師，唔該晒。Please be seated. Thank you very much. 繼續啦，一樣啦，都係成為我哋今次比賽嘅 semi-finalist 咧，就係嚟自香港嘅袁俊升，恭喜 ，congratulations 啊，袁俊升 from Hong Kong， 恭喜晒！好，兩位可以一齊望住大會攝影師影張相先。今日我哋現場都非常之多唔同國家嘅代表嘅粉絲啊、屋企人啊一齊嚟到現場啦，氣氛相當之好啊！唔該晒高橋先生，亦都請移步回出啦。Please be seated， 亦都唔該晒，多謝我哋嘅頒獎嘉賓。而繼續落嚟啦，我哋係有請 Konami 遊戲王卡牌遊戲製作部部長福田先生嚟到舞台上為我哋頒發獎項，有請福田先生。現場咧，我哋率先咧係會頒發 finalist 嘅得主㗎，佢就係嚟自台灣嘅汪家慶 ，Congratulations to Wang Cheching from Taiwan。Congratulations， 恭喜恭喜，來自台灣的汪家慶。請兩位看一看我們大會攝影師的鏡頭，來張合影。恭喜晒！好， 咁呢個時候咧，我哋繼續留步啦，因為咧我哋係仲有一份嘅獎項啊，就當然咧係我哋前往美國西雅圖嘅呢一個世界賽嘅機票啦。咁好多謝我哋大會送出呢一份嘅禮品，期望咧喺我哋呢一位嘅台灣嘅 finalist 得主可以喺美國西雅圖咧繼續可以獲得佳績啊！好，恭喜晒，恭喜晒！好，可以來到台側，可以來到台側，稍後一下嚇。最後啦，我哋頒發咧就係俾我哋今日嘅 champion， 我哋嘅冠軍得主係嚟自我哋馬來西亞嘅 Andali。Congratulations to Andali from Malaysia。Sorry。Congratulations to Lu Weijing from Malaysia. Congratulations. I'm so excited about that. You are all my champions. Congratulations. Please take a look at the camera. Okay, please remain your position because now we will deliver this air ticket. We have this air ticket to Seattle, the USA, and congratulations on being one of our top players to play the games in the USA. Okay, please remain there. And also now we would like to invite all our finalists, semi-finalists to come on stage and take a group photo together. 呢個時候咧，我哋亦都再一次有請高橋先生咧嚟到舞台上嚟一張嘅大合照㗎。Okay, please take a group photo all together with all our players, with our semi-finalists, finalists, and also our champion。亦都咧再一次喺度恭喜晒咁多位嘅得獎者，仲有我哋嘅頒獎嘉賓高橋先生以及福田先生嘅。我咁多位望一望大會攝影師 ，please take a look at the camera。Perfect. Once again, congratulations to everyone here on stage, and thank you very much for our Mr. Cole and also Mr. Foktin. Thank you, thank you. 喺呢個時候啦，我哋嘅頒獎儀式咧正。
Well, a very valiant effort to all the players today. Congratulations to the top 4 finalists, and everyone today has given all their best. We see it with our own eyes. Skills doesn't lie, and of course, it's been a pleasure for me to be with you today. So how do you feel?
I feel great. So we would like to follow these two players as they be traveling to Seattle to participate in the World Championship 2024. So we have come to the end of the stream, and I hope that you have enjoyed this. So do stay tuned for the WCS stream and cheer on our 2 Asia players as they play in the World Championship. So that's all I have for you all today. Do you have anything to add?
Yeah, just one last thing, which is hope you all enjoy the stream, enjoy the moments in your life, and we'll see you guys next time. It's never the end. We'll see you all next time.
Bye-bye. That's all from us.
Yay.
Yeah.